Sunday around LordCognito. What's going on, bro? Talk to me. How my levels are sounding? Make sure I'm sounding all right out here. Just make it a little closer, you know what I mean? Get right. What's going on? Oh, hold on. Shout out to the homie, Hustle and Motivate, brother. It's great to see you. Good talking with you yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Hope everything was good with you. Always a pleasure, brother. Always a pleasure. One of the good ones. Popped out. What's going on? Mr. Ordinary. Not regular. All right. You made it in time. Cog for the top rope. Yeah, I'm coming from the top. That was that wrestling stream. You know what I'm saying? Lord Metroid up in there, fresh and early as always. Talking that Nintendo talk. I like to see it. Black Lightning, what's going on? Isaac Gentry, what's up? Robert Kellett, what's going on? Talk to me. What's going on? Gaming Addict brought his viewers over. Shout out to Gaming Addict for bringing his viewers. Oh, no doubt, brother. Good to hear, Hustle. That's what I'm talking about. You giving me motivation with your little hip-hop joints you be putting out. Be like, okay, what he rocking? He rocking banks today? He rocking? You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. That's my era. Now, Lydia Master, what's going on? How we doing? Gonna get y'all up in here. A little slow start to the Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of, it's that roll out of the bed Sunday type energy. When you old, you know, you just roll out of the bed. You know what I'm saying? That's this type of energy today. But yeah, we gonna have a good show. We got some fun topics. Spoke to the king. We'll be pulling up. Hopefully soon. You know, like Adam just pulled up right now. Yeah, I can hear you. The people, mics are high. Yeah. That's right, Metro. You damn right I woke up. Matthew Ash, what's going on? Yeah, you catch us live and direct on Sunday. You know, coming through. Been a busy week. What's going on? Okay, coming for the pretty go. Yeah. These shows lit. Yeah, Addict coming in a little low.
Because I wasn't talking very well.
Okay, no doubt. Punty, what's going on? Yeah, King will be rolling up in here any second now. So we're gonna get. Oh, Fuzzy, Addict sent you. Oh, thank you, Addict, for sending it. Okay, Fuzzy's in the building. The Lord of Cars and the shop talk and all that. Salute, PTK Bland, Pong and them. Salute, I see you. Longest cocktail broadcast for the wild. Why I gotta be broadcasting from the bed? Yo, you wildin'. Global, what's up? Gaming is good. Health is wealth. Let's go. That's right. Had to get back on my gym. You know what I'm saying? Don Sicario, stop being messy. I see what you're doing. We're going to talk about Destiny, but you being messy. I see what's going on. But anyway, this pain, my mans. Probably guys in the house. What's going on? PR. Let's go. 100%. We're going to get solved up in here. King will be here any minute. And probably coming in hot on this start time. Maybe a little 5 minutes after, but we will see y'all in a bit.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it. I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going.
this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of this.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
The hottest of mics. Mic check and all that. Let's talk to the people right quick. Ooh wee. What's going on? Let me hear you right quick, man. Let me hear you right quick.
Ooh wee.
All right, we don't need
Don't need all that.
no doubt. All right. Hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net Episode number 294. 294 episodes, y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah.
300 must be bananas.
Woo. Yeah, man.
I hope it's bananas.
I hope so too. Another glorious Sunday.
Like bananas, addict. Pause.
Time. We gotta put time before the intro.
Damn, what's funny is if I say something sus to that sus comment, he's gonna say I'm the sus one.
Yes.
He didn't start it.
Sus by association.
You're supposed to nip the sus in the bud.
Yeah, but he started it when he said he hope it's bananas.
Oh man, and it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got WoLongFallenDynasty. Sony must reveal their exclusivity deals. Tell us about it.
Y'all can tell whose topic
that is.
When the snitching goes wrong.
Yo, you stupid. That was good.
Is kind of funny.
That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. All right, I'll give you that. That was kind of funny. ABK deal in EU update. Yeah. And Destiny2 Lightfall to discuss. So we're going to get right to it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show and the new wrestler in WWE 2K, whatever it was when we played. 22. Okay, what's going on?
Appreciate it for coming through, especially people, had 50, 60 people came through. So I did like an IOP pre-show on my channel. I show people that Lubu is annoying, but if you know how to fight him, you can easily beat him. Beat him on my first attempt, may I say so?
Time out. Yo, Nick said, glad to see King got some heat in his house.
Yo, they filed for that. They filed because you had your big coat. Yeah, your big coat.
I don't even be reading the chats because you ain't in super chat. But I gotta get at you because that was funny as hell. But, yo, is he subscribed? Put the band on.
The subscriber only chat is initiated.
Let's see if he disappears.
Silence! You had to hit him with the silence. Seize him!
Put him in the furnace.
That sounds like that. Because it's a real quick drive-by diss. This is keep scrolling.
With the heresy.
Walk past you, man, good to see you look better.
What? Yeah. What? It's like the 50 meme when 50 look at you and the car goes,
right?
Yeah, drive past.
Drive past. Still no heat in the house, but shut up.
Yo, they going in. King paid the bill finally. Wow, they going in.
Nah, I ain't paid nothing. Still freezing.
Anyway, what has Lord Lubu been up to, sir?
Just been doing stuff, man. But it's like I said,
Lord Lubu.
That's the Lord of Lubu. You that WoLong?
He be boo boo. He live boo boo.
Yeah, that Lubu is no joke.
Talk to him.
Kid Smooth was stuck on him for like a week. Like he had 2 live streams. It was kind of funny, but I had a pretty good show. We are going to be doing a lot of stuff here in the next couple. We started our prep work for PAX East.
Yes.
We had to looking through some of the games.
Someone needs to get part of the Trello board.
Well, I'm already part of it.
Oh, really?
News
to me. I've been trying to schedule things,
wait, time out.
Someone.
It's right there.
That's right nice that the app's on your phone.
No. Time out. Let me click it. Let me see.
We can discuss later.
He coming for me. No. He coming for me, but it's dead, though.
I'm just saying, someone's been trying to schedule things.
I could see who's all there.
Yeah. We could do that, but
Well, you could do it, but my joint said untitled at the top. It ain't my fault that you don't know how to schedule me.
Oh, okay.
I'm not the one that sent out the invites.
Well, listen, I had everything. You talk to a big fish hunter over there. He's big fish hunter.
I had everything but the Trello board.
Are you implying that I only make appointments for the biggest games?
Okay. For the premium game.
For the premium game experience.
He has, you know how he do. goes in with his
King and I get the dregs, whatever's left on the show floor.
You cover the indie games.
He walks past the Indians. How many subscribers? Do you have?
Nah, we ain't.
Yo, let King handle him.
Oh, this is the indie scene.
Yeah, remember last year he was like, "Yeah, you can't go to the Gearbox event."
Listen, man.
Go someplace else, King.
Y'all messy.
It takes sovereign.
We're with you.
It's gonna be a nice team that we have, you know. But
Yes, it
anyway,
will. Yes, it
Addict,
will.
as you were saying, anything else?
I got
you
on
wanna
my
do?
boots to get down in the trenches.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you know, we'll be going to PAX. We are going to try to get some stuff going for you guys. It depends on what actually happens. But you know, we appreciate everyone coming through. We have a good show for you guys. I think people are gonna like the show that we got going on.
Yeah, man. I think
Addict.
so.
So what's that bar under the bottom since she was like road to PAX? What's that about?
Oh well, I mean, clearly it says right there. You know, we got some.
But if
percentages.
somebody new comes in and they see the bar and they don't understand what the bar is,
Why you acting like I don't know?
since you started talking about, it, I thought you were just like road.
So okay, so as you guys could see, because apparently King got amnesia, but it's okay. I'll
know what
jump on
that bar
grenade.
means.
He don't know what it is. He
That
need to
bar-
explain it. He need to explain
And,
it.
and it is in color. It is yellow, so he
Well,
can definitely
you know,
see that.
Yeah. So the more you talk about, the more the bar.
So if you look down, you'll see, you know, you got the 48.49%. Now, what happens when we hit 50 is what we do another event, and that is going to be the
That super
retro.
chat is
You know,
wild.
you can
ridiculous.
Sorry, that's super chat.
That is the
Time out,
retro.
man. I gotta address this.
We got to
dude.
break protocol.
How you
That's
gonna ask me that?
yeah, and then he gonna interrupt. Then he
I'm sorry.
Yo.
It's funny as hell. Lord Metroid with the $2 super chat. King, bring the PlayStation 5 downstairs. Plenty of heat.
He ain't wrong.
Listen,
Just-
both of them is in the same room right behind me together.
Yo,
colluding.
that's wild disrespectful.
I like that, Lord Metroid. That's what's up.
That's wild disrespectful, Lord Metroid.
Yo, you know what? Why don't you super chat some more so I can get some more heat? Come on.
I'm done.
So
Continue,
pretty much,
Addict.
if you look, you know, we got 48%. We about to hit 50. You know, once we hit that 50% goal, we owe you guys another community stream.
Yes, sir.
And we owe you a retro. And pretty much what the retro is, you can make any Lord play a retro game.
I.e. Addict. You can play
I.e.
Addict, play any retro game.
No, I played enough. Make the people that first off, let's make these old heads play the games that they claim they good at, so I can see if they actually
the people
good
have
at.
spoken. The people have spoken, and they love Millennial Plays.
Yeah,
They love
Millennial
that
Plays
title.
is lit.
Millennial Plays
Lit
is
out here in
it.
these streets.
I like Millennial Plays.
Look at that. Look, you know what's funny? They're gonna be sitting here talking all this smack, and I bet you they don't do half the stuff they claim they can do. Oh, I was this age. I could beat a blind
when I was that age, I could, but I cannot now.
Yo, what he's trying to do is reverse psychology and not working at it. You up?
That's fine.
You up
That's
at
fine.
it?
I fully admit, I'm not beating Ninja Gaiden today. You crazy?
I could probably do it, but I'm not.
The only ones probably Shinobi get out of me.
You might, you know, if they
Yeah,
pick
I think Cog is still big.
Yeah, I can still
I can play Tobu #1.
Oh, Tobo, remember that?
We're gonna get to that too.
No doubt. So that's been it, sir. That we've explained the rules of engagement with the 48%.
Thank you.
Yeah, so once we hit 50, what will happen is you know, you can make a Lord play a retro game, then we'll give you another community
Wait a second.
stream.
All I got to do to get the 50 to get you to play games? Yo,
50%.
hey guys.
Hey guys.
I want you to work out some wild evil game that we used to play back in the days to get Addict to play.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
See, but we are doing a poll. What Lord plays a retro game,
Oh, okay.
and it's up to them. And King,
Well,
you know, they love me,
I'm-
so I
I'm-
wouldn't
I'ma
be
get my
surprised if
guys-
you play
I
something.
don't know. These addict online polls don't tend to be on the up and up.
They don't be-
You can make
I
the
know.
poll.
That
that's
was the
fine.
greatest
You can make the
moral
poll.
upstanding
Yeah, right.
with these folks.
Yeah, we
But-
gotta check. We gotta check who's back there. Is it an independent arbiter?
Yeah, we gotta see what's going on. But of course, we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Exhausted. Haven't shaved. You can tell when I haven't shaved. Look at the unshaven.
Remember that?
Remember that?
Radu.
Yeah, who used to call it?
I remember the
Unshaven?
first time
He's
we found
the
him.
boss from Dead or Alive 1.
Dead or Alive 1. Yes.
The unshaven. Yeah. So that I've been good. When you get the new toy in the house, you just messing with it. So I just downloaded a pause.
This guy's been on fire since yesterday.
Yeah. He's been in the street.
Talk about 3
You get a new computer in the
Thank you.
You want to try every single game, see how it runs, and just throw everything at it to see how it runs. And it hasn't failed me yet. Except for that Spider-Man, for whatever reason, it just keeps hiccuping. But I forgot to tell y'all.
What's up?
So the power brick for this thing,
It's crazy.
bro, it's the size of a Steam Deck.
Chill.
Is it? Mine's that big too.
It's like the size of a Steam Deck, bro.
Definitely
It's
Tom.
What's that big? Pause.
Yeah, that we are like so.
Look at you.
size of
said-
the power brick for my
I
laptop.
can tell you
He said
that.
power
I can tell you that.
brick. He literally said power brick, and I said mine is too.
Oh,
Literally,
there you
I'm
go.
talking
See,
about
there
the
you
power
go.
brick.
There
I
you
see
go,
what
there
type
you
of
go.
Sunday this is.
It's gonna be one of them.
It's gonna be one of
Sundays.
those.
It's a spicy Sunday.
But yeah, so yeah, just having fun, like trying out a whole bunch of different games or whatever. And it, running beautifully, so I'm very happy.
Nice.
Threw on WoLong,
Ooh,
and I only got past like the creative character and a little bit of the start intro.
Yeah.
But it's funny because shout out to Game Pass PC for WoLong.
What's up?
It defaults to the PlayStation controller as the default controller.
Really?
I was like, nah, come on, man.
Really?
It straight up defaulted to the DualSense, and I'm like, what the hell? Like just stupid little things. You just go into the options and change it. But I'm like, really?
PC game? Yeah, that's interesting.
On a Game Pass PC. So yeah, that was it. I played a little bit of it, running beautifully. I'm excited to play that game because I know y'all gonna talk about it in more depth a little bit, but it just seems like it's that middle ground of like if you're not the dude that's into Souls and can beat these bosses or whatever, kind of gives you more options to be able. It's a little more forgiving, is what I've been hearing.
Nice.
And then
Except for Lubu.
Except for Lubu. Never heard
wow,
that.
crazy.
I heard that, but apart from that, like, yeah, it just seems like it has my parry in there. It has the whole sort of historical Chinese settings and stuff like
Dynasty
that.
Warriors, dude.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, right? We never talk about the Musos if we don't play the Musos, really.
Correct.
But for us, Dynasty Warriors, the original Dynasty Warriors,
fighting
is a fighting game.
Clouds come down, King. Remember
that clouds come down?
What?
Yeah.
And I remember that was the first fighting game, and it was an automatic thing. But it looked beautiful on that PlayStation.
Oh yeah, it was
remember the Channel 5? There were moments when you
yes,
when you
ching,
carried, right, and it was like I forgot how you did it. It wasn't an auto move or something like that.
No,
but
what
it
was
like an auto parry.
What it was is when you hit the same button and I hit the same button, it would initiate that
a combo of sorts, a parry.
Yeah.
And it was like, I don't even remember if it was just for show or if it gave one the advantage over the other, whatever the case may be. But that was the first time in a fighting game that we saw that sort of very fluid movie-like back and forth. Like, oh my God.
Yes.
And then after that, they didn't follow up with it.
They didn't care about that.
Thank God for Soul Calibur, but they didn't follow up with that in a way that I think they should have.
It probably wasn't a commercial success because it was a great game. You know what's funny? You said that. I had to Maddie loves Dynasty Warriors as it is today, but he didn't know it was a fighting game. He was like, really? I said, bro, it was a fight. That was the first entry. He was Googling it on Defining Duke. He was like, yo, this look kind of crazy. And I was like, for its time, it was right up there with the Tekkens and the thing as far as the love. For us. But I agree. It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been good successfully because they made the shift to what we know now.
No,
but
the Tekkens and stuff like that kind of overshadowed it. There was a little bit more fluid, but this was a little niche game.
Yes.
Fighting game for us was really good. But the difference is these are generals that was commanding large
armies.
So
these are historical figures.
They wanted to change these guys into what they were actually doing.
Straight, Romance of the Three Kingdoms stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
man. Yo, honestly, the PlayStation 1 fighting game scene They had some stuff on there. The Tobo #1 and Tobo 2. Remember, you guys remember Star Gladiator? Remember that Star Gladiator? Star Gladiator. Of course, Bloody Roar. Like
Bloody Roar.
That's when Capcom was on their thing though.
On there, yeah.
Remember the Star Gladiator came out?
Oh my God! I was
on
like,
their
what?
thing. When they did that move, you knew you were done. The super moves.
Yes. Yeah. So that I'm excited to play more of WoLong.
You think we're ever going to get a renaissance of fighting games back?
I mean,
like this year.
This year looks like a special year for fighting games if that Mortal Kombat drops as well, because we're looking at Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat.
I don't ever think we'll ever get a renaissance again. You know why? And I say this only because the online doesn't give you that same visceral feel of, and I'm doing it right now subconsciously, and I just saw myself doing it, looking over your shoulder.
It's not the same as an arcade. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
like,
not.
I'm gonna put this work in on
This
you.
era.
Yeah, whatever game it was.
Yeah, we would have to be in the FTC like fighting tournaments to get that feel again.
We ain't going.
Not FTC, no, FGC. Sorry,
The FTC got a fighting game.
Yo, I got Lulu.
Lulu.
That's my main.
Lulu's no joke.
Her super is crazy.
Lulu versus Lena.
Stronger than Lubu.
Yeah, Lily Card is the boss. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. So and that's the thing though. We're just not getting. You know, we have all the stuff from Arc System Works and stuff like that. Those things are great. But people aren't taking the risk for fighting games that they are. You know, at least in a bigger space, like in the indie space, you saw the fighting games with like with the horses, like the fighting herds and stuff like that. There's some
Primal Rage.
Primal Rage, of course. But that was like a big game for the time. Yeah, that was up there in terms of like
because of the motion capture. Well, not motion capture. It was, well, I don't know what technique.
Do you think the reason that they made so many headed fighters back then is because they were coming off the hype of the arcades, and then when those initial games didn't sell well, kind of like validated, okay, these ones don't do well, so like the Mortal Kombat's, like those ones are the ones that carried on.
And when you look at the PlayStation 1 generation, that along with the racing games were the ones that was like, oh my God, I have the arcade in my house.
Yes.
So you could do that with a fighting game, you could do that with a racing game. So that was a big deal to get that in the house, but like, wow, it's even better. And I have like pre-rendered cinemas and stuff like that. Story mode.
They ushered that so well.
That Tekken
cutscene. Oh my
God.
We just had to end it with all
every character. And they introduced in my opinion, like the sub boss and the secret character. Remember, you were like, yo, you play as your man, then you got the sub boss that's just for your man, that you beat him, then you unlock him, and then you get the boss, and then you get a cinema, and everybody got a distinct cinema to the gate. Like, it was mind-blowing for his time what Dan Poe was doing.
Shout out to Zong Yipon in the chat. I forgot Guilty Gear Strive is next week on Game Pass.
Already my joint is ready to go.
You fight game, FGC coming back. It was Street Fighter.
I hope so, man.
This is the year.
It's gonna be a good year.
So that's been it, sir.
Yes, sir.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
All right. I'm doing great. I got to start off with something that I was supposed to do last week that I didn't do. And I'd like to apologize to my friend Green Mason.
Okay.
Now, online, we all meet people online. I met some of my best friends online. And a lot of times when you're a working person, and a family person or whatever, a lot of things take your time. So your video game time is really like your precious time.
Factual.
And the fact that we are online, we don't really get to go out and meet people. So the people that we do meet become our real circles.
Yes.
Sometimes you may never meet Tom 3232 across the country, but you play games with them every night, and y'all look forward to that interaction. And we lost a dear friend that I've known for I think 8 years. And his name is Knox. We used to play Destiny.
Oh no!
And so he's like part of our Destiny crew, and he unfortunately passed away.
Oh no! Put the curse to the chat for Knox, y'all.
But you know, he was somebody that I met on Destiny, and Lightfall was dropping, and you know, Mason and I, we was trying, you know, just to gather up the whole crew. So you know, we started doing it because, you know, it's a college course type of thing. And,
No doubt.
we just found out that our friend passed away.
Oh man, my condolences.
But
Yeah,
on
man.
a greater note, I tune in to Virtual Legality.
Oh,
Yo, shout out
to
the
Hogue,
return.
Lord of Return.
My man Hogue, and my heart, you know,
Yeah,
I
I got
had
emotional.
joy.
Yeah, me
I had joy when I saw him, and then just listening to him talk is the reason why he's so successful, and the reason why, you know, I listen to him, wait for him to talk about the ABK deal, because you know, it's like, you know, law for dummies, and he teaches me as I go along. So I want everybody, if you haven't subscribed to Hogue Law, Virtual Legality, go over there.
Yeah.
You know, subscribe to him. A great dude, very in this FTC ABK crap, he will break through all the bias crap. And, you know,
Yeah,
I'm
he be
biased with
exposing
it, but he's
even the
really
top,
good with it.
the top industry titles on it. Sometimes
Yeah.
he'll expose it like, hey, this is not actually accurate. You know, it's that kind of
Exactly.
thing.
That's what I like about it. So, you know, great to see that. Now, last night, I know a lot of you guys are trying to figure out why I didn't do Combat Talk last night with John's Bones Jones fighting this dude off the shelf, right?
Oh,
so,
come on.
nah, he was a champion, but he clearly
Was not prepared. Not prepared for the smoke.
Woo!
That kid. It's great.
Said
Clearly,
done.
you know,
How
I
did
saw
he
this
win?
dude.
I didn't see how he won.
Oh,
Submission. Yo,
crazy.
Yo, the wildest thing about this is they show, I'm watching the dude build up. I would lose all my money, right? I'm watching the dude train for Johns, and he has fighters coming in, sparring partners, and he's fighting them, and the next sparring partner come in, and he's going hours and rounds, and this guy's sweating. He's an animal. He's a beast. Bones will never be. Yeah. My money would have been gone because I would have bet with the beast, like, nah, you know, I don't know about Jones. This might be the time. He
Yeah,
might
yeah.
die. No.
No.
He ages like fine wine.
Bro.
The man is incredible. So, shout out to Johns. We was talking in the background. Hopefully, he can keep his nose clean.
Yo.
Quite literally.
Yo.
But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes, like I was saying before, you got to separate the atrocities from the art.
Yeah.
And that's what I got to do with this guy. But I saw Creed last night, and
Let's go.
R&R with the Lords Tuesday at 5 p.m. I'm going to tell you about it. If you would like to wait until then, I would suggest you listen to what I got to say. But Cocaine Bear's out here tearing up these streets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
heard
I
good
gotta watch
things.
that, man.
Everybody keeps saying good things. I keep hearing about it.
Everybody that sees it says thank you for giving me, you know, the advice to go see it. So if you got any cash and you want to go see a good movie, go see Cocaine Bear, and also go look at Lords of R&R with the Lords, and you can hear me and Attic talk about it. Now, but I was playing this
Real quick
week.
though.
Go ahead now.
Good Attic in this.
I was gonna say I do have the episodes of Chainsaw Man going up periodically. I think I got 2 up next week. All of them are they're scheduled. But what I am gonna do, because I haven't watched, they just released an hour episode of Attack on Titan,
Yeah.
and it's like it's weird. They're doing like a final part 3, episode 2. So I'm going to. I think I haven't watched it yet, so I'm like, at this point, I'm gonna just watch it at the computer and post it on the Patreon. So if people want to see my live reaction, and apparently it was a crazy episode. People were tagging me on Twitter saying King needs to get caught up so he can watch that godliness that happened yesterday.
King definitely need to get caught up.
Yo, King, Lord CJ out of pocket. He said John Cocaine Bear Joe. CJ, you out of pocket.
Yeah. I mean, you ain't wrong, bro. You ain't that far wrong.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? The fact that this man be doing all that kinds of crazy stuff, and he's so talented that Dana can't do anything
it's a
about
testament
it.
to
Like,
his talent. That's why we
It
all
is a
want him to
testament.
stay right, because it's like it's clear.
and people used to say it's because he's young, but now he's getting up there and he's still taking on people.
He's getting up there, and he hasn't fought in a while.
Years.
Yeah.
He's at heavyweight, dude. The guy is The guy is God.
He's one of the
tier.
best
That's all it is.
UFC fighters. Because when I watched UFC, that's when he was at his reign. Like when he was fighting Vitor and stuff like that.
Shogun.
And,
He had that run through the light heavyweight Rampage. Shogun, but remember when he destroyed Machida? Like he ran through the top dudes like
people that were destroying the competition.
And he beat them, and he more often than not, he beat them at their own game.
Yes.
I like when he beat the crybaby. So that's my
Wait, you mean with Rashad?
No, not Rashad. Whatchamacallit?
Baby.
Yeah,
Cormier, Daniel Cormier.
You hating on DC.
You know, I never liked that cornball.
You are DC's.
But you know what it is though?
He corny.
DC, I get it, but DC is giving him his props. He was his beef
Ain't got
with
no
Jones.
choice.
No, but his beef, I feel
He
you.
beat the props off of him.
He really. But this is the thing though. He really, like, yes, he would have loved to have been able to beat him, and that didn't go down.
That ain't go
But-
down.
But he knows, like, he was like, yo, this dude is great, and he has the opportunity to, like, if he wasn't John Jones, right, and he was more, basically, if he was more like him and more humble, quote unquote, he would be the champion everyone looks up to.
He would be a bum and nobody remember his name.
Oh, not Detroit. Oh man, not Detroit.
Wait, are you advocating the use of powder?
Listen, the only powder that I'm using is focus. The focus is definitely good for you to focus. So you need to focus on this focus and start focusing on what powder he's using.
Yeah, link is printed in the chat, y'all. Advanced
There we
GG,
go.
Cole
Get
Iron
focused,
Lord.
man.
Make sure you use that. Get that 10%. Get that focus.
That's
John?
definitely what John
powder.
was drinking last night.
I don't think he was on Advanced GG, but we go.
I think last night he was on focus and he was focused on his task and he did exactly what he was focused to do.
He was focused, all right. No, what I wanted to say though, gotta give a shout out to Alexa Grasso for unseating Valentina Shevchenko in the flyweight championship. Shevchenko's a beast. And you know, anytime, any given Saturday night, it can go down. So shout out to her. I don't know how long she's gonna hold it, but hey,
Quick in and quick out.
Continue.
So the games that I've been playing, downloaded had Destiny since last year and couldn't wait. I jumped in there and the new moves is the new powers.
We do got a topic.
No. It's pretty good. It's pretty dope. The place is pretty dope. I just don't like a couple of things. I know we're gonna get to that part and we're gonna talk about it. We was playing Fortnite, but the thing that we got a chance to do yesterday, if anybody came out and saw the community stream,
Oh yes.
got back to wrestling.
Yes.
oh my God,
Attic fit right in. Like
right?
He was resistant at first.
Yeah,
But you see where the fun hit. Continue.
I love when when Saul was just keep beating him with Bret Hart. And Attic said, man, if you don't get the F off me. Like, and Attic turned it around. Right? And he just started getting them. And then you get him, like, now I got you now.
And then when you start, you know when the dude start feeling something, when he start getting his counters down, he like, you ain't gonna just bully me like how you was bullying me all over the rap.
I was getting those counters and down stuff there at the end.
Yeah,
I know when you got something, you get quiet.
Yes.
Because like before that, he's talking, he's trying to distract you. And then once he he really gets real quiet. He starts to methodically do the things he's doing.
But you know, that's the funny thing because we all fall into the same habits. And when we play, it's like, yo, how did you manage to stand up that ladder? Quiet.
Nobody said it because you trying to win the match.
Now you gonna figure that out.
I was like, yo, this ladder is linked to the intelligence rating of my character.
I'm trying so hard to be able to hit people with them. Like it wouldn't let me hit anyone with it. I was getting so frustrated. I was like, "There's got to be a button to let me hit him upside their head with this ladder. Like, there's got to be a button."
And they're pulling things from under the ring.
I didn't know how to do that. I never figured out that.
I know. I figured that one. I figured that was LB. So the same way, you go to when you outside the ring, then you start dragging stuff. And then you could pick the chairs, you could pick the ladders. It was lit.
Yo, I gotta say, because I don't know. Remember the one from the year before? They took 2 years off. It was supposedly a trash fire, and I don't even know what. But from 22 on. They kind of went back to the essence of what I remember from the Alki games in terms of control scheme.
Yes.
It plays like a fighting game.
Yes.
So it's intuitive that way. And but the difference is that now, like with all the pomp and circumstance, and you have like the show of a wrestling show is as much a part of the game now
Absolutely.
as the gameplay is. And for us back in the day, you know, we had to make some concessions with the Flash when it came to the N64 games. Like they tried with their intros and whatnot, but it wasn't this. But the gameplay was so much like a fighting game that's what really drew us in. And it feels like now they finally have it in terms of the gameplay with the wrestling, plus with all the other stuff.
Yeah, and then the thing is, me and King was talking about is that, you know, we part of the tradition is you watch those intros, your character. We have been away so much that like I'm seeing Ultimate Warrior at 60 frames moving down the ring. Like all intros was never 60 frames. I'm like, like, because in my mind I'm like they're never gonna be able to capture that again because he's just so fast. He's frenetic. I was like, and then the faces, the Rock face looking like he's straight off of Black Adam, and
I just didn't like how they did certain people.
Nah, Bret Hart looks
funky
in the face.
You can tell who they had the motion capture sessions with and who they didn't have the rights to.
Who got old face? And
they haven't buried the hatchet yet with Bret Hart.
They're happy to get them in the game. They got that far. No doubt. So that's been their kid.
Yeah, no, well, you know, that also been getting ready for my Switch. Waiting for the Zelda. Switch is coming in. Switch is coming in hot. Cog and I had a huge debate last night, just privately, and it probably wasn't a debate. It was just a talking to on some VR stuff. So I'm anticipating that. I got to cool my jets because I'm watching people have fun with certain VR. So I got to cool my jets and just hold off on that. Yeah, but
Oh, what's going on with Game Pass?
How many? I think they said it was how many million of people played Hi-Fi Rush and purchased.
I think it was 2 million or something like. Okay,
I thought it was
2 million.
Okay. You Millie rocking on Eddie Block? Okay.
But it's beautiful. It's beautiful when games come out and they put the numbers out. Stuff like that. So I like that and shout out to Microsoft. Doing their thing, and we're about to, cause a rap. It's about to be a rap.
You can't wait for a certain time.
Rap. I can't wait. But right now Game Pass is having, I'm having fun with Game Pass right now.
Okay. I see we do it. No doubt. And real quick, I want to shout out Lord Sinister yesterday, man. The Lords, what I'm saying, when you get a chance to rock with our brother with the wrestling on the community stream, it's all love, brother. I'm glad we talked it out. Everything is good. It's love. We used to do that from Shadow 5 back in the crib.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get Kai. We're gonna get Kai.
Really enjoyed it. Like I can't say I actually really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I thought it was amazing.
I was talking to Tyler, and I was like, damn game make me want to play the campaign.
Yeah. Bro, that's the fever, the shiestiness.
I gotta learn how to play it because it's certain little things that I wanted to do. I mean, I climbed out the ring as Goldberg. We cheered the Rock on. The Rock got out. Yes.
The match. Yeah, it was lit. But shout out to Sid, man. We're gonna do it again. And I think the new one is about to come out, right?
New
maybe
one
in the future we'll try the new one.
It's so ridiculous that we waited a whole year. We all had this game last year when it came out.
Yep.
And we waited a whole year.
My request that I've been
every week I've been like, hello.
All right, because you got your wrestling. We're gonna do it again with the new one, but the other community stream I would love to do is the Rock of Blade Point, which has the.
Okay, I'm okay. So I'm down for that as well, sir.
No doubt. So we all good on that. And of course, we have Gaming Ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the rum and the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Filing Duke. Talk a little bit about the ABK deal. Talk a little bit about Xbox rumors of going away and all this stuff, prior. So we talk about that. And people got some weird toilet paper hygiene. Just shout out to the LSM community. Y'all toilet paper game was wild. Anyway. They was.
I will say this about the toilet paper game,
Let's
right?
go.
All right. The argument for the thin paper, and King would know this as a homeowner, is you don't want to clog up your pack.
Yes.
So the argument for the thin paper, is valid.
Yes.
I get it. I don't know about the aloe vera or whatever.
Okay, time out. I'm a 2-ply dude.
Yeah, 2-ply. There you go.
I'm a 2-ply dude.
2-ply.
But there's a caveat.
The caveat is
I'm a wipey man.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So there better be wipies there. If I walk into your
Okay.
bathroom,
Okay, so you
and
are that.
there's no wipies in your house, I know you a nasty.
Oh man.
And you a nasty SOB. So I know for a fact you got them stink fingers. In your
Oh, man.
man.
So,
That's not good.
but at the same time, as Saul says, as a homeowner, none of that stuff go down the toilet bowl. It goes right in garbage. So
But that's the thing, though. I'm not about. I can't be having the poopy.
Oh,
no.
But
this is
see,
going
what
left.
it is Saul, see now, but this is a fact. So these dudes, if you plan to own a home, it's not a choice.
Yeah, that's the
not
thing.
a choice, right?
You just don't. You don't do that.
Don't do that unless you got 900 every month, and you never know when the backup happens, and then you in trouble. So learn how to, use great bag and hygiene every day. You fold up, take out, and go out.
So
And
you're dude
be
wipes.
responsible.
Dude wipes, dude.
Yeah. So, but the wipes and everything. But make sure that you grab it up, take it out, and go outside. That's what you got garbage men for. So.
You definitely don't wipe dry and just keep it moving.
Dudes walking around with tissue butt.
Anyway,
Like a child, you got a tissue butt. You out here tissue button. Who out here tissue button, man? You think you slick? You go to your girl house. You like, yeah. You turn around with a whole tissue butt.
Hey.
yo,
They got Charmin tail.
Oh man, nah, you wild. Time.
You got a whole bunny tail.
It's the Lord's Day.
You Mr. Cotton Butt. Who out here cotton butt?
Anyway, as I was saying, we just discussed that. And shout out to my boy, Montes. I know he's a little frustrated. Texas. Shout out to Texas, everybody in Texas with the storms and everything. We got caught out there. So we didn't get the stream, but we're going to have a monster stream. I want to announce what we got, but I got to respect E to do it. So anyway, look out for last word. We'll get into that. And then, yeah, for me, it's been a big week. Finally, getting back into some gaming. It's been crazy, but obviously Destiny2 Lightfall, we will get into it. I've been putting a lot of hours of grinding, getting ready for the raid, trying to get everything that I need to do, but I will talk about the specifics in our topic. And then, finally, PSVR. PSVR, man. Yeah. So before I started up, I wanted to try DBO in pancake mode first. Right. And Wait.
Yes. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So you got the box in the house.
All right, but I'm gonna get to that. I'm almost. I just want to set it up because before I even opened the box, did all that, I said, let me do DBO PS5 console version because when you boot it up, it says PS5 or PSVR 2. So I said, let me try. All right, before I even get the VR, let me do that. Yo, glorious on OLED. They even got more stuff in the background. Like, because when you play DBO, it's like the background is like an 80s basement, like out of Stranger Things. Mad stuff going. Oh, it's glorious on console.
There's more stuff in the background?
Yes, more stuff than other. Yeah, it is. It's nice. Salute to Resolution Games. This is a fantastic console port. So Xbox Resolution Games made some tweets, some interesting tweets with a lot of people were like, yo, I would love to have this on Xbox when they were hitting me about that. So salute to that. So all right, now let's get to where you at. So I'm like, all right. Because Saul set us off last week. He had his I was like, all right, let me get the PSVR.
Yeah, because Saul said, I asked if it was like a hot dog vendor, on the corner when you go get it and they put it in a little plastic.
Now, I will admit the box situation did not feel premium.
It's very thin.
Very halal food, cardboard situation. I got to keep it real. Like, I mean, this ain't everything, but I just got to be real. It just felt like,
like New York City corner box?
Yeah, like they gave you corner food. And I'm like, damn, this is a premium product. I'm surprised it's packaged this way. Yeah. So that was, a little nitpick or whatever. So
cheaply packaged.
You messy.
Very thin.
Yes, very thinly packed.
Very, very rippable.
Yeah. There you go. Yep. Said start. What you go? So I've got it. So all right. So boom, we get there. I'm like, all right, cool. Let me set up. Doing the setup. Now, let me tell you right now, the setup is fantastic. Love to say, yo, soft, the ease. I was, shout out to Glasses Gang. If you Glasses Gang, I was worried with them with Glasses Gang. Because, you know, for my situation with the, the Metacrest Pro, you extend and you could put on top of your head and then you kind of contract like that. So I was wondering for glasses users, because I felt like that thing looked like it was going to be, all over you. Yeah. So nah. They got the front little button in the front where you extend it out. right? It's like a little transformer. You press the front button on the right and it extend the front part out. Then you got the joint in the back, hit the button, you can squeeze the back joint part out.
Okay.
Then you can put it in, and then it has like a little, it almost feels like, you know, in New York, you know how like the double buses got that accordion thing in between?
Yeah.
Like it got this little accordion thing, and it's soft, and it's not intrusive, but it really immerses you. What I really
But it
love
blocks
about
out the
yes,
light, right?
blocks out the light. Like you're gonna love it, King, because you are all about immersion.
Right.
So you put the joint in your face, but the other thing is they got the headphones. See, this is for you. I gotta say, you gotta shop
That's
people.
because I was really upset with that.
They got the earbuds, right? And what I like is they got the earbud holder. So they got an attachment that connects to put the earbuds like a little cross beam bar. Then they got the earbuds that go into each joint. And then you take those out like a holder, and then you put those in your ear over the top.
Okay.
Now you got the audio, you immerse. Set up very quickly. It accurately does the eye track. Bro, I felt like I was in, bro, these are the tests that I do for a person that has glaucoma. I have glaucoma.
Right.
These are the tests that I do when I'm in the doctor, where they throw your face and they tell you to move your eyes to track the
looking
dot.
at look
I
at the
track
little
it.
house over
Woo!
there. And stuff. Yeah.
Beautiful job, Sony. Fantastic. The setup as far as the orientation of your face. Is it correct? Are you looking? Do you get the proper lens clarity? Very well done. Love the setup.
Right.
Now, let's get to the bad. I hate the cord. I'm sorry. I know he's a Quest guy. Of course he's gonna say it. I hate the cord. Like only because it's like if you're a standing dude, you may be okay.
Yeah.
But a lot of times I'm a seated VR dude. So if you're a
Yeah, your
seated
Valari
VR,
pillow,
then
you
I got
sitting down,
bro, I got the Valari pillow around me, right?
Right.
Then I got my the chair. And if you're moving around and this cord is long, and then on top of that, you can roll over the chair, can roll over the cord, then you moving around, and I hate. I just can't. I understand. I just that's my major nitpick. So anyway, let's get to the games. So I went for Demio VR first, right? So started that up. Gotta be honest.
Compare.
All right, graphically, yes. Definitely more things going
better
on.
than the Pro?
Super sharp. I would say the Pro is on par, but this has more things. It's like more polygons, more things going on.
Okay.
Right. So you got that. And then now the thing I didn't like is, again, maybe I'm not used to the controllers, because you know how the controllers are a little different. So the tracking felt a little weird. Maybe it's not off. It just felt a little weird to me as a Quest owner, right? The thing I got to get at them, though, that I didn't like is on Quest, I can tilt. Addict knows this. If you play Demio, tilting the board is critical so that you can get the proper orientation, spin the joint around. I ain't find no tilt. I went to the options. It says tilt is there. It's enabled, and I'm looking at everything. I can't tilt the board. So if it's something I'm doing, if anybody got it, let me know. There is no tilt situation.
Christopher Hart, how do you tilt? Paul?
Yeah, the tilt is that, and no tilt is because normally on Quest you just press up on the analog and the orientation shifts. It doesn't do that. Other than that, just like a little weird, that little weird tracking pointer issue. It plays well. It plays well. So that was my negative. Well, I will say though, where the Quest does kind of get them, the Pro gets them, is not only you got the tilt, but the mixed reality AR. Like I could play Demio, put on mixed reality, and I can see my house. Like remember like
in
how
full color, like
yes. Remember how HoloLens.
That's what the big bucks code.
Remember how we
like
saw
they wanted more polygons. They wanted more. These guys wanted to do real things.
Remember when we saw the conception of HoloLens, what it was supposed to do? That's what Pro is doing with DBO in that space.
Wait a second. So
yes,
it's doing what? And how much was the HoloLens again?
Oh, that was.
Did it ever come to retail?
I don't know if it was a commercial.
No, it was released, but it wasn't. It wasn't like it was. They had it for consumers to purchase, but it wasn't a consumer product.
Right.
If
I
that
can't.
makes
Yeah, it wasn't. I know it was an intent.
I think it was like 5,000.
Yeah, it was something insane. Whatever it was, but the Pro is literally the home and body. Like I can make the board very small, put it where I want. I can put it on my table in my house. I can move around. I got
that's what I'm.
Yeah,
okay. That's what I was talking about. That was my questions, right? And this was my question I had with you last night, and then we said we'll save it to today.
Yeah.
I wanted that mixed reality stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted that AR stuff. I want to be able to put my headset on first. Being able to go and play wherever you want to play in your VR is huge to me. Second, mixed reality is also a huge thing because there's a lot of things you can do with that. Like we saw with the HoloLens, you know, they had aliens coming out of the wall and breaching and had the game and you was able to play that. I think that's more fun. The color pass-through may seem like something that's passive right now, but it's, I know you're gonna say that the PlayStation
now the Quest Pro has color pass-through, which is amazing. But I can't front or even though PSVR 2 is black and white pass-through,
but it's crisp.
The clarity, bro, is next level.
All right, but see,
when you put your finger, bro, I could see while my headset's on pass-through on PSVR, I could see the indentations on my fingers. I could see the detail. I'm like, oh, is this different with the clarity of the joint?
But they don't do mixed reality.
Correct.
So
Correct.
It doesn't matter if it's color pass-through. Now, I guess the color pass-through is necessary if they were doing mixed reality, right?
No, they don't have color. They don't have color pass-through on PSVR 2.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would be necessary if they had mixed reality because they need to see the world and they need to represent it in its vibrance, right? So the fact that they don't have it, they don't necessarily need to have a color pass-through. That's what makes kind of sense to me. That was just my questions with it. Yeah. So was it any game besides Demio that you had?
Okay, do that. Now, this is the little debate I have with Solve because I don't think he went in on calling the mountain. I think it was King was clowning while you were talking.
The climb simulator.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be honest. I really liked it.
You liked it?
I really was impressed. You know, as a person who, you know, listen, the 4K hits different. The HDR hits different. When you start off, like you said, you're one of the little dirty codgers, whatever they call. You're tied up. You're on a boat, whatever. You watching and you seeing the dinosaurs, and bro, it is absolutely gorgeous skyboxes. The waterfall in the top. You see, and they talk to you. Call it a mountain, man. I grabbed the chalk or the board. I'm like doing a little writing. Wrote my name like I'm in like a caveman. You know what really impressed me that I didn't think I would like is the actual bow combat. First, you gotta like a bow. You grab it from the back of your shoulder, pull it out. Then you use your other hand, grab it from the arrow from the back of your shoulder. Then do the aim. Now the aim look a little weird, but once you get used to it and you pull that thing back, you get the haptic feedback. You let that thing off. Bog, I'm hitting these little collectibles. Now, yes, King, it's a lot of climbing. It's a lot of climbing. They love to climb. But I will say, just the manipulation in the world, plates, and kicks off. Did you get to the little maracas? Did you find the maracas?
Yeah, find the maracas and the little bongo drums and the bongos.
And the bongo drums and all that. I was like, yo, call. And then what it is, King, you know why? Attic, I'm sorry. I know we put you to sleep. I'm sorry. But, Attic is done. So where he would like it is hashtag just one energy because he wants true games. And Sony has the ability with their pedigree and this is the potential. Like you be like, okay,
I don't want potential. Just tell me what they got.
No, it's good. Like I'm not hating on it. Like I like it.
No. The whole reason why is sometimes we realize that a lot of people don't ever live up to their potential.
Yeah, and I get that.
So,
but it has very much. It has launch game sort of where it's the showpiece is pretty.
Yes.
But it isn't the deepest game in the world.
It got combat.
It's a glorified demo, but we like that.
Yeah, it got combat.
It's more than a glorified demo.
It's more than a glorified demo.
But it isn't. Again, it's more the showpiece than anything else. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, 60 FPS. The VR hit different. Show space.
Right. I mean, it's making my choices harder, and the fact that Meta lowered the price on the Quest Pro.
Yes.
That enticed me. Now that enticed me to peek my head out the bushes, like what's going on over there.
Yeah.
Because their package for that $1,000 is like an unbeatable package.
The package,
it's nice. Wireless.
And if you like mixed reality and you like
mixed
VR,
it's an unbeatable package. They literally have a ton of games. And it's just like your library carries with you. I'm already an existing customer.
I feel.
It makes it. and then I'm hearing the PlayStation talk. So I don't know. I'm still in the middle. I'm gonna see what this Quest 3 does, because if the Quest 3 does what I expect it to do, and it's on par, if not a little bit better than the PlayStation VR, then knock them out the box, Rick.
Buddha's out of pocket. I did not say that, Buddha. What you saying is PSVR 2 is a novelty. My Quest Pro's a bang. You're out of pocket. I did not say that. Look, it's gonna be what your choice are. At the end of the day, if you want the Sony exclusives, you want that,
But see,
fidelity.
I don't know if they're gonna do that.
Yeah, we gotta see.
That's the
worry.
problem.
The wall garden, the close. It's one of those things. It's like it is such a great headset that you wish it was opened up to everything. And I was listening to like Jeff Gershman's podcast, and he was talking to, I guess he the dude that was able to jailbreak the PSVR 1.
Yeah.
He is like, it's definitely doable, because if you plug the PSVR 2 into a PC, it recognizes it as something has been connected, like a USB thing has been connected. The thing is, there's no firmware. The thing is, there's no firmware for it. So he was like, based on what I've seen and based on how long it took me to do the PSVR 1, it'll be a couple of years, but it's doable.
Yeah, we'll see. What
And
happens.
if you get a team, it could be a couple of months.
Not that we're promoting
He
the.
said solo.
Anyway.
He can do it solo for a couple of years, but if you throw some bucks his way.
Anyway, look, we gotta move on, because I'm trying to keep Attic awake. He dying right now in the streets. He poor
I
kid
mean, but
died.
VR is very important here.
Yeah, he can throw this topic all the way in the bushes. I can see his face. I know him.
VR though.
Anyway, I would just say next I will try what you call it. I want to try No Man's Sky. And Grant, come on, Sony. Gran Turismo been out for like a year. Why is this joint still $70? Can I get a sale? Can I get a sale?
Yeah.
Oh, no. You're not getting a sale.
I updated to the
steering wheel.
I updated to the premium pack of PlayStation Plus, thinking that because I was like, they got Horizon Forbidden West in there, bro. Can I get a deal so I can get that? I don't want to pay $70 for that. Yeah.
I don't understand why they didn't put all the old Destiny stuff in PlayStation Plus.
Why?
Like,
They want you to pay for
I think
it.
they got-
Lightfall just dropped. What?
no, I'm talking about like the old stuff.
They got
like,
Beyond Light. They got
They
Beyond
want
Light.
their money. They
That's
want their
about it.
$3 billion.
Beyond
back.
Light's not in there.
I think they made an announcement. Something recently they put it in
They need their
PlayStation.
$3 billion back.
Anyway, so anyway, I'm done. Look, we gotta move on. Oh, he was on sale. Oh, I missed it a week ago, Knicks. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
That's what happens when a tree falls in the forest. You wait till it land.
You got the fuck. Let's get the super chat up.
No doubt. Hold on, I'm gonna roll back.
Oh, we got 14K. Hello.
Yeah,
And when we
got
get
the
to
14.
15K, we can get a console. So, like, we can get y'all a console. If you want that PlayStation VR 2, you can get that. We just need to get the 15K. Like, subscribe, share it out. Because we got, 600 and some odd people watching right now, but only 190 something like
Hit
Come
that
on,
like
That
button.
like button.
Save that Indonesian koala. We need to get, because I'm heavily into helping the Indonesian koalas again, and we need to save it. Siberian sloth.
Messy.
And we got Gerald Mack, member for 28 months, actually. Lord Silver. All hail the IOP, the Lords. It's the Lord's Day. Keep it respectful. Xbox World Order.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Gerald Mack. No doubt.
Shout out to Joe Mack.
Oh, this is funny right here. He ridiculous.
Then I got I'll read it again. Lord Bedford, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. King, bring the PS5 downstairs. Plenty of heat. That's hilarious.
That's why
was
it's down
funny.
in the basement, the heat in the basement.
Then we got AKW, £5 super
we
chat.
go.
King, you need 2 Series S toasters to heat the room. You have the best of 2 worlds, toast bread and heat in the new room. Yes, I heard about this.
I want that toaster.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Is it real? Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. Yeah, like the little refrigerator is real.
Yeah.
Remember the dude that we saw at the New York City Game Awards, and he had, I don't know if it was a music device that was shaped like a Series S.
Oh, you talking about our man Al
Yeah.
Danko and them? Yeah. He had the little yeah.
the little joint.
The little
I want
man
that
as
too.
almost like a Walkman.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I seen Sarah Bond promo in it and all
I
that.
saw that too.
Yeah, it's kind of fire.
Shout out to the Queen.
Yes.
Right. All right. Then we have Mark Bagil, €6 super chat. Sony about to be exposed is providing King with all the heat he needs. Yes, King was quite excited about this.
Very excited about the topics
Gonna be
today.
lit today.
Then we have Pragmatic Eagle, member for 39 months. Lord Gold, thank you, brother. Hit the
hold
like
on.
button. Show appreciation for the best gaming podcast on YouTube. Thank you, bro.
Salute. Yo, your people's in here. Okay. Lord Zedox is in here. It's all about the Minecraft Crocs. Gang, gang.
I
see
need
you,
Aaron to
Z-Docs.
slide those Minecraft Crocs my way, man.
Yeah, I need to form a gang for sure. Continue.
Hey, yeah, they
There
dope.
we have-
Everybody see them as nice.
Stop.
Yo. You know what? We should have had this, and next year I'm gonna come over with the list. Well, no, I'm gonna come up with the list for the E3, for the Road to E3 list. And on that list is gonna be, if we hit the milestone, all the lords gotta wear Crocs.
We're going to make that the
we gotta take
$50,000
pictures.
milestone.
You know what's crazy? We probably raised the most money doing this foolishness, but I don't want to be a part of it.
Save it. We gonna save it for that, and
That
we
thing
gonna
would
make
be
sure that we
solely
get
financed
these dudes
by law.
Crocs.
Yeah.
Let's go Crocs.
Anyway, moving on, Lord Zedox.
Then we have Lucius Augustus, member for 18 months, Lord Bronze. Much respect to LOGNET and all the small gaming outlets out there doing great work. The media has really disappointed me with their ABK coverage.
Yeah, shout out to Lucius Augustus, man. Real dude. Love the questions on Duke. Love us in our ILP Discord. Good dude.
Then we have Stitch, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Make Addict play 99 Nights. Yeah, Drake and the 99 Nights is one
You
of
guys trying to make me play other stuff that I
No,
make other people play stuff.
that game was like, I think that game was like
I need a
unplayable,
break.
bro.
Make
want
King
you.
play something.
Nah, they want you, man.
That
I'm
would be a
watching-
trash fire though. That game is really, really bad.
I'm watching
Bad.
movies, man. They
I'll
want
just
you,
be
man.
sick all day.
Then we have Tyson Lewis, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. Thank you, sir. Wishing y'all a blessed Sunday. And you holla at your boy when that Guilty Gear Strive hits Game Pass.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. That's going to be a
next
big
week.
one. It's a big get. FGC in the
Nice.
building.
Yeah, big time. We got Gerald Mack once again, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Was Cocaine Bear about John Morant?
Yo, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear, he wasn't toting any weapons.
Oh.
Daniel
Yeah, we
Price.
have-
Yeah,
Oh,
he said
yeah, go
the
ahead.
Discord is in the description of the IOP, so you can find the information there. And it's open.
Nice.
Yes, continue.
We got free Kelly,
Oh.
$5 super chat. Shout out to Kelly for changing the avatar to the pink Zorro. I love that. Hilarious, dude. $5 super chat. Have a good Sunday. Lightfall is booty cheeks. Don't buy it until the end of the year. Looking forward to RE4 remake game of the year, by the way.
Ooh, we'll talk about Lightfall. We'll talk about that.
Blessings.
And we got Necromancer Zale, member for 15 months. Lord Gold. Destiny2 Lightfall did Callus dirty.
Yes, I agree. I
All
agree.
words I don't understand.
I agree. We would talk.
Then we have Kay Johnson, member for 13 months, Lord Bronze. Been a minute, finally catching a live show.
Girl.
Fire. I did cop that ILP gaming pillow, though. Shout out to the Lords for this amazing content. Thank you, brother.
Salute.
Appreciate
No, I
it.
think that's
queen.
That's the queen. That's the queen. That's the queen.
That's a queen.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
Kay
I used to butcher because every time, you know what it is? I
I-
think Kay Johnson, I think of the basketball player, Kevin
You know what
Johnson.
it is? No, it's not even that. When I copy paste it,
Keyshawn Johnson.
Keyshawn, yeah.
if I were to look at the color in the actual chat, I would realize it. When I copy paste it, it's just a black and white thing. I
X
can't
Coin
keep-
is mad, y'all. Get to the topic, jeez. Stop reading the super chat. Stop having fun with yourselves and play about the games you're playing. Get to the topic.
I never.
Somebody put that in the chat. God, stop laughing.
I don't care about your personal life.
I don't care about your personal life and you had fun, and I don't want you laughing. The chat be wild.
I never understood
I
that.
never understood that. Dudes is mad that y'all having fun and you talk about playing games.
Say, we ain't here for none of that.
I would think that's the reason y'all stay. You know what I mean? Like, this is weird. You can get like straight up news from anybody. Like,
Where are you gonna get cotton butt? I'm just saying, you ain't getting cotton butt from nobody but us, man. Come on, man.
Really,
Quit playing it. Yo, listen, go focus.
Stop talking about King's Heat. Get to the topic.
No, he is a topic, sir.
Continue.
Then we got Jonas the Dad, $2 super chat. Game Pass feeding us good, and it's only March. Yes,
That's right.
No
Delicious.
doubt. No doubt.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Thanks, Cog, for the great recommendations. Loving Mid-Sun.
No,
Oh,
we're not
God.
calling it that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's a great name.
Enjoyed
No,
my
it's
time with Dest2 and gonna keep it as it is with the hog leg. Thoughts on Wolo.
You listening to Mr. Matty
Yeah.
Plays too much with them abbreviations. Look, he could go do what he want. He not calling
Stop
my
being
Midnight
lazy.
Suns mid-sun.
Son.
We not doing that. But anything else, that's Matty. So
This is the Wolo, hog leg. No, we're not doing that.
Continue.
Look, man, do whatever you feel like you got to do.
Fix your face.
Then we got Robert Keller again, $2 super chat. Maddie saving grace, giving Sonic Team some respect.
No.
And let me see if there's anything that popped in since. Let me see. I
We
copied
gotta
pasted
hurry up. Stop
everything.
having fun.
Yeah, God forbid we have fun.
But we have fun talking about playing games.
Saving, the Siberian sloth.
Nah, we're good. We're caught.
All
We're caught
right.
up.
Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken to the question: if Microsoft is allowed to acquire Activision Blizzard, which factor do you think will be the most important to getting the deal done? The winner of our three-way ILP poll, deadlock tie, 38.8% between NVIDIA GeForce Now having Xbox games on their servers and I don't care. We need to see the smoke that's in Brad Smith's envelope. It's a tie. A dead heat. Salute. You already know. And in last place with 22% of the vote was bringing Call of Duty to over 150 more million Nintendo consoles. So salute to that. Any thoughts, Sav, on the deadlock?
That's funny that we get a real answer and then we get the smoke answer both at the top.
At the same
Yo,
time.
old smoke people stand up, man.
Listen, at the end of the day, Sony's not going to concede to
AKA, we
anything
get
they don't
Kings
have to.
fans and we get our fans.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty
exactly.
much. Cool.
So Sony's not going to concede to anything, and they're going to bank on Microsoft just giving them the deal anyway without their approval, right? If it goes through, that's my thinking. End of the day, the biggest thing. The funny thing is, in this last sort of round of paperwork that we saw, whatever, they finally started to acknowledge the strength in cloud and what that means.
Yes.
And going to GeForce Now, going to Switch or Nintendo, quote unquote, probably in some downloadable capacity and probably in some cloud capacity, it shows that they realize how important that is long term to how gaming is going to be sort of situated. So the fact that that's going to be important. So for me, it's going to be continuing to show that they're not worried about competing cloud infrastructures. It's going to put this stuff wherever, and we're all going to kumbaya all the way to the end of time, and that's it.
Yeah.
So,
No, I agree.
that's my thing.
Until it don't. until Kumbaya is up.
Well, yeah, I
And
mean,
reveal themselves.
if services fall to the wayside, then we'll fill in with the servers.
It's gonna when the deal go through, it's gonna be a nice 2 years, and then Phil Dominus Maximus really is messed up.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
They're all in position.
Order 66.
Order 66.
Yeah, I was watching actually. I saw some TikTok videos talking about Order 66. Like, they don't really have like a whole lot of like really good videos and stuff that was taken at that place, because like Star Wars Episode 3 is like one of the only ones. But like when they go and branch into these like Darth Vader episodes and stuff like that, it's like you don't really notice, but that is such a dark thing. Like it showed like 2 or 3 Jedi fighting to save the Padawans, and they just get shot down.
It's just genocide. Like,
I love it. I love it when they out in the battlefield and the Jedi's doing something and the clone troopers look at each other.
Shoot him in the back.
You know what's funny? It's like some of those clones like, dude, this dude be getting on my nerves. Thank God this finally happened.
Messi, salute. So we caught up on that. Let's get
caught
to
up.
super chats. And
Yeah, we got a
shout out
few
to Gerald Mack. He just gifted some subs.
Yep. Yeah. So we got Ducky, $10 super chat. I'm curious why everyone is talking trash about Lightfall. Do they not remember the curse of Osiris?
Oh yeah, that's very true. You've been around, sir. Shout out to Ducky, the clan, the homie. Salute.
And then we got Gerald Mack. Shout out. Let's put the crest in the chat for Gerald Mack, who just gifted 5 IOP memberships. And the recipients of said memberships were the Black John. Shout out to the Black John.
Not the white one, the Black John. We got that one.
Then we got Zong Ipon.
I know the white John.
Then we got
That was good.
Then we got Dad Mod Gaming, and then we got let me see. I think okay, Asante. Shout out
the
to
whole
Bless
him circling them.
yeah, no doubt. And we are.
And that's kind of crazy because
No,
Gerald
it's a
Mack
new
was
one.
on his show
Yes.
two weekends ago, and he just he super chatted and gave him a membership. That's what's up. That's dope.
Tip well came in.
Then we got Tipped Whale, $2 super chat. Have you seen Forspoken led to foreclosure?
Yeah, that was some interesting.
Yeah,
news with
man.
Forspoken that-
I thought it was supposed to light the world on fire.
Whoa, hold up. They shut them down.
No, the studio.
And we absorbed them back.
It was a,
Yeah,
but
you
yeah,
know
there was
when
some
you
major
kid go
shifts that
outside
it was an
and you-
indicator that it did not meet. their
Luminous
expectations.
fan. Let me look up Luminous.
Look it up. Look it up.
So you know how when your kids say, "I'm gonna go out on my own. I'm gonna leave home. You know, I'm gonna start my own. You know," and you be like, "Yeah, go ahead." And you know they can't pay rent. They couldn't.
Oh,
what
they're
it is,
merging
gotta come
back
back
They're
home.
into
merging
Square.
back into Square. Yeah.
Yeah, just
So
come
even
back-
though they were
come
like
back
7 to MPD, and everybody's like, "Oh, well, it was a success." Not according to Square.
Nah, come back home. You can't survive out there on your own.
You know what's sad about it though?
And then they
okay,
CEO or something just changed too. A lot of stuff going on with
Yeah,
Square.
yeah. Get over here. Get over here. Get back in here. And we gotta let this dude go at the top of Square. And let's get the dude that did Tobal #1 as the
Shit.
because that's what let's make Square great again.
you know what's crazy though is once again, I mean, obviously it's not. Luminous is a Japanese team,
I forget.
or I gotta say,
It don't matter. They Japanese team now.
yeah.
Get back in the house. Get
Messy.
back in the house. You out here doing what? You put that Forspoken out. Man, if you don't get back inside, close the door on him, Jim.
Yo, they already have it in Wikipedia as a was.
Yeah.
Wow.
You was on your own.
It was a Japanese game.
You were independent.
The KSI said they was a Japanese team. Yeah.
Get back in the house. Man, somebody save him from himself.
I think
Can't be dancing on the graves,
they're
bro.
not. I think
That's
they're
right.
not even gonna touch anything that's remotely even Americanized anymore. I just
You
don't
not.
think.
Yeah,
I don't think they are.
Yeah,
Stop
a
it.
lot of changes.
Stop having non-Bronx people do Bronx dialect.
Yeah.
Get back in the house. Who idea was this? Who the hell had the dude from New Jersey do the Bronx accent?
You messy king.
Get back in the house.
Salute to that team. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, a lot of people, some people did
Take
like
his
it.
key away.
Time on King celebrating the folding.
They said,
But you know what it is now?
It was
That
like-
bothered me because they got Lisa Turtle from Saved by the Bell to do the Bronx accent.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
come on, man. Like,
Yeah, you feel
They
that.
said, yo, Forspoken is gonna be that game. Y'all gonna feel this. Y'all gonna feel it. You felt it. Now get back in the house. The PlayStation dudes was capping hard. Oh man, did you see the traversal? I haven't seen Christopher Hart say anything.
You messy, bro.
I love it. Yo, hey man, get back in here. You can't be outside alone, but
Here's a sword. You can't go alone.
he ain't got no awareness.
Yo, this man is literally popping bottles for the. He's out of pocket.
out of pocket.
This is petty beyond petty.
Yo,
Like,
check it out. It's over for them. It's about to go to PlayStation Plus. like Horizon Forbidden West. This is where they go to die.
yo, you are wild. Son.
Wow.
Yo,
Too happy about
too
this.
happy. Anyway,
We got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Forspoken actually got them foreclosed, fam.
Yeah, I guess. I know.
Foreclosure. It's foreclosure.
Yo, shut his mic off. Somebody shut his mic. He's doing too much. He's off the focus right now. So.
Shout out to foreclosure.
Yo,
Just came back.
you are out of pocket. It is a problem because they were like 7th on MPD, so I thought it was good, but yeah, not that much. Anyway, moving on because I don't want to give any ammunition. Let's finally get to Addict's topic, who's been extremely patient. that Wolong, sir. Shout out to Lord Addict.
It's cool. I'm just grinding Catalyst. Why?
I know you
listening
play
to
games.
guys doing crazy
You've
stuff.
learned to deal with our foolishness when you're.
Yeah, we can see the screen.
We can see the screen in the back too. It seems like your screen's projecting on another screen while you're
Yeah,
playing.
you're joining snitching on
Yeah,
you.
it's snitching on you all over. But
It's fine. I don't care if it's snitches.
nah, salute to you. So shout out to Iron Lords, you know what I'm saying? Getting that code provided, right? So you was able to review WoLong, and then shout out to lordsofgaming.net, one of the best independent gaming sites.
I think that was the biggest collaboration we've ever done.
Shout-
at the same time.
Facts. Shout out to Lord Addict, setting the trend, organizing the whole thing, and then the articles, the guides. This man's shout out to Lou Boo, because y'all gonna know the name. But enough about me. Talk about this game now that it's out in the wild. You know, you had your review, but what's your impressions, man?
I actually think that, you know, I've always felt like Team Ninja has good concepts, but they never execute anything well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's always like they're always one thing short in all their games. You know, is this game on those calibers like a From Software game? I would actually say yeah. Look, it's definitely not up there with like Sekiro and Elden Ring, but I think this is one of the first games I've seen Team Ninja do where I could definitely see them getting to that point eventually, as long as they're nurtured correctly. They learn from their mistakes. I could see Team Ninja delivering just as good games as From Software, but the problem is you know, they always miss something big, and I feel like they try to be too much like Sekiro, but didn't do anything that was better than Sekiro. Like, you know, the parrying they got on there, but I would say the parrying in Sekiro is just on another level. Like, to this day, I don't like parrying, but Sekiro made me open to it. And because I prefer just to dodge. I prefer just to roll out of the way.
I remember.
You know, when it comes to Demons, Dark Souls, I didn't hide behind a shield. I just rolled out of the way. You know, that's generally where I stick to. But, you know, I'm looking at this game, and the boss schematics is pretty good. I will say this is an easier game than most From Software games. I don't think it's excessively hard. Besides Lubu, Lubu is a pain. There's a couple people that definitely you don't want to mess with. A lot of the people that fly, when they're flying, they're very hard to hit. They're very hard to, you know, predict. They're extremely unpredictable. You got some teleporting bosses in this game. I will say that the co-op in this game is all god awful. Don't expect it to the way it is. It doesn't really, you know how, like, first off, you know how in Redfall, let's say I jump in your game, Cog,
Yes.
and only your stuff carries over. Well, the way me and Smooth was doing it, I don't know, maybe we were doing something wrong. But we would jump into a game and it wouldn't carry for either of us.
Oh, no, none of y'all stuff?
It's like you're playing a chapter individually that's not in any of your stories.
Oh, no.
So, like, you would start that mission over from the beginning and you would be able to play the whole thing. But when you went back to your respective games,
It wasn't beat.
the progress didn't carry over to
Oh,
any
nah,
of
I need you to beat these bosses for me. I need to be carried.
So
Hopefully they fix it.
you know, I prefer the finger system.
You like the Elden Ring finger then?
Well, no, I don't like it. But at least when I call for backup, well, I didn't call for backup. When I help people in Elden Ring, it carries over to their story. You know, this one is like, oh, you good, you don't need no help. And I think that's a big miss. But you know, I will say, even a lot of the hiccups, I do think Team Ninja still has a really big issue with overwhelming you with equipment. You know, in the review, you definitely go check out the review. It's on the channel.
Yes.
I scrolled down all the equipment for like a minute, literally full blown scrolling down for like a minute. And I just think that's too much. It's like, I'd prefer, you know, you make it a little bit overwhelming me with equipment always like makes me not want to like really do it, because most of the time I'm just gonna gravitate towards like one or two things, and I'm just gonna stick with it. You know, there is an upgrade system on here. One thing I like is there's a transmog on here.
Nice, like that.
That doesn't cost you money.
Oh, it's free. Wow.
That you can just use.
Wow, that's crazy.
So that's my general conception. You know, and first off, shout out to, you know, we were provided a review code, like Cog said, by Namco. I think that's what they're how you pronounce it.
Koei Tecmo and Microsoft.
Yeah. By both of those, I'm not trying to pronounce that company. You know what's funny? When I was writing the review, I had to call Anchorman, like, yo, pronounce this game, pronounce this studio, because I didn't want to not pronounce it for the review correctly. But you know, it's a good game. I think that it's definitely worth an experience. You know, it's in Game Pass. You know, I see a lot of good feedback in the around the industry. I don't see a whole lot of people not liking it. I think you guys will enjoy it. Now, obviously, if you don't like these Souls type of games, then you should probably stay away from it. But I do think that it's more accessible because you can take up to 2 people with you. There's a lot of options that you can have it. Do you have any specific questions?
Yeah, I have some specific questions. One, shout out to D Harm Thread. He said you're supposed to salvage the equipment. That's what he said. You're supposed to do that.
Yeah, but that's cool. But once again, they're still overwhelming me with the equipment.
Okay.
Just because I have to, you could salvage them, and I had no real issue upgrading stuff. It's just it's like just rescanned. Oh, you know, now you got a 3-star instead of a 4-star. There is, you know, 5-star equipment that you can do after post game. There's a lot of optional stuff. I actually did a lot of the optional stuff in this game because they actually told me what I was going to get.
Oh, wait a second. So you did side quests?
You did side quests? You broke your
can't just gloss over that.
I almost 100% of the whole game.
That's crazy.
Wait.
Wow.
So what?
There's like,
hold on. You don't chase
there's
backpacks.
aspects-
You don't chase book bag. Like, what was the
because they're not
incentive?
collectibles. It's actually gear that's actually relevant to what's going on. You know, that you can get like the dragon scale armor. They eventually start having you fight like people that you would generally fight with against as like little sparring matches, and it'll be strictly one-on-one. Like it's got a lot going for this game, but it's like I said, performance is god awful. For the most part, I was fighting the last boss. It crashed 2 or 3 times.
Wow.
We don't like
Yeah,
That was on the Series X, right?
Yeah, Series X. But I've been told it's just as bad everywhere else. You know, I think we're getting to the point where these devs are being too comfortable releasing games that have too many issues. Like, and I'm to the point now where it's like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, Steam. Like, if these games don't consistently work and there's mad performance issues, rip these games off your stores.
I thought you was going to go to PC.
How you going to rip it off of Game Pass? You know, let's talk.
No, it doesn't matter if it's
PC,
in Game Pass. It should work.
PC games has been like bad, bro.
Really?
Like,
I don't game over on the master race stuff.
But you would think like no, like the optimizations, like there's something, again, the Spider-Man issue, but they've been this one works great in terms of so far performance. I haven't had anything crash on me, but I haven't played very much. So
shout out to them for making one of the hardest first bosses I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that because
the first boss?
Yeah, I'm hearing things about the first boss, and I want to give context because I remember obviously you were playing it, you know, during the review period, and you were like, "Hog, man, like I don't like parrying." You were like, "Hog, I don't know." Like you were, I've never seen you visibly angry. And I'm like, oh no, WoLong don't sound like it's gonna get a good review.
I was about to like straight up shit on this.
Yeah, like, but yeah, you was definitely not happy, and I was like, oh, he don't look like he gonna like it. And then something clicked, and you hit me like a day later. You like, Cog, I get it. I'm loving
the
it. The
Lubu fight happened.
So the loop, but I want to focus on the parrying.
Wait.
I want to focus on the parrying.
The wildest game.
Okay.
Wait, the wildest boss. Because listen, he hit me up and it was this damn Lubu, and so the wildest boss made you like it.
Yeah, because it was a well choreographed fight. It was unique. I've never fought anyone like when you fight Lubu, The reason that he's so hard is because the game is designed for you to stagger enemies. That's how it's designed.
Right.
When you stagger Lubu, because when you stagger them, you do like something called a fatal blow, where you pretty much stab them and do like a huge amount of the damage. First off, that damage is pretty much half what you do to anyone else. Second off, when you stagger him the first time, he just gets thrown off his horse. You don't get to do a
now
fatal
you get
blow
the honor of fighting Lubu.
and then he fights you. He fights you on foot,
Right.
and you have to stagger him again to do massive damage to him. And it's like I said, it's not even massive damage. And then guess what? After you may have staggered him one time on foot, dude jumps back up in the air, gets back on his horse. And keep in mind, during this entire time, his horse is running around in a circle on the battlefield.
What the horse doing?
And there'll be times where you'll be fighting him, and because I said in the tips to fight him, be very cautious where that damn horse is.
What the horse doing? What the horse doing when he running around?
You'll be fighting him, and Lubu will jump up to do like an unblockable. I'm like, all right, I got you. I'm about to get this. Horse hits me.
Oh, he summoned the horse. Yeah.
No,
so-
the horse never leaves the field. When he falls off his horse, he runs around in a circle.
So all right, so the first time Addict got a chance to meet Lubu was in the Record of Ragnarok that's on Netflix, and we talked about it.
No, I've played every Dynasty Warrior. I've
Oh, so
always
This is
Alright,
the
so you-
legendary Lubu
Yeah,
from
this is
Dynasty.
he's out of control. He was out of control in that anime, and from what I'm hearing, he's out of control here.
Yeah, I heard he terrorized. So I just want to back up a second. So because I remember you said, "Yo, I'm a guy that plays Souls games. I roll. I really don't like parrying." So like the Lubu, was it the Lubu fight that got you to say, "Okay, I'm into parrying"? Because you don't like parrying, and then you like completely 180 is like, "Cog, I love the game, and I get it now."
the parrying in this game's okay when you parry unblockables, but it's horrible when you parry regular moves. It's just horrible. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't look good. When you parry on Sekiro, it doesn't matter who you parry, what you parry, everything feels good. They did a lot of good job when it comes to making sure that that game runs fluid when you parry stuff. You see the white flashes going on, like you're clashing swords. You hear that sword clashing going on. You see it pop, the stagger bar going up. The reason Sekiro is my favorite from Software is the attention to detail on that game is absurd. I like Sekiro more than I like Elden Ring.
Whoa.
Because Sekiro had Lubu, the last boss in Sekiro, the only other boss I've ever. There's like 3 bosses in my entire life I've fought that gave me more trouble than Lubu.
I heard Lubu was terrible. He outside.
It was the last boss in Sekiro. He gave me issues because he's ridiculous. Like, he was fast. He kept switching swords, switching weapons, switching stance, jumping up, throwing lightning at you. And it was a battle of attrition because he had so much health. And Ludwig off of Bloodborne, the first DLC boss. That dude, I literally rage quit. I went looted. It's on my channel. I went crazy fighting that dude. Now, there's a couple bosses. I would say Cost from Bloodborne, he's just as hard, but Lubu is real. Lubu is the definition of a From Software fight.
So is it just that it was the Lubu fight that made you then fall in
The
love
game
with it?
in general is good, but Lubu really, by the time I fought Lubu, because once you really start getting the timing down on everything, you understand the fortitude and morale system. You understand, exactly where you want to level up. The biggest criticism I can give for this game is it has stealth mechanics with no stealth dedicated button. So I would have to like pretty much like barely push my controller up, just hoping it doesn't run too fast. Like on Sekiro, you hold one of these buttons, I can't remember, it's so long, and he'll crouch like you would on Assassin's Creed.
Gotcha.
But on here, you just have to like walk slow. But the problem is there's no button to make you walk slow, so you have to like barely tip it up. And sometimes I just be getting hit out of nowhere. Lady Maria was a good fight in Bloodborne, but I wouldn't say she was hard.
Okay, so besides that, then you start to get the systems. And the last question I had before I open it up was like the morale system, right? Because it was like you said there were like 2 systems that you didn't understand at first, and I guess the morale is someone beats you. Everybody got a number, and then if they beat you, they joint go up, you go down or whatever, or something like that? Like, what was the two systems that confused you to finally put it together besides the parrying?
The spirit system kind of confused me a little bit in the morale and fortitude system. What a morale system is every person on the map got a number. You know, bosses generally have 20. That's generally what bosses have. Some have lower boss. You know, the earlier bosses maybe got like 18, but generally they're 20. Lubu's ass had 20. But so what would happen is, let's say I'm 5. I pull up on someone that's 10.
Oh, yeah, 10. You pull up on a 10.
I might as well be fighting a brick wall.
Oh, yeah, you're seeing that, dude.
Because the higher that number is, the difference in that number, the worse time you're going to have. Now, when if I do kill that 10 and I'm a 5, I'm going to probably go up 1 or 2. Okay. Because I killed such a strong opponent.
Got you.
The fortitude system is there's these flags that's throughout every map. There's big flags that I thought was, you know, fast travel system. I was wrong. It's on. And then there's smaller flags that is just smaller flags. There's no real point. Now, what it is for every small flag, you get 1. For every big flag, you get 2. Sometimes they
2 what?
You know, two fortitude
systems. Okay.
So let's say I get the fortitude system. I die at a level 20. You know, Lobu killed me, sent me straight to hell. I come back level I died. I don't come back as a level 20 in morale. I come back whatever my fortitude number is.
Oh,
so
that's
let's say I got it up to 12.
Lower than. Okay.
I lose 8 and go back to 12.
Got it.
You can generally get in every map, you can get your fortitude system to 20. So you can, they set it up to where you can fight the bosses on equal ground.
Nice. And then,
but you have to go look for the flags.
I like that. Okay, but you got to go out your way and look and do extra stuff so that you can get that fortitude.
They actually make it even better because 20 is not the max, but none of the bosses have 25. 25 is the max. So you could theoretically get 20, go grind the other 5 and fight the boss at an advantage.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
But they put a lot of systems in the system. It's in the game to make it more casual without taking away from the core of experience. And that's what I like when developers do. They look at something, they're like, look, this system likes this. People like this. We don't want to interrupt, like it's like From Software with the difficulty setting. We don't want to put a difficulty setting in it because we know our casual audience don't want this. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make a fortitude system to where if you get all of those flags and reward you for exploration, you're gonna come in there and you're gonna body everyone but the boss. But if you want to, make yourself a challenge, you can go in there and fight them at a 2. Go ahead. You'll probably get clapped, but you can try.
Nah, that's a good explanation. That's what I want to know. No, salute, man. This is good stuff. I want to open it up because I didn't get a chance to play. I've been doing VR. I've been doing so much other stuff, and I'll probably play it tomorrow. But I was going to ask Solve, did you get a chance to play, or you still it's on the list of to do?
Yeah, like I said, I installed it. I managed to go to the create a character, did that, and I played a little bit of the video.
Good create character. It is. Yeah, yes. So shout out.
Yeah, black people with
yes, bro. I sent you a picture of myself. I'm looking good out here.
But you ain't got an afro though.
That's true.
I'm talking about my afro. Melanated brothers.
That's true. And the hair, we got to see. That's true.
The hair was decent. They don't have a Caesar per se. They have just bald kind of bald.
Yeah, they have bald.
Oh, okay.
Bald. But
you gotta let it go, brother. You gotta
join us.
Join us.
I joined you. Join me.
I still have a hairline.
Yo. I mean, I got don't do us like that. Don't do us like that, son.
Yeah, I don't like the McDonald's sign.
Don't do that.
My joint don't go back here. My joint do the ba ba ba.
Trying to be disrespectful with the hairline. I caught that. That was a shot.
He busting shots.
That was a shot, kid.
All I'm saying, I'm trying to retain it. That's retain something is that.
Don't be bragging about your gifts.
Yeah.
Continue with the coverage, sir. Don't talk about your fortitude and your morale system now.
Don't be acting up on my obtuse angle.
Oh, here.
So I did that. Yeah, definitely
the
options. Symbolically challenged. The options are nice. Yeah, it was fun. I generally don't get into the minutia of it, because it's like, yeah, do you want to slant the eyes a little bit? Do you want to turn them down? Do you want to do this to your eye? It's too much like that. I tend to go with the most, I like to mess around a little bit to make them generally look like me, but all that other stuff. But if you love that stuff, it's there.
You know what's funny? I don't care about none of that stuff. Most of the time, I go default, or sometimes I'll randomize it. I'll randomize it, because to me, most of these games, I put a helmet on 10 minutes later and I never see it.
Never see it anyway.
Yeah, but Addict, you are probably default character. Like, let's be a buck, right? It's like you get a character, it's default, and all you gotta do is add a beard, and I'm like, oh,
but I don't look at my character like ever. Now I care more about like the gear I might wear, and exactly how that looks. But as far as like the way my character looks, like I've never cared about the way in any game I've ever played, even when like it matters. Like I forgot that my character on Titanfall was an exo. Like,
damn.
Yo, my joint on Destiny, when I took the helmet off, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I am awoken.
Yeah, I'm awoken too. Yeah. No doubt. So
it was cool to see. Then I just jumped into that initial part. Like I said, the game was running really well. I didn't have any issues so far. What I do, like, I'm a parry dude. Like, for me, I love staying in the pocket and seeing how much I can parry and counter that. I think all the way back, I think it must have been like Street Fighter Alpha 1, where I was like, well, hold up, I can flip this around and turn it around. What? And then obviously Tekken, as soon as I figured it out in Tekken, it was a problem.
I think the reason that I never jumped on parrying like that is because like some developers do pairing really well, but some are like really inconsistent if it works correctly.
Right.
And I think that I learned at a young age, after trying these bad games that have bad pairing systems,
you get frustrated.
I'm like, yo, let me just dodge. Let me I don't gotta worry about getting hit if I roll out of the way.
Did you find it unintuitive, Addict, that parry is a button unto itself and just not? Because I've seen a lot of games where parrying is a tap of the block button, and then full on block is you holding that button. Where this, you have the B button is the parry, right?
I think that's how Sekiro was. I can't remember.
I don't remember how the Sekiro bumper is. Yeah, but it was a little weird to me that full on block was one button and then parry was another one. So it wasn't like it wasn't. I liked it, but I've seen it in other places where it's both. It's one button and just you tapping it. And that feels really intuitive, because if you're trying to parry it, boom, 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 and then I gotta hold it.
Yeah,
and now it's a block.
I think the reason that they didn't care, like, advanced tip to the people in the chat, there's a spell you can get that like gives you partial your health when you hit someone. So what I started doing is, like, they really on this game, they want you to do the fatal blows. They're very big on that. Okay. Like when you stagger them and they're sitting there like going like this, like they want you to do a fatal blow. So if you pop that health move and you do a fatal blow, you get like half of what you do to them in damage. And when you're doing a fatal blow, doing a lot of damage, you can get like what equivalent with like half a potion what would heal, and you can get that back. That's how I started doing like the in-game stuff, because when I staggered them, I'd pop that spell, go for a fatal blow, and I would still use potions, but not as much, because I'm using that move with the potions.
I love the fact that you can parry. So I mean, obviously unblockable moves, but I love the fact you can parry, like you can parry supers and stuff like that. That's I love that, because again, it allows you, like Addict said, it allows you to play the game how you want. It doesn't force you to play the game in a certain way. You say, if I want to stand there and learn that parry, and so that to me,
I disagree. I think it doesn't allow you to play how you want, because they demand you to parry. Like it's not something so
it's Sekiro in that regard.
Yeah, you ain't roll. That's what your frustration was, because you could roll all over the place.
Lubu, you're not gonna win if you don't parry. Like, because when you parry those unblockables, you do like 10, 15, 20% of his stagger bar. If you hit him, that's like 50 slashes to get that much.
Wow. Okay. So it's imperative you do that. Otherwise, you're a dead man.
Yeah, because the first boss, the reason people are getting clapped the way they are is because it's telling you in that boss, you are going to parry this game. If you don't, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah. I think from what you said, beyond the parrying stuff, which I love, is I like the fact that there is no there is no lower difficulty level. They give you all the tools, and within the game, you decide if you want to make it easier for yourself or harder for yourself. In that regard, like that's kind of what I feel made Elden Ring accessible. In that the fact is like, okay, you're not set on this path, and you have no way forward except just getting good and beating this. You have other ways to go around and grind or whatever the case may be. I don't know how the grinding is necessarily is here, but the fact that it gives you tools within the game to sort of be able to grind a little bit over here, get to a higher level.
Easy in this game. You can
that's
very easy.
I think
I'm level 110 or something like
I think
that.
they figure something out with this way, whether it's from or it's these guys. It's like, okay, how do we make these games more accessible where the hardcore aren't getting pissed off and still love the game and can play the game how they want to do it.
Give Kai a chance.
The Fortitude system and the Marasa, it's a really good system. I would say that's a good middle ground. That like, look, you could go in there and you could fight them with like a 5 morale or a 10, and then you still have a huge disadvantage, or you can, explore, get, that 20, and then, on top of that, get the other 5 from fighting enemies and stuff. And I think it's a good system, a good balancing system. They don't change anything drastically, but they give both sides something to encourage people to come in and to give the people that want that type of gameplay what they want to.
Yeah. So that I'm excited to play more of it for sure.
No doubt. I'm sorry, Solomon and King. If Solomon's finished.
No, that's it.
Okay, King, your thoughts? You messing with this WoLong?
Oh, thank God for Game Pass.
I knew that's what this was gonna turn into.
Thank God for Game Pass, because
It's
nothing
a great game to be in
said,
Game Pass.
nothing you said enticed me at all.
Not for me.
Sekiro. You said Sekiro. Do not mention that curse word on the show.
That's a bad word for you.
Yeah, because I
I'm
remember
mad
he bought that after Game of the Year. Oh, I gotta play this.
Oh, Game of
He
the
was
Year.
like, oh no.
Game of the Year. I did not beat
That was
the two
definitely
people
Game
that
of
was
the
out
Year.
in the street in front of. I
At
didn't
the
even
start of the
get to
game,
that
you was like,
boss.
nah.
Yo, I uninstalled that game so fast. I was mad to hell when the random dudes in the street. No, you're nothing.
It's such a good game, man.
It will never be seen.
I think
It's there. It's pristine, clean. Like it's
I
a
think
great
King-
copy.
the reason I like Sekiro more than Elden Ring, I love Elden Ring, an amazing game. But the Sekiro fights were so memorable. Like I will never forget some of those Sekiro fights.
You know what I never forget? Playing a good game.
Oh my lord!
Hey,
Clearly, King is
shout
King
out-
Team Elden Ring.
Shout out to Elden Ring winning Game of the Year and being exactly what they say they were. That game, I would never know. I would never know when you made the bar too high. Oh, you must parry. I don't must do anything in Elden Ring. I just must win. I must survive. I must
You don't
go
do
anywhere
anything
I like.
in Wulong and Sekiro. You just uninstall.
I took the game out. Maybe one day, I doubt it very seriously, that I will go back and play this game. I guess is like a torture tactic. If somebody forced me to play this game, like if they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we got to get King to play this," then
Zong Epon said Cox, so the next community string is King speed runs.
it ain't gonna be no. The only speed you will be so upset with me playing that
Speed
game.
dying.
Yeah, me just speed dying.
Yes.
And that no, I would not recommend that for myself. But again, I don't know. I might try this game. It's a better PlayStation game that's a little bit more easier that I would like to play.
Use a Game Pass, do you? I thought you would be supporting.
No, I purchased that PlayStation Plus. It better pay off.
No, I'm talking about for WoLong with the Game Pass. I thought this would be.
It's nice for you guys.
Oh,
It's nice for you individuals that like this brutal style of gameplay that repeatedly beats you into submission. This the BDSDM game.
Why I gotta be BDS?
BDSM.
I mean, he's not really like people like myself that beat this game, like these type of games. There might be something mentally wrong with this. 'Cause, like,
these dudes looking for this. I like games to beat me, bro. I don't want that. I want games that are nice, that, you feel accomplished in doing stuff. I'm at a point in my life, I don't need to be beaten to submission. The game comes with a whip. I don't want that game. Like, nah, I'm good. Yo, you got to sit there with the gag ball. Yo! Shit. I don't want that game. That game literally screams torture.
Hit us with the Pulp Fiction.
The WoLong GIMP
What's
edition.
going on, fam?
The GIMP edition.
Yo,
I don't want any of that, and that's all I hear. I hear that all the time. Like I saw what you call it, Angry Centaur Gaming. I saw
ACG,
his joint. I saw Addict's joint, of course, and I'm just like, I feel there's something wrong with you.
You know, it's funny. Me and him had the exact opposite feeling about WoLong.
Yeah, you did, and it just goes to show that you guys, y'all are special people, right? That can play these games and can end it, and don't allow frustration to set into a point where it impedes you from finishing your goal. I respect you because, like you said, you took a couple of days back, and I remember when you was playing the game, you're King, I got to get this done. I got to do this. I got to do that. I won't be able to do this, but I have to do this. And your fortitude and stick-to-itiveness in these games is second to none. Be honest with you.
oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's a different breed.
Game Conqueror, that's his name.
Me personally, if I was tasked with this game, the task wouldn't have got done. I would have raised my hand and said, I'm not into this.
He's like, I'm not into this. Sorry. I gotta pass the homework on to somebody else.
How you gonna say like that's not your preference?
Could you please take the shot collar off?
Yeah.
Yo, I pineapples. That's my safe word. Pineapple.
Yeah, buddy.
You playing, yelling out pineapples.
That's safe word.
Yo,
I
do not like this game. Any game that you got to play that comes with a safe word, you don't need this game.
I'm done.
No, I'm not looking forward to that
Salute.
game.
What you gonna say? The Lords. Daniel Gilchrist say it's a family show on Lords until they talk difficult games.
Yeah, for real. Get out of control.
I want to see the combo around Liza P. That's going to be another one.
Oh, that's gonna be another one. No, salute. I don't really have much to add because I had so many other games. I was doing the VR stuff, so WoLong will be tomorrow most likely for me. But everything that Attic is talking about sounds cool. I'm like Sov. I am a person who likes parrying. You know what I'm saying? I think the successful parry is one of the most satisfying things in fighting games and gaming. Like you feel like you control the battlefield. You feel, successful. So we got to see, because, but I'm with Addict though. If the windows are brutal,
yes,
and you just getting lashed, bruh, like that's going to be rough for me. But
that's tough.
Yeah. I want to see the co-op system.
The good thing is the window to parry is pretty wide.
See, there you go. Now you're working with me. So I'm like, okay, cool. I like the morale system you described.
Except for some of the unblockables, because what they'll do is they'll change, like, some people have like slow
and
animation,
then
some
boom.
people have long
and
animation.
then it speeds up right at the end. Yeah.
But,
and what I like is, let's say they're doing a combo unblockable where they hit you multiple times with one move. It's a move with multiple hits. That's unblockable.
Oh,
if you get hit, if you get hit by the first one, you could still parry that second move.
Oh, because a lot of times in fighting games, that's not it. Like you get hit with the first,
you get hit with the whole.
Yeah, you can parry anything at one point as long as you do the timing correctly.
Oh, that's nice.
But sometimes they'll hit you on the ground and they'll just go to town with you on the ground too. You can't do nothing when that happens.
You gonna go to town with you on the ground.
You can't do nothing when that happens.
Nothing you can do about it. They're gonna go to town with you on the ground.
Hey, yo. Anyway, but I like some of the things that he mentioned, you know what I'm saying, as far as that. We'll see. I'm hoping that this is the Souls game that might get me to mess around. I love the Dynasty Warriors thing. I did hear that.
You didn't really like
Elden Ring. See, my thing is Elden Ring and them Souls games is too slow. I don't like slow plotting.
This is faster.
Yeah, like I need to feel like a ninja. I need to move around. Don't have me with the dun, 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 dun.
This isn't a ninja feeling like game though.
So this
I
is
feel that.
definitely more Neo than
Yeah,
Ninja Gaiden.
it's Neo, it's Neo and Sekiro together. Like, and you know, I would say they took some of Sekiro's good, but you know, the pairing in Sekiro is just on a completely different level, like a completely different level. Like, it's one of the few games that I wanted to parry, and I was hesitant. I was hesitant at first, but after you get to some of those bosses in Sekiro, if you don't parry, you're gonna have a bad time. You can still beat them without parrying, but geez, they're like, no, you know, if you beat this game without parrying, we're gonna punish you. That's literally how they say it.
Yeah, it's one of them type joints. But yeah, that's it. We'll see. I'll get to it. And yeah, good review. Shout out to the amazing team, Attic and LordsOfGaming.net. We got the guys for you. If you struggling with that little boo, who the mother dude? Who I heard that first boss, they teach you. You better know how to parry. Otherwise,
Yeah,
I heard the first
general
boss. Yeah, he terrorized. What's his name?
Well, I don't remember his name. He's like human something. I don't know. But what makes him so hard is he's like one of the only times I've ever seen the second, like he has a second form, and it's like a lot harder. What's funny is I went back and I watched Smooth when he was playing it. It's, you could see Smooth all happy. He thinks he's about to beat the first boss, died like 10, 15 times on him. And then he grows like a giant arm. And then you can like slowly see the happiness go out of his face. And then you slowly see he realizes there's a second form. Like,
He's like, oh no.
He's just dying inside slowly.
Take the joy, snatch the joy from
he's
you.
like, I beat him. He's like, wait, what's going on? Oh no! There's a second form.
Yeah, salute. Nah, definitely won't long. And then again, good Game Pass get. I'm hearing positive things for the most part. So yeah, I will check it out. But that's all I got. Anybody got anything else before we move on?
Did Elden Ring ever come to Game Pass?
But they announced DLC. They just announced DLC recently. So
The Shadow. Yeah, I mean, they usually have really good DLC names, and this one didn't do it for me so much. The Shadow of the Erd Tree or something like that.
Oh well, you know the Erd Tree is kind of crazy though.
Yeah.
I feel you. Yeah.
no doubt. So that's what we got. So I'm going to super chat, sir.
Yeah, we got a couple. Hold on a second. The Doctor 63 $10 super chat clears throat. Attic, where's the Naraka Blade Point live stream? Cog told me to ask you WoLong collab. Just saying.
Let's go. Yes, community stream manager. Yes.
We have 50%.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
Oh, we have 50
to play this.
Hold on, we have 50.
Ooh.
Oh, can I get my Naraka Blade Point? They have a WoLong crossover, by the way.
Yeah.
They have a WoLong, and we can make a server, and we can invite the community.
We can play Naraka. Well, I mean, we can't really invite the community if it's just 4 people.
Yeah, true, but we can have other people if people want to get down. We have the option in the future, for more than 4.
Come on and you're down with us.
Yeah, I mean, we can play Naraka.
Yeah.
No
doubt. Get that blade point. Let's go.
You saw his face? You saw his face?
Yeah. He's like, we can do that.
No, I don't mind Naraka.
Okay, no doubt. Oh, Slow, you don't want that work? Oh, who's your main? No doubt. I take Ye Shaun, and I take the Shaolin Monk. Let me know who your main is in the Rocket Blade Point Slow-Mo. Let me know. But anyway.
I thought Slow-Mo's playing whatchamacallit Division.
You mean
Yo, when they gonna launch the the mobile version? Y'all in the mobile space now.
You messy.
How's that Division?
Messy. Yo, shout out to this page. That's my Naraka brother. He be rocking. He gets busy on that too. I play with him a little bit. Actually, we
Hey,
need
Slow.
Yeah.
Lightfall came out.
Messy. It's too
Welcome
soon.
to Jupiter.
Too soon.
Cog said his main is Jay Shaun. I was like, oh, okay.
Jay Shaun.
I thought he said his name was Little Shaun.
Try to urbanize my Naraka Blade Point.
It's got a Little Shaun in there with a dusty beard.
Continue.
We got it. Attic, yeah. Put that poll up there if you want. They
But
gonna
Lord, he's playing retro games. He messy. Saw, you got the rest of the joints?
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Wolo is longer than the first boss. These like people getting to the first boss and calling it quits.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It's gonna break a lot of people. I heard that first one.
Then we got Tip the
I
Whale.
love it though.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of
No, the thing is the reason I like that they made that first boss like that is because sometimes that first boss is so easy, people think, oh, this ain't nothing. But they're like, look, like if you can beat that first boss, you could beat the majority of this game. The only person that will give you issues, Lubu. Like that's that's the majority of the game.
No doubt.
Right. We have. Hold on a second. You got Tipped Whale, $2 super chat. Yo, Addict, tilt your camera up to see some TV, please. You want to see what you're doing in the back?
It's like the PlayStation VR. There's no tilt in Demio.
Oh,
No tilt in Demio.
Wow.
We can't even tilt, B. Listen, all that money and ain't got no tilt.
yo, you messing.
Get your tilt game up.
Continue.
Then we have Spectre N7 with the 70 South African rands. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you.
Mass Effect love in the building. I see that.
Just in case people forgot, Sekiro was originally a new Tenchu game, but evolved into Sekiro later. And although it may not have the RPG elements like other FromSoft games, the action is stellar. Yes. That
Shout out to from Software too. Like you can make an argument they're one of the best studios out there right now.
Oh yeah,
like in 3 years, 4 years, they've had 2 Game of the Years, Elden Ring and Sekiro, 19 and 2020.
I really want to see how this Armored Core hits.
Yes.
If people are so open on Elden Ring and they just give Armored Core a chance, and then they Souls like Armored Core in a way that people, brother.
That's what's up.
Do not touch Armored Core in that manner. Do not. If you are listening to him, don't do what he just said.
It's too late. It's done.
Do y'all like? Please don't, man.
No, but I will say this: make me a regular Tenchu game. I like.
Yes,
a nice
I would like the
Ninja
Tenchu game. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that
my bait worked.
I think Team Ninja can make one. I really do.
Oh my God, I would love that.
Especially how well they've done it. And I think Microsoft need to back the truck up. They need to work with the people that own it. I think actually the people that own it is the people that they publish that game. The people that published WoLong. Work with them. Say, yo, we'll pay for the game. We'll pay for the marketing. We want timed exclusivity. You can even just do a timed exclusivity. He's like, but we want Team Ninja making a Tenchu game, and I think it would do well because let's be here. Microsoft they don't really have like a foothold in that type of gameplay. You have Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and Sony is low key securing more of those deals.
Yeah, I think people go crazy though because they'd be like, "Wait a minute, y'all gonna make a Tenchu game and not a Ninja Gaiden game?" It's kind of
wait. You said Sony is securing more deals.
I would say
it's a perfect segue into the next topic.
We'll get there.
All right, let's get the super chat. Jonas the Dad, $2 super chat. Love the wand play in Hogwarts. Great parry. Yes, the wand play in Hogwarts is it's like back and forth, pop. It's very good, very good.
That's what's up.
Robert,
I actually have a lot to say on Hogwarts.
Yeah, that game. Oh man, it's good.
I've calmed down on it like tremendously.
We got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Souls Games BDSM. Get that joystick guy on Wolo.
Wow.
Do not invoke the name of. Did I do that? Then we have Joe Repko, aka Flame, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Well. It hasn't even been a week, and I see that Cog is playing other things other than Destiny2 Lightfall.
That is not true.
What happened?
Nothing happened. I got things to say. But that is not true, sir. I'm still playing.
A little bit of smoke from
You know what's funny? What I love about Destiny haters is that when Witch Queen was around, these dudes was quiet as a church mouse. We'll get to them. I'll get to y'all when we talk.
He got smoke for y'all.
I'll be nice. I'll be fair.
I got smoke for them.
I won't be nice. He'll be nice.
Hold on a second. Then we have Blind Giant, 808, $2 super chat. That WWE stream was hilarious yesterday, bro. And we don't even know how to play yet, like,
bro.
Yeah, wait till we get a handle of it. You didn't get whatchamacallit.
What?
You didn't
we
get
we get more
slow-mo.
people in there.
Oh, no,
too?
it jumped in again, so I'm going back.
We
Don't
get
worry
more
about
people in there too. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sin
man.
and all
Royal
that.
Rumble, get Sin, we got to do it right.
Get
And then the
Kai
new
in
one
there,
is about
yeah.
to come out. We got to get Kai and we got to get Sin, the old crew. Facts.
We got slow.
Valakar,
Yeah,
too. Yep.
Valakon. Yep.
Mhm.
Slow-mo
I'm
back
so
slap.
I'm so used to
Yeah,
calling
you
him
there,
Bad
yeah.
Boy.
You call him by our get canceled name. That name can't exist anymore, sir.
You can't even use that name no more.
That-
What type of world are we living
We
in?
would have gotten canceled if we were a show back then.
What do you
Channel
mean?
5 was a show.
Oh, if Channel 5 was a show back then,
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
yes.
God.
Yes.
he definitely would have been banned. They would have got our old tweets.
Yeah, we would have been. We would have been the dinosaurs of the internet. Like these guys did what?
They're out of control. They must be stopped.
Hold on, let me get Flay. He said, Cog was on high before Lightfall launch. Now he's back playing. You said I stopped playing. That's not true, sir. We'll talk about other things that I have comments on. But as far as playing, I'm grinding like hell. I'm playing like crazy.
Did we get the Patreon question?
I got
Not
that now.
yet.
No, you
Not
read my
yet.
mind. I was gonna finish the
Because
chats.
Jimmy Valentine.
Yeah, I got my biz. I got
He
my
actually
biz.
has something you guys would like.
Yeah,
I think.
I got my biz on there.
We got 723
Hit
people
that like.
watching with only 330 likes. Please hit that like button, and we can save that cybernetic sloth
I can't. We can say idle.
from the Decepticons that are chasing him.
Cybernetic sloth.
Hold on, I'm gonna jump protocol because me and Flame going at it. Flame with the $2 super chat. Blink twice, Cog. I'll save you. Gotcha. Let me tell you how bad let me tell you how thirsty a Warframe player is. The minute he sense any weakness in Destiny, he's like, yeah, so Warframe got some new content, bro. You should come on. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good on you. I'm good. Nah, but yo, I'm saying all you gotta do is I said, nah, but I'm having fun still though, and I'm loving the new content. Nah, but I'm saying, yo, he was trying to push his Warframe drugs. Salute to Flame trying to be an
Trying to push a new
opportunist
religion on
on
you.
his game, but I'm good, sir. I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Now we all right over here.
We all right over here, but continue.
And we got slow-mo back slap $5 super chat. It's gonna take y'all longer to read this super chat than the amount of time y'all spent on that Destiny Lightfall mid, and I'm still grinding in Division 2.
Really? What you grinding? Let's look at the
Same
content map.
stuff.
Where's the map at?
He
Let's look.
grinding
What's
the
the
same-
did season
Is that the
11 come
roadmap?
out? Where's it at? I'm looking at the Division Twitter account. Let's see what's going on
Well,
with y'all.
the new thing coming is the mobile.
Do they got a raid? Do they got a new raid coming?
It's called Raid Mobile.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, yo, if you want to go to the dark side, what was it called? What was it called? They joint was called the dog
The dog zone. The dog
zone.
zone.
The dog
If
zone.
you want to go to the dark zone, enter 335.
Is Ubisoft going to even be around for these Division people to be talking to us? Right now, they're in
about to
flux.
be quiet.
Yeah, look, it's funny to be these
Prettying
Division
yourself
guys.
up to be purchased. And you know what happens as soon as they get purchased? Division is gonna go to the way of the dark zone. Yo, how they see? This is how I know Division was definitely. This is when I was done with Division. When they took away the Survivor joint. Best
Survival was
aspect
lit.
of
Yeah,
their
I like
game.
Survival. That was lit.
They went forward without the best content, and they didn't even say, "Yo, we messed up.
And we gonna
Let's
bring it
just
back."
put it back in."
Yeah.
No, you one of those dudes that can't admit that you was wrong.
You know, King. You know when I was done with the Division
When?
at the title screen.
Oh, damn. Nah, Division 2 was fire.
It started off first.
Started off
Division was
fire.
dope.
You know where I was done with the Division 2?
What?
When it said install.
It's so bad. Division
messy.
1 was dope. Division 2 was good. They didn't bring over some of the fun stuff that I
Yeah,
like.
Back
it's
then,
about-
I've heard more people talk
But-
about COD raids
Yo,
than Division
Call of
2.
Duty to lap them. They
Oh,
got
yeah, yeah.
raids. They got
Yo, but you know also what I didn't like?
what?
The fact that you couldn't get like a speed or something to get you around the city.
Yeah, they hot is the apocalypse, and nobody got no vehicle or no transportation.
Give me a bike.
Give me a
some
bike. Can I get a pedal
motorized
bike in
bike.
Division so I can go to the other side of DC?
That would have been dope if y'all could be on the bikes, on your BMX bikes going down the street.
Military dudes on
You
BMXs.
know what it's gonna be like, King? I'm gonna get on my
Don't
bike.
let us.
and I'm
We'll
just gonna
roast
be-
Division for
King,
10 minutes,
King,
Lobo.
King,
Jesus.
King, I'm gonna get on my bike and I'm gonna be like,
Oh no! Don't you do that? Don't. Tom on him. He messy. Tom, that was dirty. That was dirty. Moving on. All right, we're gonna stop the roasting session. Continue.
Let me see what's next. Hold on. There's some.
Oh, let's play
something.
with each other's joystick.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Don't try to
Slow mo
rub-
said it's got fast travel. Damn it.
For invoking the name, let's play with each other's joysticks.
Oh,
$2
no.
super chat. I hope when I meet Saab, I scream out, "Whoa, Long!"
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo, he got a pocket.
brother.
He on deck. He on deck. Literally. Literally. Continue.
Well, we only got a couple of weeks left to get to PAX East.
Mhm.
So hopefully we can get this rolled E3. But we have 50%, and I do appreciate everybody that has super chatted, purchased stuff, even
Yes.
supported us to get us to the space. We're working on some great things out there. You know,
Yeah.
we got some stuff that we're working on. You know, Cog just sprung some good information on us yesterday that y'all are going to be very surprised and enjoy what's set to come.
We've got some fun things to give back to the realm. So I know,
Yeah,
you know
we
what
got
I'm
some
saying?
IOP Crocs on the way.
Yeah.
Man, if we had some IOP Crocs,
Moving on.
They don't-
sir.
that's
they
gonna
don't
be
make
for
size.
E3.
Way to ruin the moment. Way to ruin the
E3, we gonna have Black Energy Crocs.
You're gonna have
IOP. Nah, we gonna have that road to E3, and on it,
It's gonna
I'm
be
gonna fight
King's
y'all
Road. It's gonna be
to
King's
make
Road.
sure- Yeah, I'm gonna fight to
King's
have
Road.
the Lord to wear some Crocs. Yeah, we gonna get Cog in some Crocs, baby. Let's
Never
go.
that, but continue. If they got T-shirts, that's the best they gonna get
Yeah,
from
Crocs for his feet.
me. Moving on. Continue.
All right, hold on. I think we're caught up with super chats.
Are we all good? All right, because I do. Cause I'm sorry.
I
Attic
like
is
this
correct.
Black Boxing Kings. He's dope.
Oh, that's what's so. Yeah, he be in his bag.
I
Salute,
got
salute.
respect you,
Yeah,
Black
respect.
Boxing
I like
King.
that name too.
I like that, man.
Yeah, so we got Patreon questions which we missed before the topic. Jimmy Valentine, salute to the homie LSM fam out there in Houston. We was chilling. Hey guys, love the content in the show. If you had to enter a fighting game tournament where any character was available to choose, who are you choosing? He's personally going with Gambit from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Thanks again, Cog, for the discussion in Houston. You are the truth. Have a great day. Salute, you are the truth as well, sir. So, yeah, fighting game. If you had any, going to enter a fighting game tournament with any character available to choose, who are you taking? Lord FGC community, let's go.
I don't play fighters, but I think I'd play. I would choose Jack of Blades from the original Fable. I think he would have like a lot of original moves that would be cool to use. He like teleports. Yeah, and if I had like finishers, kind of like Mortal Kombat, a cool finisher, because Jack of Blades is just like. He just possesses the mask he has. He's not the actual person. So like after you beat him, he just takes his mask off and slaps it on his opponent's face. Because once you put on that mask, he possesses your body.
Okay. Salute to Jack of Blaze. Lord Saw, fighting game enthusiast. Which character?
So can it be a fighting game character or no? Just any character?
He didn't.
I mean, he just said it.
He said if it was a fighting game tournament where any character was available to choose. I don't know if he meant any character within the fighting game realm.
Every character from any
fighting game, probably.
Any fighting game.
That's what I'm thinking.
So I think.
What Addict did is kind of fun though.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
It's fun.
It's fun.
Maybe he meant that. I don't know. I would say if it's any character from any game, I would pick. It has to be Jason Bourne from that Jason Bourne. There's only one Jason Bourne game. It's not Jason Bourne. It's a Bourne something. I forgot what it's called. Yeah. But he's just a lethal murderer, and he's just murder you in how many different ways.
That's feisty.
So I would do that.
You'd be crazy if you had a John Wick versus Jason Bourne.
Yeah, shout out to Sinister in the chat. He said Tekken 8 Addict got Baki.
I didn't like Baki. I didn't like that anime. I don't know why. I wanted to like it. I wanted to like it so bad. It just wasn't resonating.
Wasn't feeling the Baki. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about.
If it's an anime,
you're like
Baki is. Is it as a boxing and?
Nah, it's not
fighting.
It's fighting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and if I'm just gonna pick a fighting game character,
fighting game character. Who you picking?
It's got to be Ken. I love Brian Fury. I love King. I'm beast with both of those guys. But Ken is just. I could sit. King knows. We could sit there.
Iconic.
We could sit there at range 1.
Ryu or Ken?
Ken for me. Ken for me.
They're completely different. They changed them. when
Yeah, they
went to
changed them. They're
three.
really different.
Yeah,
They're
like,
really
He
different.
got one of the best
Third
music
strike?
stages in fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ken's
but I-
music?
they changed him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast. But King and I could sit there at range damn near zero and fireball each other back and forth, back and forth. It's something about that dude that when I have it down and I'm in the zone, it's like there was before we got back together and kind of started hanging out again.
Yeah.
I used to run slip shot with Ken, and it was a thing like, do not ever jump. Don't ever jump.
Yeah,
Or if you jump
3 minutes
forward,
cut.
Don't jump. Just don't jump.
Just don't
even
jump.
jump straight up
Don't
in
be
the air.
aggressive.
Good. Yeah, so it's got to be Ken. It's Ken.
Oh, that music was
All right,
with the boat in the
so-
back. King, let's go. What you doing?
All right, so my
Any
joint
character.
for like random wildness. Okay, so I'm gonna do random wildness. I'm gonna do
Random
real,
wildness and then fighting good character.
real character. All right, random wildness.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't do my fighting game character. Can I just say Link because he was in Soul Calibur?
Oh,
Sure, yeah,
that's
Link.
good. I like
That's-
that. That's really good. Salute.
My random character will probably be Iron Fist.
You would the whack kung fu.
Okay, you talking about the TV show? You come from?
He's talking about TV show.
Yeah,
coming.
you gonna come in with your man from Game of
You
Thrones?
talking
that
about me
dude?
from the TV show, and I'm talking about my man that's right here. You acting up.
Oh, you
You
talking
know
about
what's sad, King? The moment that character's brought up, he don't remember the good days with them. He remembers the absolute worst.
I would too. I would too if they have college bound ninjas fighting. You actually have ninjas that you could use, but you decided to have the dudes with the BMX bikes and the backpacks. I really don't feel the tracksuit mafia is no. So I really respect exactly what he's saying, but he's taking a dig at me. And that's cool. I feel it. Whatever. We're gonna get a hold of his characters. But I would have to go with what Sovereign said because anytime I picked up Street Fighter, Ken was my go-to, right? So I'm really anticipating the Street Fighter 6 because they made Ken a bum, right? Remember, Ken came from a good home. He came from money. That was a different dynamic with him and Ryu. He came from money. He had a beautiful wife and kids. Ken never needed to do this. So apparently now Ken is homeless, lost the wife and kids, lost the money, and he just down and dirty and ready to get busy. But y'all remember when I think it was Tekken 3 when Paul came back and he had the hair. Remember when they had the hair physics?
Yeah, with the hair
He
low.
looked like Ken.
Yes, hair low.
Yes.
Hair low.
The hair came down.
Tekken 4, I believe he had
It
hair
was
low.
Tekken 4.
Yeah, 3D, I
He had
think.
the hair that's when they were doing hair physics.
Yeah.
This is how much of a PlayStation fans we are. You know, when
Facts.
PlayStation was aggressive and wasn't snitching. The real PlayStation. The dudes with upstanding morals and stuff.
When they would stand up guys.
where the streets can actually rep these dudes. You dudes are looking funny, man. This is your generation. Y'all like to snitch and hang out with them. So it's that Ken was iconic. When he did his the flaming uppercut, he had a swoop to it, and you saw it scraping the ground, and it's just it's him and Terry Bogard is like my favorites, but I'm gonna absolutely have to go with Ken in all regards as the Ultimate Fighter game character. I would
Ken is that dude.
Yeah,
Ken is
at
that.
the end.
All right, so for me, outside video game character that I would love, that I'm surprised he hasn't. He probably had a bucket. He's in Smash, I think. Is Cloud in Smash?
Yeah, he's in
Yeah, Cloud.
Yeah, they brought him in.
Cloud, I'm running with as far as basic any other character because I wouldn't really see him in a serious type joint, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the closest we came to was Tekken had Noctis, I believe, for one of them five. That's the one with the 4 dudes with the car, right?
15.
Yeah,
15.
Let's not talk about Noctis.
But in Tekken, he's lit. He's
he's
lit.
like-
So I would love to
the
have.
only time he's
somebody
ever
got
been
the
lit in
PAX
anything.
East
Oh,
shirt.
somebody got the PAX East. Okay, salute. Yeah, so I would add it. And then as far as the regular, come on. You know what I'm saying? You know it got to be the Northern Leg. It's got to be the Flamingo. It's got to be Harangue. You know what I'm saying? I got to get loose with it. That he just is the essence of the run, Shaw karate kicking. I mean, the taekwondo based kicking style characters, the John Lu's, the Master Martial stuff we would watch in the crib, and they'd be like, "Yo, that dude, that's my man. He gonna win the whole movie. He gonna win the whole movie." Watch, and then we wait to the end to see who man survive. So I'm from that era. Tekken represents martial arts caps to be the more accurate of all the games, and Hareng's taekwondo with flamingo stance to feints. And then shout out to, this is a long time, I'm gonna be very professional, but shout out to Eric Jacobus, who we've had on ILP long time ago. King, be nice, King, be nice, be nice. But who we had on, who did the motion, who we did the motion capture for the entire Hareng Tekken movie.
And
salute to him.
He did God of War, right?
And he did God of War. He did mocap for Kratos in God of War.
That's when it was a heel turn.
Yeah, he went on to have a great career. We found we just put him on ILP, one of our early shows.
Maybe he'll come back.
Yeah, I'm about to see what's up. You know, if we see, I haven't reached out to him in a while. Oh, Kiyosaki said give him Eddie Gordo. That's your man. I'm surprised you didn't go with Tiger.
Nah, it's one choice.
Yeah,
like I mean, the amount of victories that I had with Ken. You don't remember when I was fighting Ken, and I told him that's when I made him the box.
Yes, we came
That's
with
when we
the
came
box.
up with the box.
Oh man,
Worst dude in the clique is called the box. Don't get the box.
So listen, you never want to be the box. And we will have these tournaments. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if you are the box, that means you are the worst of the worst. Like you have fell down the totem pole into the box. And it was this day. We went to my house. It was me, Cog, and Ken. And we went to my house, and he was like, "Yeah, throw on that Street Fighter. Throw on that Street Fighter." And I said, "It's gonna be blood in your snow. It's gonna feel like feces in your sock.
Oh man!
And I'm gonna make you the box." And I made him the box, and he had to walk home that day with Cog.
Yes.
And that was my best day. So Ken, yes, I gotta go with Ken.
Salute, no doubt. Salute to Ken. So I just said it with Back to Dosan. Back to Dosan, Hareng's teacher, no doubt. I used to hate Sinister. That man had so much priority over Hareng. Anyway, moving on. We gotta move. So let's get into the next topic. It is Lord King. We are talking Sony, and we're talking exclusivity deals. So news broke out. Shout out to The Verge. Shout out to Tom Warner. Sony might be forced to reveal how much it pays to keep games off Game Pass, and they might be forced to detail its exclusivity deals specifically. So the FTC actually had ruled in favor of Microsoft on a couple of counts. So basically, the Xbox firm will receive PlayStation exclusivity contracts and 4 years of company records from Sony in preparation for the summer trial over Activision Blizzard King. So that, the Sony must share all requested documents with Microsoft, including any exclusivity deals since January 2019. Microsoft also tried to get additional information, which was denied. But they did
performance reviews.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Because, and what I've been told by family that practice and that thing, you don't ask questions you don't know the answers to.
Yeah.
And the fact that Microsoft is getting their lawyers to ask that question makes me very curious what the parameters of his bonuses every year are.
Well, like I said, it was going to be interesting. So Microsoft did ask for the content license agreements, which Sony wanted to withhold, and the judge voted for Microsoft and said they denied Sony that, so they have to give up their license agreements. Now, the reviews, Microsoft wanted performance reviews evaluation, so they said, you don't need that, fam. So that was denied by Microsoft. And then as far as the request to deny access to Sony wanted to deny access to Jim Ryan's declaration, which is interesting. So that Sony did not protest that the information was relevant, but insisted there was nothing in these documents that Microsoft didn't already have access to. But the FTC is denied that request. So that is interesting. So Microsoft's going to get some information there. And then Microsoft wanted the exclusivity deals from all and then the judge no, 4 years, 2019.
He's just gonna give you when Jim's in charge.
Yeah, and then 2 other custodians. So then it gets deeper. So anyway, this is a big one. King, this is your topic.
Yes, sir.
Sony has to give up this information in reference to their exclusivity deals.
Imagine going out and snitching. Imagine like, yo, man, they pumping down the block. Right over there, you see your mans. Imagine a cop looking at you and going, but what about you, though? Yo, Microsoft lawyer said.
You know, he just reminded me of that dude that we like on YouTube. He does the skits.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I could just see him doing something like, what about you, though?
Messy.
Microsoft lawyer said, got you now. You done opened your mouth up too much. You done made yourself a sore thumb. And guess what happens now? Hey, you, bring your paperwork. Bring all the stuff you was doing in the background.
Is when snitching go wrong? Is what we doing?
It completely went left. Jim was like, excuse me. I don't have no deals that is going on. Why? Wait a second. Wait, why nobody told me they could ask for that?
Why you gotta do that neck? Why you gotta do that neck though?
Hey, yo, we want all the stuff all the underhanded, dirty stuff you've been doing for years. All the blocking and shiesty stuff that you've been doing, all the gag orders, all the hey man,
Gag orders.
hey man, you can't put that on Game Pass, man. All that conversations that you were having, it's about to come out. And guess what's about to happen? Once they see all the stuff that you was doing, they're like, oh, this dude dirty. Wait a second. Yo, the dirty guy was the one that was snitching.
Are you implying that they have a checkered history, that we're going to discover some things about their history?
Well, what we found out is,
Well, we don't have to discover nothing. We know,
you know
they
what?
grind
You know what? I'm gonna leave this to y'all. I got some props. I'll be right back.
Oh,
got some
no.
props.
While he goes to do what he goes to do. Oh, Lord Addict, man. Sony's going to have to reveal. I thought this might be interesting to you. I know you don't care about the FTC stuff, but I thought you might be interested because I remember you being vocal on Twitter as far as parity, as far as exclusivity deals, obviously Final Fantasy VII, things like that. Are you interested in what potentially could come out in these 4 years request that Sony has to provide Xbox to the FTC?
For the most part, I'm okay with Sony making these kind of deals. What I'm not okay with is them acting like the victim. I like that they have to show their laundry because it's definitely dirty laundry. You know, the skid marks everywhere. Oh, damn. So I'm just sitting over here like, and what I do like is just showing that, you know, PlayStation, they're not the that's what I'm looking for, the goody two shoes that everyone will be making them out to be. They do no wrong, you know, there's no corruption. It's like, look, like we've seen over and over again, you know, they have did what they can to stop people from giving them bad reviews. They have did what they can being anti-consumer, and all this is fine and stuff, but there's a difference between acknowledgement and ignorance, and I feel like people ignore what they do wrong, but they give us bangers. So like they can sit there, they'll
Bangers, you said.
So what they'll do is, you know, instead of acknowledging that they're doing some anti-consumer stuff when it comes to, you know, your information being stolen, but they gave us God of War. When it comes up to, you know, talking about whether or not how they make practices and, you know, how they do timed exclusives, whether or not that's good, instead of saying, you know, I understand why they do it, I don't like it, but I understand, they give us Last of Us. It's just like, look, like these people.
Yeah.
They give us this.
Oh Lord.
Are you done?
No, he's ready to talk about something. What is that on your screen? Okay, that is a stick of recycling Last of Us. PS4.
Last of Us.
Yeah, what we doing?
But these are bangers.
Yeah, these Spider-Man. Yes, what's going on?
Bangers.
Yeah, Bloodborne. What are we doing here, sir?
Bangers.
Yes. Oh yeah, Ratchet and Clank, definitely bangers.
Bangers.
Yes, Horizon.
Get to the point.
Yeah.
Sony gives you these bangers.
Yes, these are. Oh, Spider-Man, definitely.
And you know, we know what the deal is
about.
about.
Yes, God of War Ragnarok.
We know what the deal is about.
Oh, yes, the original.
These first party bangers.
That's called yes, bang.
Yo, we all.
I'm just dying to know where he's going.
I don't know where
we
he's
all
going.
thought these first party bangers were sufficient and self-sustaining. We really find out it's all about.
Are you
find out that y'all all this all of this don't equal this. You are not enough.
Are you
All this that you brought right now don't matter to them. This do. This what the deal is about. They don't want the information to come out that this ain't worth that. All of this joint that y'all was capping for meant nothing.
Are you implying that Sony themselves said that they need Call of Duty to actually fund their first party bangers?
Because these dudes don't buy games. But this is where the fear lies in. Once Call of Duty get over the Xbox, all of you guys is gone. See, that's the poison pill. This is what we talking about here.
Waiting for
So
this.
the real prize is a multi-plat game that funds all your fun. All your fun. All the stuff that you like to cap about. All the stuff that you like to talk about. Hey, man, this is what it is. So now you're going to put some respect on it. So now you know why they were scrambling and bambling. Why you know why. Oh, they got to block this deal by any means necessary. And y'all dudes is like, I don't even play Call of Duty anyway. You know what? You don't play Call of Duty, but you play these though, right? And without this, there's no this.
That is true. That is very true.
And we about to take this away from you.
Yo, you messy.
So now all your snitching got you to talk about the facts. And the facts of the matter is you hiding, you deceitful, you lying dudes. It's over.
Why's over?
It's
Why's
over.
over?
And it ain't no concessions gonna save you. So now that we know this is worth more to them than all of this.
That is true.
All the money I put here don't matter because this funds this. They take this away, this goes away.
I give him this. This is messy, but this is you order something.
I can't wait for it to happen. I can't wait for you to become this.
Yo, come on, King. Not the fuck. They gonna be an app. So they gonna be an app now. Come on.
And we're gonna be able to download you and play you anywhere. But what I do love is the facts is coming out. The truth. You can't block the sun with a thumb. You know, you can try to hide it. You can try to hide the sun, but it's always gonna shine. And the truth shall set you free. The truth shall come out at some point in time, so you can lie as much as you want. But now the paperwork is coming up. I want to see when Jim has to sit in front of the Congress and be like, well, financially, we in a quagmire, but Call of Duty is helping us out, fixing up stuff. You know, we got Spider-Man funded because because of Call of Duty. I can't wait to take that funding away. And see what you really about without the steroid.
That's the steroids? That's what we do?
See what you really could do without steroids.
Are you
It's really homegrown.
are you implying that's not organic growth?
It's not organic because you need the stimulant.
All right,
You need the stimulus package. This is the Drake. And you guys ain't got no bars.
That's the secret sauce.
All along, who knew? Who knew who was really the backbone behind it?
That's the real banger. That's the real exclusive.
This is the real Sony. And you dudes are always not enough. I've never heard Microsoft say, yo, without Call of Duty, we won't be able to make God of War, Gears of War or Halo, or we won't be able to fund Forza. We find out that you guys can't stand on your own. Y'all dependent on this drug. And we have to make y'all
Why you making like they a drug addict or something?
Yeah, they're like, hey, man. Please don't take away that Call of Duty, man.
I can't with you. This is premium messiness.
We're about to make y'all go to AA. It's over. It's over. Y'all about to go cold turkey, and it's a wrap. I've waited for this for so long.
Why you waiting for
this?
You sound like Megatron, bro.
I waited for the truth to happen.
Yo, kid, your song. I would have waited an eternity.
I would have waited an
That's like Megatron talking to Optimus Fallen.
Yeah.
I waited for the truth to come out.
Lightfall.
We've all seen the truth in the background. We've all seen it. I don't see none of these PlayStation dudes capping no more. I don't see nobody on my timeline. I told you in the end of the days, this is the end of times. It's been prophesied. The four horsemen, you shall see the four horsemen when the prophecy is being.
I don't like this energy.
And I am the horseman of war. And I have commenced
So is
war
that Phil?
on
Phil who's the four? Is it Phil or is it Sacha? Who's the four?
Yo, now Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer has been dispatched down to you. To dispatch. Yo, you know what? Y'all was calling for Phil to get out of here. Now I know why y'all didn't want Phil around.
Oh, this is the truth. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing now.
Yeah, Phil is the one. He's the chosen one. Y'all just was like, nah, man, he need to get out of there. Y'all seen things happening. It is divine. Odin wished it to be so.
Satya is Odin. Okay.
And he gave them the financial backing by the Iron Bank. He said, what do you need, Phil, to dispatch of these? And Phil said, give me an army. And I will decimate them. He said, what army would you need? I would like to acquire ABK.
King is wild for this storytelling.
Stupid.
Have half-off Phil, half-off Dominus.
Half-off
Bring
Dominus.
back said army and lay waste to our enemies. He said, all I need is Call of Duty. I found the weakness in their armor.
Oh, this is the chick. This is the Achilles heel.
He said,
You know what's funny?
the supply chain.
It's like they was at. It's like they was at like an after party at one of like these events. And like it's like Phil and Jim were sitting there, they drunk, and Phil's sitting there, he's like, man, we tried. And then Jim's like, yeah, you know what's funny, Phil? We beat you for all the money we get for Call of Duty. And Phil's like, oh, word?
Yo, Phil wasn't even drunk. Phil was playing.
I can't with you right now.
Phil was taking a drink and throwing
I gotta
it back
get.
like this,
It's been a
man.
while, King, but I gotta give
Phil
you one
was-
of these.
Phil was
Who
drinking.
did that for you, King? Who did that for you?
He thought it was vodka. It was just water. He said, really, Jim, tell me more.
King, who did that for you, sir?
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name.
It's like Phil's sitting there, man. He's drinking that water on the rocks.
Oh, mercy.
and then Jim starts talking. He puts his phone down, recording. He's like, "Tell me more, Jim." Jim's like,
got
"Yeah,
to
we
be-
use Call of Duty. We use that money. We fund everything."
This has got to-
Texted to Scotty the next day. He's like, "We got it. It's over."
This has got to be King's most messiest segment in some time. I don't even know what to say after that. That was definitely, there was some truth to that, so I can't go too crazy on him. But yeah, so who didn't talk yet? I forgot what happened. Saul,
It was me. I'll round it out.
sorry. I apologize. I was just thrown off, but I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know.
Thank you, sir.
Continue, Saul. I apologize.
It's theater. I love it. I love it. I mean, what is there to say? Like, all the things, see, this is the thing. They had to have known this was coming. They're not stupid. They've dealt with stuff like this before. They knew this was coming, right?
They probably
So-
didn't think they would lose the hearing.
Yeah, but this is why I'm happy, right? I'm happy at the fact that I just feel like in the beginning, when you saw the stuff that Sony was bringing up, I'm like, this is like an argument you would make to a 5-year-old because all you have to do is Google search and you know that the stuff is there. So I'm like, I really hope that these arguments don't hold water when it really comes down to deciding if this is going to go through or
Which
not.
arguments bothered you? Which arguments that they would do?
Oh, just the stuff about foreclosure and then
We couldn't exist.
right? We couldn't exist and all this stuff. I'm like, no. Like, it just none of this felt relevant and right, and it just felt like they were lying. I'm like, are they gonna be able to get away with lying? Like, I don't understand this. So the fact that yes, when the brass tacks hits and it's time to really start looking into this stuff, they're not playing around. They need to see the real details before they really come to a real conclusion. And for me, the fact that all the stuff that they said to now is like, hey, you're kind of being disingenuous about a lot of stuff because you do the same sorts of things that you were claiming they're going to do acquisition, you do that already. Obviously, just on a smaller scale.
Yeah, the principle is the same, but the scale
principle is the same.
Yeah.
The core of it is the same. The principle is the same. And when, I don't want to go back to this stupid argument about purity and whatever.
The right way.
The right way, yeah, the right way, because none of it matters. So at the end of the day, whether you bought Naughty Dog in the beginning when they were just doing Crash, or you bought them now after the successes they've had and doing Last of Us and whatever, it doesn't matter. You still own them now. And the fact of the matter is who they are now is what you got them for. So whether you aided in getting them there or not, none of that matters. So end of the day, my hope is that FTC looks at this stuff and it's like, look, it's the way when we think about competition in this space.
Oh,
right?
you're talking Odin talk now. Oh.
Right. When we talk about competition in this space.
So the Odin inflection he just did?
Because this is
that was Sacha in the inflection. I saw what you're doing. Continue.
This is the thing, right? Competition. We talk about whether there was this conversation around whether this is antitrust or whatever. That's stupid. Right. That's out the window. Antitrust is ridiculous, right? Now, the true argument is, are you creating situations that do not allow competition to happen, right? And in the purest sense of the word, you paying to make sure that another platform doesn't get something is eliminating the ability to compete on an even plane. Mm-hmm. When you eliminate that from the get, that is you hindering competition, not allowing not allowing pure and natural and organic competition to happen.
Be careful, some these fanboys gonna put stuff in the chat. It's gonna get crazy.
Now look, let's put all the cards on the table, right? And maybe this stuff affects negatively, maybe it doesn't. But I like the fact that it's gonna be out on the table. You're gonna see, look. Okay, how long did we really pay to keep that FF7 remake off of other platforms, specifically Xbox, right? Because the Nintendo thing is really just a Nintendo thing because of it can't run the game, period, locally, right? And if they had a more robust, maybe a cloud offering, maybe that would be a thing that would happen on that end. Whatever the case may be, the lack of Nintendo there is not because of, hey, we consider them our direct competitor. They don't consider them the direct competitor. So, yeah,
Saab, let me ask you a question, because you said something and you gave me a light bulb above my head. Do you think Nintendo decided not to compete because of the practices of Sony and decided this to, lock off the ecosystem and concentrate on their stuff because they knew the stuff that Sony was doing in the background, and they didn't feel like making a stronger machine will enable them to have a lot of these games regardless because of the third-party practices Sony was doing?
I think, well, when you think about when it was before Microsoft kind of jumped into it, right, and Sony, right? You had a whole generation with Sony, Nintendo, and kind of going at it, and no Microsoft in the mix. Sega still kind of in the mix. Part of it, Sony's always going to have a chip on their shoulder, I think, to a certain extent when it comes to Nintendo, right? I think it's still it sits in their craw a little bit that they're still as successful as they are in their own lane. So it could be but at the same time, you got to remember, I don't know how Nintendo's changed and evolved right behind the scenes. Right. But in the 16-bit era, 8-bit era, that was Nintendo. Yeah. That was Nintendo. Be like, you wanna publish on NES? Yeah. You could only make 5 games a year. And you buying all the cartridges for us. It was they were those dudes. And in the 16-bit era, what happened was they got yanked out from under them when they were like, nah, we're not gonna go. Thanks, Sony, but no thanks. And it blew up in their face.
We're gonna go Pioneer.
It was Philip. Yeah, and that didn't happen either. At the end of the day, I just think that the Nintendo realized, and I think a lot of people realize, it is very difficult to support 3 consoles on the market that are identical in terms of close to identical in terms of power. And like if you had a port of whatever big, third-party game for each one of these consoles that was essentially kind of the same, like we did during the GameCube generation, one is always going to fall out. One of them it's not going to support three consoles that are kind of the same. So they realize, hey, you know what? We could go a different direction. We could still stay making money without having to put out this robust super machine that competes on a power level with these guys. And we're going to focus on the things that make us great. And I can't even be mad at them for that. Because it's the right thing to do for them. Do I want a machine with more power? Sure. Yeah, 100%. But nah, whether they walked away from it because they know those are practices they used to engage in and they know the shice. Yeah, of course. I think that is very true. But nah, I think they're going to stay in their lane and keep doing what they do. If they ever decide to come back, I think it's a mistake. You would have to come back with a machine that's considerably more powerful than both whatever PlayStation has and Xbox has. And they're not doing that.
Yeah.
They're not doing that.
I agree. I think Nintendo did the right thing by kind of formulating their lane. I felt the Switch was the perfect form factor, and then they walked this hybrid line of portable and console. But now, as far as the news, I know King is in his bag. This is big. This is big because there's a part of me, that always want to know how these deals are structured, right? Yep. And y'all gonna like the poll question a lot, but to me, Xbox has said prior to this, like, they block us from block third parties from having their games on Game Pass, right? Now, I get it. COG has always been consistent. You do exclusivity deals, you have every right to do how you want to move to make your ecosystem attractive. I've never had a problem with exclusives, no matter who does it. And if you buy a company, you buy Bungie, you buy whoever, right? You have the right to do as you please. I've always felt that. But the key here is that if you're going to, like King said, make a deal, and you're going to make a point to say, hey, this is going to harm us if Xbox, if Microsoft has Call of Duty, right? This is going to harm us. We won't be able to compete. Like, we found out about Call of Duty does fund that money does fund a lot of the first-person shooters. That Sony themselves have come out and admitted this. First-person shooters, but the first-person bangers, so to speak, that they have first-party bangers. So now we see, because to me, there was always like, they're going extra hard to preserve Call of Duty. And for me, I'm like, I know that revenue, but I didn't realize how substantial that revenue was. And then obviously it's funding other things. You need this, right? So the key to me here is that I agree with King on this, I have to admit. And it says, if you're going to go out your way to say this is so crucial and essential to our business, then the counter is going to be like, okay, well, I need to see how you operate with your business, because what's fair for the goose, fair for the gander kind of thing. If you're going to say that the way we're operating is harming competition, we're going to say the way you've been operating has been harming competition. And they're going to want to see how the structure of those deals last. Is it a situation, how long the exclusivity, how long, whether it be you tell developers Game Pass, the extended stuff like the Final Fantasy VII stuff, where people don't know, the Octopath, again, I shouldn't say Octopath, that could be a Square, I shouldn't say Sony has it, but we're going to find out more things. And generally what happens, if y'all remember, it reminds me of the Epic case with Fortnite. And remember at the time, Sony was not willing to do cross-play. And we were like, this doesn't make
Why not?
Yeah, like Fortnite is the biggest thing.
Something that's easy.
Right. I didn't understand it. And then the documents came out. And shut up, King. And then I don't like your enthusiasm. You're doing way too much.
I love the exposing.
Yeah, but we found out that they require a fee.
That's right. We're not giving this for you for free.
Right.
You're going to have to pay us. And we found out how sleazy it really was.
They required a fee if they chose to partake in crossplay. That's the way Sony had structured it. So we learned things about it. And I think it's interesting. So, it's a significant, win in the court for Microsoft as far as the last 4 years. I did think Microsoft's being messy. Like, give me performance reviews. Give me your whole entire. Microsoft doing a little too much there, bro.
They wanted deals going all the way back to 2012.
Yeah, but they got some key dudes in there that they tried to exclude. And Microsoft was like, they want them in there. So
we want all the people.
But the deals back to 2012 was big, because if they would have gotten that, it would have showed you the roadmap, right, for how Sony was able to capitalize on Microsoft's mistakes, no question. but it showed you how they maintained that boot on the neck throughout that PS4, Xbox One generation.
Yes, absolutely.
Because at that point, they were so they couldn't catch a break. They could not catch a win until back compat, until Game Pass, right?
You know what I'm waiting for? The parody clause.
Well, you think that's gonna come out? You think there's something about performance?
I can't wait until they say, with the restrictions, you can't have it on Game Pass, and you can't have it better than ours.
Ooh, I will say this, King. You've been on that. I've always felt that was a little conspiracy, but if something like that come out, whoa, that would be crazy.
You can't. I know they got 12 teraflops, and we got a strong 8. We got a strong 8. They rocking with the 12.
It's like, look, they're defending competition with caveats, and we're starting to see all the caveats that type of competition entailed. And it's a dirty business, bro. It's really a dirty game.
Now I'm gonna be real. I'm about to smoke, so I don't mind it. But my thing is, if you doing that, you can't get mad when what you call it, buy the building. I've always said that. If you've been doing as what's King call it, shiesty business, dirty business, or whatever it is, you can't get mad if they be like, because if they've been blocked the whole, let's just say hypothetically the business comes out. And they've been blocking Xbox for like almost a whole generation of stuff, right? Let's say the PlayStation 4 era where they had the dominance, they had all the momentum. Let's say that comes out. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't get mad if they be like, yo, we can't do anything, we can't move here. And then they go say, all right, we're going to go buy this studio. Like, I mean, this publisher or whatever. Like, I get it. It's going to get interesting. It's very...
And that's the thing, though. And then in addition to that, they didn't say, okay, we're going to buy the building, right, this publisher, and continue to compete the same way you compete, right? Say, no, we're going to buy all of this. And then we essentially, quote unquote, going to give it to the fans for free or whatever. And that, to me, it's kind of weird. Now they're focusing on the cloud stuff a little bit more, and that makes sense in the long term. But they still haven't focused on like this idea that Game Pass itself could foreclose on their way of selling games.
Right.
And that's weird to me because it's like, if this becomes a thing, remember, I think Microsoft is one of the few companies that could just bankroll something that let's say it is losing money, right, or not making money.
Right.
They're the ones that could bankroll this to Kingdom Come and not care.
Right.
I don't know, bro.
What you think?
It feels like an L is coming for Sony, right? And it really does. It really does. I can see obviously the EU resistance. We're going to see all that. The UK resistance. Sorry, not the EU resistance.
Yeah, we'll talk about the EU next.
Yeah, the CMA stuff. But at the end of the day, like I do look. Phil ain't petty like that. So if they're able to get away with this passing without having to give up those concessions, they're gonna get the deal. They're gonna get the deal.
But my man ain't petty like that.
He's not that petty.
Your man is upstanding.
He's not gonna not give them the deal.
Your man is upstanding.
No. Okay, this is what I see. First of all, my man will slice you with a smile. Right. I know this.
Okay.
Like I know this because we got Major League MLB the show.
Yes, that was
cold-blooded. That was cold-blooded.
Most cold-blooded.
He was quick to pop off on Twitter with that one. Yeah, that was cold-blooded. I give you that.
I've ever seen from a CEO. But the fact that he knew this one game could stop your whole flow, like your whole whole flow, your vibe, how do you rock?
Like a liver punch, You'll stop.
So are you saying that Phil's greatest thing is that he found the weak spot?
He found in the video in karate movies, in the 5 Deadly Venoms, it was Toad, right? And Toad was invulnerable. Snake, he was trying it, and we knew that battle Snake was gonna get beat. Last second, Toad goes, he's Scorpion, he's here. What's going on? Where is he? And he's looking in the crowd because he had Snake right where he wanted him. But it was all a setup.
Not the 5 Deadly Venoms, King.
He went in there with his arrogance. He went in there with the undefeated streak. And at the end of the day, he got locked in the Iron Maiden. And Toad got killed.
Are you implying that Sony is Toad from 5 Deadly Venoms and they were invincible?
His vulnerability went away.
I can't with you.
And Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer is the only CEO in Xbox history that has found your weakness.
Wow, this is this deal better go through because if it don't, they gonna come for you, King.
Hey, listen. I'm so confident. I told you before it was going through.
Ooh, you still on your square.
Odin send the closer in. It ain't no deal that he went to go get that ain't get got.
Oh, that's what we doing.
Because we still got Discord on Xbox. You see, a hook or crook is going down. I've realized right
popping
now.
off right now.
I realized
This deal better not get blocked, King. You popping
but
off.
It's gonna go down, and the funding.
I can't with these props.
all of
I
this.
don't like you with props.
For all of this. This is crazy because this is a wild stack, and
Yeah,
all
look
you
at
have
that's
fun with
impressive.
this stack. Right, this stack was this is a crazy stack. It's fun. I got more. I could have done more. I didn't.
Ooh.
It don't matter. It don't matter. See, best selling franchise on a PlayStation 4.
Ooh, not King, not that. Now you got hit him with the
Best
quotable. Not the quotable, King.
Selling they put it on the back of the box.
Not the quotable, King.
The best seller. So all your franchises here is not the best seller. They left breadcrumbs all around the world for you to see. And Phil just deciphered it, brought it down, cracked the code, and he about to crack your back like Bob Backlund.
You just pissing off the fanboys in the chat.
I can't wait for this to happen. Xbox 2 stand up is about to go down. It's about to be finished.
Oh, that's what we do.
Stupid.
Okay, that's what it says.
It's curtain for these dudes. It's curtain. See.
Yo, you got Swift mad with me. He said, Cargo, this fake neutral tip. I never claimed to be neutral, sir. We all have preferences.
I never claimed to be
I
neutral.
never claimed to be neutral. We all have preferences. I mean, that's just what
my
it is. My thing is being fair. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. We're going to see the truth going to come out regardless. And the saga continues. But I don't really have too much to add to it. It's just, this is
It's like Xbox, the $1 trillion company, Microsoft, does not need any of us defending them.
Exactly.
You know, but the fact of the matter is that in this case, when it comes down to what they're trying to do, I've said this a million times. When you have a subscription service, your goal is to own the vast majority of the stuff that is in that service. Facts. They were always going to continue to try to grow. This opportunity presented itself to say, hey, what we going to do? Hey,
it's one of them hey moments.
hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
I
Like,
mean,
you know,
okay.
I don't think they ever intend. I think when this was even Phil was like, really, we could do that? Because it's something you wouldn't even think about especially with Activision and the Call of Duty machine. You're like, nah, this ain't going nowhere. And then little by little, the chinks in the armor show themselves. All the stuff with the studios and the bad actors and all the bad stuff happening over there. It's like, all of a sudden in this environment, mind you, if all that stuff had come out 10, 15 years ago in the gaming space, nobody would care. Nobody would care that Bobby Kotick is accused of all that. Nobody would. In this environment, it was a perfect storm of things that happened that allowed Phil to be able to make that call. They were like, yeah, actually, let's have that discussion. Hold up. So again, they don't need us to defend them. Right. It is just one of those things where when the arguments that are made are disingenuous because you engage in those same things, there's going to be pushback. And I'm happy that I was proven wrong, that the due process that has to happen during this process is thorough and isn't some just fly by night like, Google. I checked Google and Google said it wasn't a go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, So I'm just glad that the details, the I's are being dotted, the T's are being crossed, and due process is happening.
We shall see, but that's all I got. We probably could transition right into the next one, which is
Hold on a second. Let me get these super chats.
How many? We got a lot.
We got a couple. Yeah, we got a couple.
We got a lot. It went up. We went up because we passed the 50% mark. Really good. Thank you guys. Everybody that is contributing to the road to PAX East. It's going to be something fun. So thank you.
Yeah, PAX East.
Right now, it's looking like King's going to be playing a retro game.
Oh,
I don't trust your post.
We talked about that before.
Yeah,
419 votes. You don't trust me, so
No.
you don't trust the community. You don't trust the realm. You don't
think
trust
about it
their
this way,
votes?
guys. Y'all want to see me play a retro game, but see, y'all was thinking it was going to be Sekiro, right? That's what the whole vote.
Now you're putting words in their mouth.
No, it's supposed to be a retro game. So we're talking about Turbo Graphics. We're talking about Sega Genesis. We're talking about Super Nintendo.
Sir, it says what Lords is playing retro games. It doesn't say Sekiro.
Yeah, well, so see, guys, so y'all was voting for Sekiro. Take your vote back and vote on Addict.
Let me start reading this because the purpose of Cog taking a break was to be able to go through these. So hold on a second. Did I know? Remember, it was a Street Fighter one. Damn it. Oh, okay. Lord Metroid, member for 17 months. Lord Silver. Street Fighter 6 with the community, hopefully. I'm game. Great show as usual. May the 12th, baby. May the 12th. Salute to the Lords and chat. Yes.
Yes,
Street Fighter
that's
6.
going to happen. Yeah.
We'll do it for sure. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Thriving Ryan, snitching on his own joint. Damn. There we go. Self-snitching. Yeah, self-snitching. Tom from Toonami, $10 super chat. You can just see Jim sitting at the table with the FTC like Norman Osborn from Spider-Man with the board. Oh, I remember that. No, you can't do this to me. I started this complaint. Do you know how much I sacrificed?
Wow, that's a spell. They doing Spider-Man references.
Yeah, that's the shout out to Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe doing what he does.
Get him out the building and take his key card away.
I can't.
You get the little drip of spit coming down the side of his mouth.
Yeah, messy.
And we got Edwin Garcia, $5 super chat. What do you guys think of the rumor that Sony might be buying Take-Two? Yo, I saw that. Ooh. And then nobody followed up on it. So I was like, I don't know where this came from.
It comes from the fear of losing. Yo, y'all trying to cushion the blow. Oh, don't worry. They're going to lose the ABK thing, but they are going to get the
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto franchise. And I heard 50 Cent is going to be playing one of the characters.
I can't.
Y'all can sit there and try to cushion this blow all you like. This is what matters. They ain't say nothing about Grand Theft Auto. Nobody cares about you. They care about this.
You messy, bro.
I mean, GTA 5 is a beast, but does it compare? Does it compare to Call of Duty year in, year out? Like
It's a
beast.
It's a beast.
It ain't get them money like that. That ain't been on their list like that. So we're gonna take one at a time. First,
I heard that in one place, and then nobody followed up on it, so I don't know where it came from.
It was somebody else trying to make news.
All right, then we got Lawrence Davenport, member for 2 months, $5 super chat. Dirt is too dark and too strong. What? I don't know what that.
I don't know what we're doing. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Then we got
the dirt on them.
Tempera.
Oh, the dirt on them. Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Got you. Yeah, it could be.
You'll see.
Tempera, $5 super chat. These PlayStation fanboys need to start buying 2, maybe 3 copies from now on to fund the bangers.
It won't matter.
Then we got Matthew Ash, $2 super chat. Sending that COD stimulus money.
Yo. Hit him with the stimulus. Damn.
They need a bailout.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat.
Dude, he's a funny dude. Yo, you
Cog
get people
dying at
feelings.
King preaching the Lord's word.
It's funny. What's funny is I'm not allowed to laugh now. Like when King's in his bag, even though I could be objective, like King, you're not supposed to be laughing. He's funny, bro. Like even if it's against me, he's one of the funniest people I know. I think
what's dope about this whole thing? Mm-hmm. It's gonna go down.
You will be unbearable if this goes down.
Yes.
I already know it's gonna be a 6-hour stream.
Yeah.
The whole community gonna want to part because they go like King's Peach, we want to be here for this. They ain't here for you. I am a specter to your greatness and your foolishness. So I just sit here. I think it's funny. Like even when something goes against this last thing I want to get off to the chat. Even when something that King does goes against something I like, it is still hilarious to see him. It's the whole point. Like y'all gotta learn, even if you're on the other side of something, you gotta learn to laugh at something that's funny because you gotta see the humor in it. That's all. Don't take it so personal.
Infinity Gauntlet, and I'm gonna snap my finger.
Yeah, like King says stuff about stuff I love. Like this man with Roy Jones Law sent me some wild, disrespectful. That's just how he is. Like King will do that. He will push that button, and y'all gotta learn, chat. Like that's just him trolling in his bag. You gotta let him cook. That when he has his moments, you allow him to cook. And of course, when I have my moments, I'm gonna talk my talk. But right now, this is his moment, so you gotta let him cook. Don't take it personal. You gotta eat that. You gotta eat it. Right now, he's feeling good. Like he got the documents, the exclusivity, the things is moving. Like he's feeling good. Like I gotta let my man cook.
I just think it's so funny when they say, "Well, Jim, you know you got to bring documents too." What?
I can't.
You made me remember that Roy thing. I remember the close up of Tarver's face.
Oh, bro, when he sent me that. Oh, Lord. Yo, you know what? The most disrespectful thing King said to me that hurt me during that Roy Jones joint was Roy got hit. And he said, King said, it looked like Roy's cell phone went off in his head. And I wanted to throw King out my house. Don't come here to watch my hero get destroyed.
Yo, what's messed up was Tarver said, "You got any excuses tonight?"
Oh, bro, I knew I was in for a long night. And I watched my hero get demolished.
That's something you don't ever want to hear.
Facts.
You got because he's just predicting the win.
Yeah, and that's what you do. You call it your shot
down.
Oh, so it hurts. But I gotta laugh. I was mad with King for a while, but I had to laugh.
It's funny because what King just said. We got Splendiferous 1 year. Remember for 1 year, $2 super chat. Jim Ryan. Oh, so we gotta tell the truth to them. Yo, it's just like what you said.
Yo, that's funny. All right, that was funny. That was good. I like that. I like that one. Y'all in y'all bag today.
Then we got Cold Weed, $5 super chat. I said before, Phil is the founding titan. The Xbox rumbling has begun. As King said before, there's no PS6.
Yo, these dudes said they wanted competition. Like they said, literally, why don't Microsoft, act like the $1 trillion company they are? Now you regret your wish.
Then we got Raiden Blade, remember, for 2 years, $2 super chat. Play Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja, if possible. Incredible. Is that Bad Dudes versus Double Dragon?
Yeah,
that was a classic. Bad.
Yeah, that was a classic.
Yeah, because Bad Dudes by itself ain't great, but yeah,
it didn't hold up too well.
Yeah, they don't hold up. Then we got Raiden Blade once again. Remember, for 2 years, £5 super chat. I'm a Ryu guy and will destroy any Ken player. Oh, okay. Ooh. Also, I want my Beck Dosan back in Tekken. No Beck, no Tekken 8.
Beck dude Dosan. Salute. Citizen would love that. Yeah, he was a beast. It would be nice if Bayek came back because otherwise Harag will take your movesets though.
He talking all that. Just see you on the Street Fighter when you show up. Don't talk about it, be about it. See you on the main.
Yeah, you go. See you on the main. And we have Puckish Rogue 100, $5 super chat. What if Nintendo decided to publish on Xbox? Let's put the crest in the chat for Puckish Rogue. That is their first super chat.
Oh, salute.
Appreciate that.
Salute. Thank you. Much love.
What if Nintendo decided to publish on Xbox? That might, again, that was one of those things when when we didn't know what the Switch was or whether it was coming, and after the fiasco of the Wii U. But they're good now, unless they just drop the ball again. Which I doubt.
We don't know.
We don't know, but
we don't know what that deal entails. And if we get something crazy,
it would be so. Imagine that. A freaking Nintendo game on Xbox.
Let's just worry about Call of Duty. Relax. I got to shut chat. Relax. I understand y'all popping bottles now. Relax.
Wario rabbits.
Oh my Lord. Here we go.
Here we go. Evan P, $5 super chat. Hats off to you for what you're trying to bring to the community, and a big shout out to King for helping me get my Valari issue solved. Okay,
salute,
no doubt.
Salute, no doubt.
Okay, that.
Lessons. I cannot wait till everybody get these pillows, and I can't wait to see you guys at PAX.
Yes.
And remember, it's It's a special thing with those pack shirts.
Oh yeah, get those pack shirts. You already know.
I've got Evan P. No, we read that one. Clutchman01, $5 super chat. Sony's secrecy on their third-party business practices sounds like a Jason Schreier investigation in the making. Chat, let's put that in his ear.
I'm pretty sure that he has a lot of information that he doesn't want to hurt them with, because I think he actually likes Sony. But it's going to be a point where it's going to be more profitable to let that information go.
Then we got Briscoe's son, $2 super chat. Phil Castor Troy Jim for the bomb location. Shout out to the face-off reference.
Oh, yeah,
Appreciate
face-off.
that.
Yes.
Then we have Tempera, once again, $5 super chat. What's also so funny to me is people saying they can't compete with COD, but they have bangers, though. They make the best games. Yes, they can. SOCOM.
SOCOM was fire, though.
Yeah, you got to bring back SOCOM.
Bring back
SOCOM got to come back as something kind of different, but they have stuff to work with. This idea that we can't possibly begin to comprehend what COD is like.
We can comprehend exactly what COD is. It's the best-selling franchise on the PC. We know exactly what this is on the box. It's on the box. So put your SOCOM away and just wrap it up. Wrap it up, B.
Wrap it up, B. He in his bag today. I feel you.
Hey, you ain't getting no better than this.
We got Stitch, $2 super chat. Give Jim a one-ply roll to wipe his mouth. Wow.
Whoa. Respectful, sir.
We got. Yeah, he's just gonna have a lot of residue. That's good.
Leftover tissue pop.
And we got Matt Jimenez, member for 4 months. Lord goes out to you, sir. I won't be able to attend PAX East this year to meet the Lords. I want to say thank you for the love, hilarious banter, and amazing takes on the gaming industry. You guys make my fight with PTSD easy. Appreciate that, man.
That's what it's about, bro. That's what it's about, right?
Anything we could do to put a smile on the face.
Facts.
That's what it is.
Jokes about having fun, bro. Like
exactly. That's why the toilet humor is important.
Hey, you don't want cotton butt. If I can save one cotton butt today.
Shout out to Dude Lifes. We got to give King this sponsorship. No doubt.
Let's put the crest in the chat. Welcome to Lord Silver, Wilo, King Cloud. Wilo or Wilo? I think it's Wilo. King Cloud. King Cloud, no doubt. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. At FTC, you have to block this deal so King can stop hurting our feelings. PlayStation Nation down bad.
Wow.
Yeah, they're going to show this video. They're going to say, see, he even knows. It's over.
Messy.
Gerald Mack, $2 super chat. The Game Pass avalanche has begun. Bro, you don't even know.
Yeah, it's a big year for them.
It's a big year. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Just got back in from seeing Creed with my son. Have a great Sunday, fellas. Sony dug their own grave. Phil and Satya handed them the shovel. Get them, King.
This is true. Once you built your business model on one franchise sustaining everything, and you don't own said franchise, that's your fault. The other two seem to be getting along pretty fine, without fighting for certain things. Microsoft gave up they didn't pursue the marketing deals with Call of Duty because they wanted to focus on their other stuff. Nintendo doesn't even have it over there. So if you built your whole business model off of this, all they had to do was just come kick the leg out and your building gonna fall.
Yeah, but I mean, in fairness, I did think that it was smart of them to get the marketing rights, because I feel Call of Duty was critical for 360. To me, 360 was known as the Call of Duty machine, and I was surprised Microsoft didn't follow up to renew the contract in the next generation. So for Sony to sweep, why? What do you think so?
Okay, and no, I'm saying your point is valid, right? Microsoft did the same thing Sony did with that Call of Duty stuff. They didn't invest in their own stuff, right? So that left them kind of messed up. Sony said, well, we can do the Call of Duty stuff. We have this stuff here. We can just use Call of Duty to fund our stuff. Yeah. Microsoft had to take a step back to get their stuff together, to get their house in order to pursue that. So it was just a tale of two stories. If they continued with the Call of Duty stuff, they would still be the same Microsoft with the Call of Duty marketing. Maybe PlayStation will be a little weaker, but they won't be. We can get them out the door weaker.
Interesting.
Now they can get them out the door. Now the PlayStation 6 is really in jeopardy.
I don't know about all that, but I definitely disagree there. But I will let you cook, sir. You doing your thing.
Yeah. You know, I just like being proved right when it happens.
Me and you got that one. We still go ahead and head on that one.
You're gonna watch that.
I don't like you.
I want to see what happens to Wolverine if this thing happens.
Oh, but you feeling yourself too much, sir. Continue, Sub. He's out of pocket.
Yes, I think we're caught up. Did we get any more? Hold on a second.
We
got the doctor.
Yeah.
63, $5 super chat. I like how I can go to a full church service, get food, come home, and the podcast is still going strong.
That's right.
I'm the fault this one because Attic was furious. I can tell he was furious with me about VR review of PlayStation. He's like, Cog is talking too long, and I hate
I
VR.
appreciate that, Cog, since I kept getting interrupted last week. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, those two were being messy with you, so I had to pay them back.
Exactly.
But anyway, so look, let's get into it. Sav, this is your topic. If you want me to set up the EU part, or you good, or
yeah, go ahead, set it up. I mean,
Okay.
it's kind of just jumping off of what King was
saying.
talking
So
about.
shout out to is it Reuters?
Reuters.
Exclusive Microsoft set to win EU nod on Activision with licensing offers, sources say. So this is out of Brussels. Microsoft Corp will expected to secure the EU antitrust approval for its $69 billion acquisition of Activision with its offer of licensing deals to rivals. 3 people familiar with the matter said, helping it to clear a major hurdle. So they go on to talk about Sony, Tencent. They start to talk about the European Commission, which is scheduled to decide on the deal by April 25th, is not expected to demand that Microsoft sell assets to win its approval, the people said, so no divestiture. And in addition to the licensing deals for rivals, Microsoft may also have to offer other behavioral remedies to allay concerns of other parties than Sony, one of the people said. Such remedies typically refer, I like this line, to the future conduct of the merged company. They just, to me, did those we gonna have someone in the building. I don't know, that line makes me laugh. I think that's the funniest line. But anyway, so that's pretty much the initial setup. I don't know where you want to go with it, Saul, but yeah, what's your thoughts?
I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. I told you guys I'm tired of talking about this. I am, but this, at least we're getting some more definitive movement, right? So I think this is important. Again, obviously, there's two major hurdles still with the UK and the CMA and the FTC. But for the European Commission, and all it took, and the European Commission was really looking strongly at the cloud stuff. All it took was for them to say, hey, all those Azure servers that we have that can run Call of Duty any which way, that's fine. We'll have them there. GeForce Now.
Yeah.
Arguably more powerful than what we have.
Yeah.
Not as prolific in terms of where it's situated, but more powerful. If there's an alternative option to be had, well, this is higher fidelity. They run 4080s, 4090s in their servers. We have every reason to not want to give them this because the product will show better on theirs than our platform. Here you go, 10 years. Here you go. It doesn't matter to us. Nintendo, whatever Nintendo's cooking up, whether it be cloud, whether it be the mobile versions of COD, whether it be whatever the case may be, we're going to find a way that's signed and done for. That's a done deal. So to me, this goes back to what I talked about last week, where it's like, whether Microsoft wanted to or not, they kind of showed their hand long-term already because they had to, right? In order for these concessions to go through, this was the big sticking point. If they had said no to this, the European Union might have had a bigger problem, and we'd be going through more of this red tape, and different types of concessions would have to be had. What's a little bit weird, like what you said about the behaviors. You've already given them 10 years of guaranteed behavior.
You gotta watch you, son. You gotta watch you because you got people like King in the building putting on hoodies, talk about Order 66 off them. You gotta watch them dudes.
So I don't know what that means really, because again, you're guaranteeing 10 years of a guaranteed behavior, guaranteed parity, you're guaranteed content parity, everything in terms of how that game runs, looks, plays, everything you can access is going to be the same across the board. because it behooves them for that to be the case. They are the if they win this and they're able to finally complete this purchase, they will be the stewards of Call of Duty. It doesn't behoove them for Call of Duty to work poorly anywhere, right?
Yep.
That is the truth. That is just absolute
They
truth.
just become the lead platform, but
Exactly. So this is the thing. When they talk about these behaviors and they get into the nitty-gritty and details of that, is there someone in the room smart enough to argue the Game Pass argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's feature parity, there's content parity, there is not point of sale parity. What happens there? And that to me is going to be, obviously they're very smart people in the room. I'm assuming somebody has this argument. What does it mean for that? Because guaranteed is going into your service. Automatically, like King said, that makes you the lead platform. Automatically, if I'm a consumer and I'm like, where am I going to go with this? Where's the one that's quote unquote free? Yeah. I'm gonna go to Game Pass. Right. And now the interesting part, did they not? And I don't know if this was conjecture or if this was true, that it was said, hey, we're even offering it to PlayStation and PS Plus. Was that conjecture or was that?
I didn't see PlayStation Plus per se. But I just heard PlayStation that we are not going to rip it away and treat it in the same way like it would be of Minecraft. They would use Minecraft as the example.
The example of a legacy content.
Right.
So whether that's true or not, the fact of the matter is this is Microsoft's game play long term. If I know you guys talked during the week, Duke, you guys talked about this idea of Microsoft selling off Xbox.
Right. That was a big question.
If this doesn't go through, right? And I will say this, right? Anything can happen. The thing about it is, and this is very true, right? Xbox, Phil has a seat at the table now, right? So the considerations for Xbox are greater than they ever have been, right? Correct. They're going to have the leeway there, right? And the opportunity for the game plan to play out is going to be given. Now, if at the end of 10 years or whatever, the profits aren't there, the subscription numbers aren't there, I could see a situation where it's like, okay, well, this isn't, I don't know about closing Xbox. I could see a situation where they're like, well, we can't do Game Pass anymore. I can see it because the business is business.
Right.
It would look ugly and foul and horrible for the consumer. Not a good look whatsoever. Agreed. But business is business. Now, could that in long term lead to them being like, okay, we don't want to be in the video game business anymore? Yes, it could in the long term. Is this purchase so imperative that hangs in the balance if it doesn't happen? No, I don't think so. They're just going to go buy more stuff in smaller bits and pieces so that it doesn't look as shiesty or, to whatever governing bodies are looking. So that's it. I mean, to me, this is a big hurdle, right? If this goes through, the only concession they needed to make was to guarantee that they weren't going to lock it off onto their own cloud service. Yeah. And now think about the crazy thing about it is if you think about how paradigm shifting this is, if this goes through, the landscape of gaming changes. That is for sure.
This is one of those pivotal moments in the gaming industry for sure.
Regardless of what happens, yes. Regardless of what happens, it is pivotal, right? Because again, the smoke that has happened, if it doesn't go down, will be interesting too. Yes. If there is that pettiness that you talk about, Cog, right? If that pettiness does exist, then alliances will be made and battle lines will be drawn, right?
Because if it doesn't go through, Bobby Kotick most likely will stay at Activision Blizzard, and then we know the Call of Duty licensing ends in 2024. So
2024.
Then we got to see how that relationship, golden parachutes and situations. So
So the divestiture of the business was never going to happen because at that point the deal is dead. That is not going to happen. That would not happen. And if the CMA makes that a sticking point, I am interested to see how that's gotten around. If they make that a sticking point, then no, it has to be broken up. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, I hate talking about this, but there's finally some forward movement, and I'm happy to see it. We're getting dates. Obviously, August is the sort of date for the trial, the FTC trial, and we'll see how that goes. But it is one of those things where it feels like the hurdles are being jumped over. I's are being dotted, T's are being crossed, and at the end of the day, what's going to happen is I feel like they're just not going to be able to find enough reasons why it should not go through, rather than finding reasons why it's positive or whatever, because none of this stuff ever pans out that way. It's just enough. You can't justify not letting it go through by what you found.
Right.
And whatever which way it happens, I think it's going to happen. This is very interesting to me. And, I shout out to Everborn, because Everborn has been eating, sleeping, breathing this stuff since it happened. He is so invested in this.
He's invested. Yes.
I want to hear that soliloquy, because the Everborn soliloquies are legendary. Yes. I want to hear this one.
Yes, salute them. Yeah, let's get to it. Addict, I know you've been following this thing, like a fine-tuned comb. You've been all over.
He's all about this.
You are so invested with the ABK deal. I just couldn't wait to hear your expert opinion on this. So, where you at with the latest findings at the potential EU, potentially by rooters, writers, I always butcher it, saying that it's a potential that it could go through in the EU?
At this point, I'm at the point where I'm like, Phil, all the people that's doing it, the commission or whatever that organization is called, the CDN, the ADA, FDG,
who is the CDN?
The mob commission.
You can tell you do not care. The CDN.
And Jim Ryan, I'm like, just catch me outside.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Catch me outside with that verdict. But until then, I'm gonna stay over here and play this Wulong. and when it's done, and when the CDC and the FDA,
we're doing the disease control center.
Is
it disease broke out?
And the QSS, when they all came up with their decision,
I don't like Attic right
I will talk about it on that podcast. But on this one, cool. The CNA.
I'm telling you, man, I don't like you being disrespectful. The CDC.
The CDC.
He out here purposely butchering. Yeah. Shout out to Attic for being messy. Love him. That was messy as hell.
Whatever they decide,
one
the
thing
BSAA.
The one thing he is consistent with, he is not interested. He is not interested. So salute the Attic on that. That was hilarious. Lord King. But some substantial information from routers. They think that
Someone said the CDC definitely about to decline this deal.
the CDC. In effect, that's harming competition. We doing some harming. We doing some harming in CDC. But Kings, I see you popping bottles and stuff. But rumors, not rumors, but alleged that the deal may go through with the EU, with the ABK. So what do you feel right now?
I feel good. You knew that I would. Yo, so good. So good.
Here we go.
You dudes are in danger. Yo, it's like playing a game of Fortnite. People can take bounties out on you, right? And then it'll say, let's say we in a group of 4, and it'll say protect sovereign or protect cog, right? Or they take a bounty out on you, and they show your threat level. Like when they not close, you don't care. But when that bar is all red, that mean they're around you. Your bar's red, boy. They have a whole convoy circling you right now. And they just waiting for the EU to say, "Hey, fire!"
What are we doing? War? We doing war now? What are we doing?
And fire!
And fire!
Their defenses are breached.
Not to transform. They raided on my city. What we doing?
Yo, I cannot wait for that day. I'm gonna jump on Twitter hard. Like pause. It's going to be a live stream. You popping bottles for real? You know what it is? It's all about Sega.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Is it about Sega?
It's all about Sega.
Here we go.
And the information is coming out. Dudes is really gonna find out the truth. What really happened to Sega? The cold cases. It was a cold case.
The files were sealed.
The cold case.
It was a cold case. We did not know who
America's
killed
Most
Sega.
Wanted.
So many things is going on, and then we got a confidential informant that starts snitching on himself. And you know the DA looked over and said, now you know you done messed up.
Oh, that's the line.
Now you know you done messed up.
You know you done messed up.
Yeah, I was there at 9 o'clock, and so you was there at 7. Yeah, I was there at 7 o'clock. Now you know you done messed up.
So I said, no.
Yeah, that's a classic scene. That's a classic scene. I know what y'all doing.
Yo, this deal, they said, see now Rutgers, everybody before, like weeks before,
It's a 40% chance that it doesn't get passed. Sony seems to be in prime pole.
He said Rutgers.
Shout out to Rutgers University.
you know,
They're in prime pole position to make sure that they block this deal. Sony has definitely gave information that seems to be detrimental to Xbox. And when it comes to this deal, and the FTC seems to be favoring Sony at this point because all the talking points have definitely been in Sony's favor. So wait a second. No, wait, hello? Yeah? Oh. No information. They found out Jim snitching. Yeah? Wait a second. Self-snitching. Sony has to produce paperwork on all the stuff that they've been doing. All right, so right now we have got new information. Sony is in big trouble. This deal looks like it's about to be passed by the EU. The ABK deal is about to go through. I think they lost a foothold there. Yeah, Jim's dirt is coming up, and sad to say, PlayStation 6 seems to be a wrap.
Okay.
They can't fund this stuff no more. It's over.
We don't know what happens to future franchises once they lose the deal. Now, you said something about the Call of Duty being inside PlayStation Plus and they services. Yeah, great. Give it to them. Yeah, hell yeah. But they still got to pay them for potential sale loss.
Oh yeah,
right?
That's the money up front.
That's right. Give me the bag now. You ain't had a bag to begin with. You ain't had the bag before. That's why it was never in your service. See, once it become a home-owned franchise, we don't care. It's in our service. We don't care. We're not losing anything. We gaining, baby. So we want it over there. Please put it in your service. Please. We want everybody to have a chance to play Call of Duty. We just don't want you to benefit like you was doing before. So the win at the EU, it will be splendiferous.
Yo.
That name never felt more poetic than right now, and I know why he came, because it was such a great moment that he came up with that name, Splendiferous. This my name, Splendiferous. It's a great moment, and it's gonna be a great moment. It's gonna happen. Hey, yo, guys, I want you Xbox dudes to get ready. Get your controllers ready. Get in pole position, because it's about to come down anytime now. I think. Once the Starfield, show comes up, and once the Starfield, show happens, and they announce Starfield coming out, it's just gonna be an avalanche of good news. It's just because you be like, oh, we got Starfield, Game Pass is crazy, and then Redfall and Game Pass is crazy. We got Minecraft and Game Pass is crazy. It's just gonna be doom 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 doom.
And you're foreshadowing now.
Yeah. Then they're gonna be like, yeah, Call of Duty, Game Pass is crazy. End of the year, Hellblade 2 is crazy. E3 is nuts. It's gonna get to a point where the blows is gonna be coming too fast and too furious, and they can't get up off the floor. But it all starts with the EU. And EU, we're looking at you. All eyes are on you right now, kid. It's like a Tupac album. All eyes on you. And we watching to see what you're gonna do. And we're anticipating the real answer, because once y'all started asking for real paperwork, and once y'all decided to sit down and really look at what Jim was doing,
his mouth right now doing too much. Pause. Yeah, you can't be doing that mouth, man.
It's on right now.
You be doing too much, man.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah, look, not much to add to the commentary here. Look, if it does, we've been here before. They kind of announced when they thought the deal was going to get blocked before, and then it kind of happened, and then now they seem like there's that it just feels like if this is the case that Microsoft that what Sov said is accurate, that going there, explaining how the console business works in a sense, and then the nascent market of cloud, because that was the thing I was concerned for them, because I was like, Azure was strong, and I think if it does go through, then I think the NVIDIA might have been the blow to put it over the edge. Yeah, to give your competitor who has a dominant product in this space, a very high quality, low latency, running on 4090s, you know what I'm saying, and streaming kind of situation. Oh, you know it's on when Addict got the pillow. So the Valari pillow, we almost done, Addict. We almost done. You know? So then aside the Valari, go to Valari and pin at the chat, use code Lord15, get that 50% so that you too could be comfortable like my man Lord Addict right now. Look at that Valari pillow. Look at him, he's so comfortable right now. And we out in the EU and the UK in those regions that this deal is about to go.
Yeah, you know, like, yo, go to the EU how you really feel.
Yeah. Hit the link at the top. But anyway, I'll finish up. I think that would be the key factor, you know, besides the Nintendo, to show them that, hey, that they're willing to put Call of Duty on these other platforms and the cloud market. So, yeah, we just got to see how it goes down. Hopefully, side continues April 25th, and we will see. So that's what I got. Super chats, and then final topic.
Yes.
Okay, we got Hargeet Tani, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Salute, brothers. Looking forward to seeing you here in Boston in a few weeks. Can't wait for ABK to complete so we start the whole cycle again with the next acquisition.
Hargeet, man, looking forward to seeing you, brother.
Yes, sir.
If you have PAX East.
You know, I don't think it's gonna. If they buy another company, as long as it's not like Ubisoft or EA, I don't think we'll ever have to go through this ever again.
What if it's Take-Two?
Oh Lord.
Then I'm done. I'm retiring from the podcast. I'm not talking about them having this. What if that?
You're
what
not
if this?
excited for the will it or won't it for a year and a half?
Not even a little bit. Not even a little
I'll be
bit.
excited.
If they bought 2K, I'm out. It's a wrap. I'm out. Like, because then we're gonna have to talk about that for another year, and then and not only do we have to talk about it, I got to hear everybody else talk about it.
Are they 70 billion? I don't think they're 70 billion.
I don't know what it is.
2K?
Yeah, huge. Though.
No, I think they'll be paying around that. 2K.
Well, I think it's like 30 billion.
30.
Or like
It's 30 billion, not 70.
Yeah,
I don't think
You act like they're gonna pay 30 billion. No, they would pay more than what the company's worth.
Oh, sure. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's what a
pay at
hostile
least
takeover
50.
is about.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a hostile takeover is. We give you a good 40. Shut up, sit down. You know, everybody pockets get wet. We good. All right, now bring them on in. But what if the plot twist? Because we already know Sony ain't got no 30 billion. So that's why that news went flat. So that's why dudes is out there throwing out names, and somebody told him, "Hey, bro. I ain't got no 30 billion."
I saw that, and no big outlet picked it up.
Here's the thing.
We know they broke.
So Sony could get that money because they have the name recognition.
What they gonna put up? Spider-Man?
But no, here's the thing though. Like, they wouldn't be able. The Microsoft, when you're talking about just spending cash versus spending debt and assets and stuff, it's a lot easier to convince your shareholders that that's a good idea. Sony would have a hard time convincing them that, and I think, you know, they could get that money together. They could, but is Sony willing to risk their company to make that bet? And I don't think that's it.
Hell no.
Yeah.
They ain't got 30 billion. I don't care what you talk about. I don't care what franchise they put up. They can try to make superstars out of The Last of Us. They can try to, hey man, we hot on HBO Max. We can, this right now, if you invest, right? They sound like a pyramid scheme. If you invest in this right now, man, they like Prime America. If you invest
why Prime America gotta catch a bullet? I remember that.
If you invest right now, man, I'm gonna tell you, you can be at ground level of what we about to achieve. You know, Microsoft did the ABK bill. That don't affect us, even though we know that Call of Duty, helped us do everything. What we gonna do right now?
Yeah, that's a good point. Someone said Sony can't fund all these games plus take 2 games. Yeah, because there's more than just buying a company. It's way more than that.
Yeah, obviously. we know they ain't got 30 billion. I don't care what it says. I don't care about what they can do after. We got to worry about acquiring. And they don't got acquiring money. They can acquire something small. They can buy, hey, let's get what's a house market.
They can buy developers. They can't buy publishers.
Yeah. It's
I mean, they could probably get something like Square Enix, but even buying a company like that, they're still worth in the billions. Like, it's still going to be something they had to convince their shareholders that's a good ideal. And I don't know, man, because what we're talking probably what they make in a financial year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge risk.
They're not gonna do that. Addy, you said they can buy Square. My thought with Sony, and it has always been the same with them, they will not buy the cow if they're getting the milk for free.
Yeah, I mean, but that depends on how much Square is even worth and how much they make. And
I think Square pigeonholed themselves to not give them leverage by being so capitulant to whatever Sony asks, right? So if you're their lapdog anyway, it makes no sense to give him extra porridge when he's been living off the porridge you've been given. Right. So I'm not going to spend any money to buy you to take on your headaches when I just see you every once in a while and have fun and that's about it. I'm not trying to invest in your life. And right now, I think Square's at its lowest, to be honest with you. With the foreclosure and all those other games that weren't really good.
Yeah, leadership change at the top. There's a lot going on.
Yeah. So, they're in the midst of doing things over there.
It'd be crazy if the new leadership isn't about locking their titles like that, and you start seeing these games come to Xbox because he feels that's the best way to get more money, or if the new leadership is more open to selling to Microsoft.
It's just the thing about it is, like, when you really think about this closing off of stuff, back in the day it made more sense because these consoles were very different. They were built very differently. These consoles are not built that differently. They have their little differences here and there, whatever. But overall, you should not be taking a year, I think. And maybe, again, I don't know anything about this, but it just makes sense that these consoles that are built kind of like PCs, it would be weird to me that you take a super long, like, you can't make the reasonable argument that why not put it out on all these platforms, because the conversion time is 6 months, maybe, if that. Like, it's just very weird to me that anything but that would be the cause.
Right.
And so it again, I don't know what these issues are. I've talked about this before. It just feels like, how often do you really see a Japanese company go under? Like, it doesn't happen, because the truth of the matter is the Japanese companies protect one another.
Yeah.
And
Sony and Square Enix have bought into each other's companies,
right,
in times just to survive.
So it is one of those things where I do think there is this. I don't want to call it collusion or anything like that, but they protect one another, and I do think
to an extent, because
to an extent
we watch NEC go under. We watched a couple of companies.
Sega, right? Sega. Well, Sega as a console manufacturer.
Sony shut down Japan studio.
But remember, King, that happened at a time when Japan was still dominant. If you think about it, when you start thinking about the threat of the Western world and kind of taking, who would have thought that the Western world would kind of take over video games, right?
Never thought that.
Right. So now I think the thinking is different. It's different. Like, what it's considerably smaller, the gaming space over there, than it ever was when we were growing up. So think about it in that respect. I do think they kind of protect one another, right? Because it's like, okay, if that's much smaller, for me, I would have loved to have been in the room when Tango sold to Bethesda, because there must have been some conversations there. Like, the money's great, but this is kind of unprecedented.
Yeah.
So to me, it's partially that, and people don't want to admit that, but I think it's partially that. And the whole argument about it not selling on a platform, it not being worth it, I don't think the investment is so crazy that it would not be worth it for you to sell. You're not going to sell at least 1 million copies of FF7 Remake on the Xbox, really?
All right, what if the bag is to keep it exclusive is a nice bag that to help offset that sale to keep it on the Sony platform. I can't
But
get
then it's
mad
gonna
at Square.
come out though. See,
Oh, you talking about the paperwork?
yeah. They kept thinking they was gonna operate in the shadows like they've been doing for years, and nobody was gonna call them out. Nobody would have ever called them out had they not called themselves out, right? We would have never known a lot of this stuff that's coming out right now. The dirty laundry is about to really be seen because we know with the internet, people get pictures of documents that's across the room. I don't know how they did it. Like, people with telescopic lenses, get these paperworks and get these pictures. We're gonna find out what's the real deal, what happened to Final Fantasy coming to Xbox, and what's going on with Square. Because I think the changing at the top is maybe the shareholders is like, oh, wait a second, bro. If these games was on other platforms, we could have offset a ton of money here. We could have made money.
It's possible.
Yeah.
So when they were at a point where they were making these games, it's not conducive to good growth by keeping it segmented to a console and making that one console the face of your franchises when there's other ways for you to make your money.
Yeah, but
I can see if they're first party, yeah, right? But at this point in time, like, God, does it make any sense? And it's just financial sense. If you're the head of Square and there's consoles out there that's capable of running these games, like Sovereign said, they're not too different from each other. Why wouldn't you make the money?
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I still think it's a business model thing, and that business model works for them. They're trying to protect what they do and the older way of doing things. I just said the older way, that's incorrect, but the way it has been for them. They want to keep the status quo. I've always said this is a business model battle. Right? This is where Microsoft is going. They don't necessarily want to go there. They're fine where they are. And they recognize, obviously the Call of Duty situation is important to them.
The Kingdom Hearts games and those games that came over did well.
No. Oh, you talking about in reference to Square? I just think.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the reference.
Yeah, not Sony.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Sony. My fault. Yeah.
Square.
With Square, I mean, listen, we can't not acknowledge that the relationship is close. Like these two, Square's responsible. Final Fantasy VII was huge for the PlayStation to get that respect. You gotta be careful when using the word JRPG these days, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but getting that respect in that space. So it's like, that relationship was there. It's been mutual. It's been beneficial. So obviously, Xbox comes along, they get more of a footing. There's some, hey, we'll put a port here and there, but there hasn't been consistency. So I just think it behooves Square to say, like, okay, how are we doing with what we expect to make? And I mean, what we think they're going to make, and then what we actually make. And I think what we're seeing right now is a lot of their projections have not hit, right? Now it's up to them to say, okay, do we change how we operate with the exclusivity deals and as far as breaking things up? That remains to be seen. And we're going to learn a lot with this new, leadership change at top. But yeah, they're definitely going through something. There's no doubt. We talked about the Forspoken thing. We talked about what's been going on. They've been selling off, obviously, Crystal D and all this other stuff. Like, it's been, they thought Marvel Avengers was going to be something. They thought Guardians of the Galaxy was going to be something. They've had some misses now. And much as everybody loves their IPs, and I think their IPs are great, they have missed. And I don't know if internally, maybe they look at the metrics and say, we still expected Final Fantasy VII to be bigger or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe
so.
Hey, you know what they're know what they're doing.
What they doing?
They're looking at the numbers and say PlayStation's not enough.
We're gonna find out.
Mathing.
And then they're focusing on smaller projects too. Like a game like Octopath sells gangbusters, and how much does that game cost to make?
Right.
And Triangle Strategy was a really good game.
And Triangle,
yeah. We gotta see. I'm very curious. I will give you this game. I'm very curious to see how they move in this new regime now. Does anything change in that relationship? Do they shift from maybe not doing as many exclusive deals, or is it, business as usual, the status quo? We will see.
Well, we'll find out if Final Fantasy VII actually is Seven.
Now that's I go for it. That's the contract I do want to see.
Yeah,
that's the contract. I'm not going to even hold you. I've been dying to know what the verbiage is what's been going on.
And I want to see that 16 one as well, because the 16 one is weird as well.
And the Forspoken one?
And how do contracts get, I don't want to say secretly, but extended when you think it's going to end at a certain point?
Yeah.
Like, is there the option to extend? Like, how does that
Maybe
work?
they get the right of refusal.
Yeah, I'm very curious.
Exactly. Do you put that option in, that caveat in from the beginning?
From the beginning? Right. Also, you know, Microsoft did accuse of the can't be on Game Pass. Like, how does that work? Like, what's the verbiage? Like, okay.
I wonder if, like, because obviously I think we have a good feeling that this stuff's going to get leaked. Like, even if it's not public, these are being leaked.
The big stuff,
like,
for sure.
Yeah.
Something will come out.
And I bet you Sony just sitting there like, damn, why did we even go down this route? Because I do think there's a part of them knew this might happen, but I don't think that they thought Microsoft would have cause to get this stuff from them.
Yeah.
Both are showing a tremendous tenacity to fight for this. That's what this is. And we're seeing the reason, to King's point, the reasoning being about how much that resource, that financial push from Call of Duty is to them. And then the other part with Microsoft is, one, how serious they are about Game Pass. Oh, Lord. But how serious they are about building Game Pass. And to Sony's credit, they did. Microsoft was like, mobile. Nah, fam. Like, you ain't trying to divest Call of Duty, fam.
Yeah.
Let's keep it a buck.
Mobile.
So we got to be fair. Microsoft was frauding on that one. They was frauding on that one because they was acting like. Brassman made it very clear. Would you be interested in divestiture? Oh no. Call of Duty's. We could rip Call of Duty apart from that.
We're not doing that.
Shout out to PlayStation and Square Enix for doing that snitching and getting Microsoft to, you know, call out for these documents, because I would say here in the next month we're going to be very entertained.
We shall see. With the plot thickens, April comes on. So.
And let it be known that if that Final Fantasy VII contract leaks and there's some sucker stuff in that thing, let it know that you will never not hear me. I will speak from the top of the highest mountain.
Oh, you gonna know all the acronyms then. You gonna know who the FTC is.
No, I'll make up a couple more. I'll make up a couple more. I'll make up a couple more, man. What's Umbrella's acronyms? What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna say that one too.
What acronym?
Umbrella.
Anyway, so you got the
Yeah, we got the super chats. Hold on. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. They're putting Minecraft on PS Plus month. Are they? I mean, hey.
No, there's Minecraft Dungeons, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The one we got day and date. Yeah.
Well, people acting like that's why they do it. I mean, Sony's literally paying Microsoft to have that Minecraft on
upfront. Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
Like people acting like that they don't pay for that stuff. Like every time something goes in Game Pass, or something goes in place, Games for Go, Microsoft gives them money for that. It's not for free.
Yeah. Gotta remember that. Reggie Mobile 9, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Great show as always. How much do you think the ABK deal caused Microsoft to go radio silent on what's going on with games in development?
A lot. And it's Sony too. It's not just Microsoft. I don't think it's a coincidence that the only time in history that I can tell you since I started covering content, which is 2014, that Sony has missed a big their big show every year. The only time they've ever done it is when this Call of Duty thing happened.
So do you think that affects announcements in June?
I can almost guarantee you the moment. I think they'll do one before Sony, before Microsoft's deal ends up going through or doesn't go through, because I think there is a point in this lawsuit and there is a point in this this acquisition where there's nothing either side can do at that point to affect the outcome anymore. Right. And I think once that point is where Sony knows, okay, we did everything we can. There's nothing else that we can do. The decision's already been pretty much made. They're like, now we can actually start going back to the way things are. We can actually do our big, presentation, because it's like I said, the only time they've ever missed that presentation, that big show, that E3 caliber presentation, was the year that acquisition was going through. That's the only time they've ever missed it. And I don't think that's a coincidence. They both parties want to seem weak. And I think that's probably why Microsoft may have did that next 12-month thing to not show games coming in the future.
Interesting. Interesting. We will see.
Yeah, for sure. Then we got AKW with the £5 super chat. Hey, Addict, you forgot to mention the 42A and the 64A and the black MA and all the MAs.
Isn't there a company called 42A, like a gaming developer?
It's a rapper called Young M.A. Continue.
Then we got Philip Carlisle, $10 super chat. Salute to the panel. The whole ABK deal is in a shake space. Xbox BIOS don't celebrate too early. Keep the fraud light on deck.
Oh, coming for King. That's my man Philip Carlisle. He repping Sony hard on you. What's up?
Phil, you on the wrong side of history. And, you know, you can't tell me not to. I got cigars ready. You can't tell me not to pop bottles. You can't tell me not to smoke cigars. I'm going to be popping bottles, smoking cigars, while you're wiping your eyes.
Time.
With this tissue. I got a tissue for you. You're going to wipe your eyes. Because the deal is going to go through. And I'm going to be happy and you're going to be sad. But what I want you to do is come over here. We got a place for you.
Oh, you recruiting that? It's death row. This is death row. Okay, I see what we do.
The one thing I won't go with a bend the knee segment on with King is this particular moment, because even if let's say I voted that it wouldn't go through, I lose regardless. So like,
yeah, we will see. Shout out to my man Philip Carlisle, Destiny creator. Good dude.
Join us.
Join us.
Join us. Come.
Gang.
We're gonna be over here anyway. It don't matter.
Continue. So
we
go. Allegedly.
Here we go. Jacob Novik with the 50 Swedish krona. Shout out to you, sir.
How do you know what these currencies?
I know. Salute to Saul. I don't even know what it is.
His passport is stamped.
Saul passport is ill.
Swedish krona.
What's funny is the chat don't know this, but every time someone donates rubies or pounds, Saul gotta go to that country and pick it up for it.
You gotta pick it up.
Hey, I gotta pick it up physically.
Saul is in Sweden. Put the money in the bag.
Okay, we get like that one random currency that only donated once. Saul goes up there for a couple quarters.
You got Phil standing in front of his developer army, be like, "Today we destroy PlayStation. Tomorrow we conquer the world."
Oh my God, yo, Deuce is out of pocket right now.
Yeah, you say ABK, and then next Ubisoft.
Oh no, please don't. Let them.
Then we got God Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Sony is currently located on death row.
Wow. Getting his last meal in a second. What do you want to eat? Beans and rice?
Yo.
Chill. Then we got Jacob Novik once again with the 20 Swedish krona. Sony may as well change their name to Sega. Damn, bro.
Y'all doing the most. Y'all better not let this deal get blocked, because y'all popping a lot of bottles.
Then we got God Emperor Sofa King again, $2 super chat. Sony's walking the green mile.
Dead man walking. Dead man walking. Walking out.
This guy right here, man. This guy.
Then we got Hollywood Rules member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Sony not buying Take-Two and take on 8,000 employees. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so that's a lot. Let's put the crest in the chat for God Emperor Sofa King. Welcome, Lord Bronze.
Welcome. Salute you.
Appreciate that. Then we got Stitch member for 2 years, $5 super chat. People forgot the comment that the Take-Two CEO made when talking to Phil about "we have." So Take-Two could be next, just saying.
Whoa,
Jesus.
that would be crazy. I don't know if
they... Yeah, Lena Connor be like, y'all doing too much.
Yeah, GC gonna be like, fam.
Fam, what's good?
Yeah, I don't know if they doing that level again, but we'll see.
Then we got Dorian Gray, $2 super chat. Sony will sign before letting that info out. Imagine like, nah, okay, we're good. We signing that.
Yo,
You don't want-
I thought that would be true too. I thought they said, "Yo, give us the paperwork." No, we're signed. Where's the paperwork? Right here. And yes,
Is this sad? Is this sad that I'm willing to risk that deal just to see those papers? If it was up to me, I'd be like, no. If it was up to me, they're like, Addict. Sony said they're gonna sign those papers. You just can't see the paperwork for these deals. I'm like, nah. The deal can be sacrificed. I want to see the scummy in person, man.
They want to see the world burn. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Let's see.
And we got Splendiferous. $5 super chat.
Heard his name.
I want to see who's going to be the first company to say Sony does that. We didn't know they were doing that. We're not associated with any kind of wrongdoing.
Yo, by snitching, when the paperwork comes out, Sony is gonna be in turn snitching on everybody. Oh, you got to deal with Capcom doing what? Oh, man. Nah, man. Yo, Sony, what's up, man? Sign the paperwork,
He's implying they put the rest of the industry in danger.
Yo, everybody is on high alert looking at Sony like, yo, come on, man. Come on, man.
It's hilarious. That was funny.
There we go. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. King, I also smoke cigars. What do you have?
Oh, I have cherry flavor, I think. There's so many different flavors in here. But don't worry, I won't be sending you one because you're not winning.
Wow.
That's Nintendo in the building.
This one smells divine.
Time one cigar talk. Let's move this along.
Fucking go 17, £2 super chat. Jason Schreier punching the air right now. Yeah,
respectful.
What you got?
Be respectful.
That's my guy.
Salute to Jason.
Shout out to Jason. I'm gonna read one thing from C-Beck sent me a DM on Xbox, and he never does this, so I just want to read it. We got Saab question for the Lords on parity. If the ABK deal goes through and Sony signs the deal, how will parity affect the use of Xbox features like direct storage, etc.? Will they be used if the other box doesn't have that feature?
Well,
you can't omit the use of the hard drive on the PlayStation, right? You have to,
right?
So that's the type of stuff that you kind of let slide.
Let them operate like a mechanical drive. Let them like.
I haven't seen that SSD do anything yet, so you still got a regular hard drive.
You know what? You know the reason I'm like let them wait because I gotta wait for all these Final Fantasies games. They can wait for a loading screen.
Yo, you know what? I don't. Do they really have a fast SSD in there, or they just line up? Because I haven't seen this instance SSD yet, not even in their own games. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, was we really bamboozled? Like, is it really what they say, or is it just talk? Because we've been beat with Blastmaster processing. Is this Blastmaster processing?
Frame rates have been in Sony's favor lately, sir.
Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with
Sir, Mark Sony, you gonna put respect on his name.
I don't think that has anything to do with it. I believe that's a low resolution up-res cover.
Oh, okay.
But I honestly, I just haven't seen the SSD be what they said it was.
Well, we'll see. Shout out to Jason Rado, the team, and Velocity Architecture and all that good stuff.
That's right.
But
Yes,
we shall see.
And we got Void Lock, member for 14 months, Lord Bronze. Thank you, sir.
Salute, Voidlock.
What's up, brother?
Sony is about to turn into Usher. I'm ready to sign them papers.
Yo,
This is my confession.
that's a confession, bro. That's
Just when you thought you had me, now you don't. You thought you was gonna see the papers, now you won't.
He's been on a good mood this whole show.
Yeah, yo.
Oh my
But
God.
this is the thing. You got to understand how many podcasts are you going to make references like that, and we're going to get it immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to. Come on, man. This is good stuff.
Premium entertainment.
And we got Boonty, member for 19 months, Lord Bronze.
Buck.
Wagwan, enough respect to the Mondam original Dandada. Yeah, book.
Salute. Oh, he hyped. Shout out to Bunty, no doubt. You done know. You done know. You done know. Salute. What else we got?
I love when Boonty.
Yeah, I like him. He got that energy. I love that.
Then we got Joe Dunmore, $2 super chat. Sony had a deal with Don Matrick to kill Xbox.
It's not Asian.
I have a console for you.
I'm upset with the NFL deal that we Microsoft had that went away.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was because that was how I was consuming my NFL. To be honest with you,
Bro,
and once that
was...
left, I just like lost out on the NFL. To be honest with you.
Oh, we good?
That's lucrative. That's lucrative as hell. Sir Duck, member for 31 months. Lord Bronze. Yo said confessions ABK edition. King is a fool.
Yeah, he got it. Yeah, that was over here. No one OG heads know what King did on that one. No doubt.
Shout out to C-Mac, no doubt, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you reaching out. Appreciate that.
No doubt. We
are caught up.
All right, cool.
Now it's time for me to check out.
Yeah. Look, I'll make it quick for you, Sal. I'll make it quick. I'll just go on my little bars on. So Destiny 2 Lightfall is out, and
no, we just lost 30.
Yeah, we're gonna let this. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way out. Oh, I know this is not this.
Yo, Cog. You know that video I sent you. That the Destiny part was the only part that wasn't a joke.
Yeah, messy. Look, we'll make it quick, but look, man, it's out. Obviously, it's come under fire for mixed reviews. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of contentious parts. Look at slow-mo. You so petty. I'm not going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So look, let's talk about it. I'm just giving my impressions really quickly. So I want to talk about the good first. Obviously, it's classic Bungie gameplay. It's tight. The skybox is absolutely gorgeous. The Amona looks like a fantastic location. As far as the initial cinematic of getting it started, it was really engaging that the witness is here. The witness is here. So basically, for those who don't play Destiny, this is their theoretic Thanos in a way, right? This is we're getting to the end game type Infinity War type moments for things they've been talking about for 10 years, the Darkness, the Light Saga, all of this stuff. As far as from a core gameplay standpoint, the quality of life stuff is outstanding. Loadouts, commendations, the mod system much easier, giving it to new players. So it's like, oh, you wasn't there in week 5 when we put out this powerful mod, you know what I'm saying, that you don't have, that you can't do hard content with like everybody else. Those days are over. So it's fun to play, and I want to shout out the Tormentors. You know, one of the things in Destiny that sometimes the difficulty challenge can be easy with some of the rank and file guys, but what the Tormentors it reminds me of the Hive Guardians. There's a level of fear that they bring. So yeah, it's a solid game. The grind post campaign is really fun. It's really good. I'm still putting in a ton of hours. So that's that. But we gotta get to the real here. And Bungie, I'm gonna need you to come to the front of the congregation.
Yes, sir. Tell them.
Because here's the deal. The reason why you're getting all this smoke is because this campaign narratively ain't it. And the reason why it ain't it is because this would solve because I know you don't play this anymore. This would be like us going to the theater for Avengers Endgame. They don't tell you why Thanos is doing what he's doing. They don't tell you what the Infinity Gems can do. And then you end the story with no progression really, or what really happened. Like, the story really didn't move forward, right?
Wow.
So, yeah, there was the lose moment, but it wasn't impactful. And, you know, bro,
it's literally,
we ain't gonna mess it up for King.
Don't mess it up for me,
It's equivalent to like Thanos not telling you what the Infinity Stones are, getting all of them, and then the movie going on.
Right.
Like,
and the reason why
Sinister's saying that the raid is going to
Sinister, I love you and you're hopeful, but for all intents and purposes, the raid is going to be a separate story that might not necessarily continue.
He's right, though.
I hope he's right. He's hopeful. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why they got to get the smoke from me is because you can't come off the Witch Queen, which is a masterpiece in storytelling from them. This is peak Bungie. This is literally the story of Sabathur. All the things we thought about the Hive. They changed the whole Destiny universe upside down in one of the most amazing plot twists ever. The story of the Witch Queen was God tier Bungie.
Yep.
Legendary.
That was before the acquisition.
That is true. Watch your mouth. But at the end of the day,
this is the first one after the acquisition. That's
Yes, watch your mouth. This. You do it too much. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna let you try to dominate
You
the
might
show
be
now.
onto
Now you try to
something
dominate
here,
the show with
Joe.
your foolishness.
I'm just saying, I see a common thread.
Here
this
we
is
go.
after
You
the
got to
Clear
derail the
Billy.
conversation.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm in with you. I purchased. I just didn't finish my campaign.
Right.
I just got to Jupiter.
Mhm.
I don't like us. All right, so I like the little Silver Surfer dudes. I like the Anunnaki.
Let me can I just finish my
Okay,
bar?
okay,
I'm gonna let
okay,
you
go,
go.
go,
I'm gonna let you
go.
go. So look, at the end of the day, that's why this is a disappointment. This is B-level storytelling. Some of these characters, the Cloud Strikers, look cool. Very Silverhawks energy. Shout out to Silverhawks.
Yes,
If my Silverhawks said, y'all know those were Silverhawks. Those is 10 feet tall Silverhawks. We know what you're doing, Budgie, but it's all good. The thing is, you can't come off that great a story and then give us this, and you don't really advance the plot. You don't explain anything. What is a lot of these things? What happened? Like people, when the lore guy of Destiny, my name is Bife, has to put out a video and say, "I don't know what happened."
Wow,
You're in
that's
trouble.
insane.
So what that shows me, again, the game is fire. Strand as a subclass, amazing, criminally underrated. The mobility, you Insomniac, Spider-Man, and once you learn it, it's fire. Mission, it's great, but the core game is solid, but the narrative is so average, and some of the character dialogue is so mid that it just stains everything. That's why everybody's just bombing it, because they're like, yo, how you came off Illmatic and then you gave us Nostradamus. You can't do that. You can't give us Nostradamus after that. So yeah. That's
Before-
yeah.
go ahead.
You got a question.
I have a question. I did before King goes. One thing from the beginning, right, that I saw just in the cinematic thing was this: I wasn't feeling the antagonist.
Right. Some people have an issue with him.
He chimney head,
Yeah.
smoking
Some people
head.
have
Like,
yeah.
I don't like
him.
so it just felt weird because it's funny. It gave me Quantum Mania energy where it was like, if this guy is that big of a threat, you didn't show it here.
And here's the thing: what made Infinity War great is the minute it started, Thanos came in. No disrespect, King. I'm being respectful. They showed you how powerful he is, an exertion of the power that the threat is. Oh my God. He had a mini moment here and there. And then I don't want to spoil too much. It just motivation and explanation. Not done well. Now, again, there's some moments in the campaign that are phenomenal. They're great moments. The training mission, a full-scale war. I don't want to go so crazy on the core game. The core gameplay and is fire, and this quality of life. God, amazing. I could do builds. Great. But that narrative is interesting. And what it showed me is because this is now setting up the final shape, which is the final. That's Infinity War Endgame for them. I am worried because they botched this so much. How do you now pull this all together? So to me, this showed you needed to delay Lightfall. The same way you delayed Witch Queen and you got delayed 6 months and you got one of the greatest stories. My concern is they're trying to pack in too much. It's too many two threads and you didn't explain. Yes, there's more seasonal content between this, but we will see. But I will admit, as a Destiny fan, I am concerned narratively that they got to get this. I don't know how you get this back on track. And I'm worried about the narrative for the first time when they've been so good for about 1 year to 2 years of great narrative. This was unacceptable narratively. I'm done. I got my balls off.
It just feels like if you really are going to have this world-ending moment, like the L has to be pronounced.
Thank you. Bro, this L is not, I don't want to spoil for kid. This L is, oh, that happened? Word.
Like, what happened? We lost.
We lost, y'all. Like, but what really happened? Everything's still the same? Y'all still
See,
rocking?
in Infinity War, when you lost, you knew you lost. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm done with my rant. Addict, get your balls off, and then we give the kid.
I'm more of a casual Destiny person these days. I don't really care. I care about the narrative more than anything. And people say, well, the gameplay is good, so like trying to give like brownie points to this, and I'm like, but their gameplay is always good. Like I don't think you can realistically give them a plus for that, because like their gameplay was always going to be good. We've never had an issue with the gameplay. I think Strand. I low-key think this. I'm not worried about the narrative, and the reason I'm not worried is because I was looking up some videos, and they originally, it seems like this wasn't like, I didn't realize that video they showed all of them come out. I didn't realize that the other one wasn't on that list.
Right.
What's the next one? The shapes.
The final shape. The final shape is the next
final
big
shape
expansion.
I didn't realize that wasn't on that year when they said all those games.
Yes, correct.
They announced that during the Witch Queen.
Yes.
So I actually believe the rumors. I think that they needed more time on the shape, whatever it is, final
Lightfall.
shape,
Mm-hmm.
and they switched the majority of Lightfall to final shape, and they did because it was rumored that Strain was supposed to come out during the Witch Queen.
Yeah, Strain was delayed because you could tell.
And
we got Osteostriga, which is green. Yeah,
it actually makes sense.
Yeah,
and I think at this point, imagine how lit Witch Queen would have been with Strand there.
Oh yes.
So
Witch Queen was already masterpiece. Like,
I do agree with what a lot of people are saying. They think that that maybe they should have just delayed a year and not had something come out this year, and just had Strain come out during the Witch Queen, because I do feel like, as much as I think that they'll be fine, because there was a reason this happened, and I think that it was Bungie's fault. They should have had better contingency plans, but as long as their original vision was good, I think they'll be fine when the actual expansion comes out, or they'll drop the ball on that too. Only time will tell. But I think they'll be fine. But I am disappointed with this. I think, I was talking to Smooth, and I was like, what's funny, because he asked me what I thought about the expansion, because he saw all this negative, all this beef. And I was like, well, let me put it to you this way. Narrative wise, I know just as much about Destiny that I do a month ago.
Agree. Yep. Didn't learn. Yep. I agree. Great. Well
said.
To
me,
well said.
Any expansion, any game, that's not a good look.
Exactly.
It's not. You always want to push the ball down the road.
Right.
Like it's like they lost the ball and now they're looking for it. Like, and it's frustrating, because I'm scared for the raid, because what is the raid shoehorned in here? Like, because to me it seems like they came up with all this, like the Strand story and stuff, on the whim. Because if you think about it, a lot of the story is the Strand. So if they did come up on the whim, what's the raid? Is that a whim too? Like, I'm just concerned on the quality of the raid. And if the quality of the raid's bad, then you're gonna get a completely different meat.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I hear what you're saying. The problem, I think, is, and we've had this discussion with Travis, is that when you have the seasonal content,
and shout out to Travis, he called it.
So shout out to Travis, you called it, brother. I was wrong. You called it, brother. The thing that we had Tom Farnsworth on from Bungie on Last Word, right? Shout out to Bontis and the homie. So one thing he said about the seasonal content is that it's self-contained, in the sense that it doesn't move think of it as kind of like the Marvel, the Disney Plus is the season, right? The expansions for Destiny are kind of like the MCU big budget joints. So you're not going to, in this period between expansions, you're going to get stuff that moves it along, but not major things all the time. So I guess that's the concern. So I think that the frustration some people have is some of that content is kind of spin-off content where things kind of...
It feels like a season.
Right.
Like
that's what this felt like. Yeah.
Season.
That's what this felt like.
And the sad part is, the reason I'm concerned, if they never intended on this story and they had to shoehorn this story at the last minute, that's why I'm concerned with the raid. It's like, well, do you have cohesive thoughts on the raid? Is it well thought of, or is it just more of this, just a last minute thing you had to do? Well, it's obviously not last minute. It took them months to do this.
For sure.
But it's, at the end of the day, if this expansion wasn't planned to go the way this expansion went, and they pushed a lot of that content to, the other one, I'm going to call it the other.
Final shape.
So if they push it to the final shape, it makes me worried about anything else. Not the seasons, because I think the seasons are going to be exactly how they were supposed to.
And the new seasonal content is good. I will
but
jump.
if if you split content to make another whole expansion, and it seemed like they took more out of this expansion to give to Final Shape, what is the Ray going to look like on here? Maybe it was never even intended to be done.
Well, we'll
and
see.
and all of it was shoehorned at the same time.
We'll see. I think the last one I said before I give it to Salva King is that because you could tell they're seeing the negative response. Right?
Oh
And you
yeah,
see it.
especially how they opened up
They
Strand,
open up
knowing
Strand,
it might break
whole
the
thing.
raid.
So what that tells me, and then they're very key to say the story of the witness and all this other stuff is going to. So to me, that denotes. I'm just guessing that they intend to tell that story that probably should have been wrapped up all the way in Lightfall through the seasonal content up until that. The key is going to be the execution. And a lot of people, some people are like King now. They feel Destiny is homework for the season. And they want to go to the expansion to see how the game has moved forward and all the content and the quality of life stuff. That's what Witch Queen gave. So we have to see. It's going to be on them to
You know
win
what
that
the real
trust back.
MVP is?
Yeah.
Shout out to that marketing team
Oh,
for Bungie that made me buy into this stuff.
greatest.
Like,
Yeah, greatest.
I was
because
buying
they
into it anyway.
they could sell you a rock
And
make you think it's a
everything's
boulder.
fire. Now, shout out to Springer. He said it sounds worse than Curse of Size. No, I'm not going to go there. I will say for Destiny 2 expansions, Witch Queen is God tier. We're going to say Forsaken is definitely number 2. I have it probably number 3 or 4. I know. Attic, I know you probably have Shadowkeep. I have it over Shadowkeep and Beyond Light. I think it's still a solid. It's just that you just came from Mount Rushmore and you giving us mid. So that's where you have it.
I have it. I have Beyond Light over this.
Okay.
It's still up in the air for Shadowkeep because I think that it's like I said, the biggest reason that I'm really hard on this one is because they killed a character that I beloved was Callus, and that's the reason.
Man, come on, man.
No, I'm talking about the character.
Oh,
You're
shit.
talking about spoilers.
Sorry, yeah.
Some people didn't know that happened, but we gotta move on. So,
No, I'm not talking about like death. I'm talking about they killed him as an
as a character. Oh, okay.
Like the character from the Leviathan.
Very
I
close
just
to the line.
don't feel like it's the same person. Like
I see where you're going. You cleaned that up. That was very close. Anyway, Solve King, y'all. Anyone gonna jump in? Let Solve got his bars off. He's finished.
I let King go and I'll finish out at the end because I have some questions about what y'all feel moving forward.
Yeah, no doubt. King,
All right.
thoughts?
Oh, Tom. I just figured it out. The flavors is on the back.
Oh, your PlayStation.
It's amaretto, peach, vanilla, and orange.
Okay, salute to
All
you.
right, so I wasn't being rude. I just couldn't read it anyway. So I read it on the back. So
You good?
Okay, so Lightfall. We purchased this a while ago, and I was like, and I actually got it by mistake because I was supposed to get the season pass, something like that. Solomon remembers that whole thing.
Yeah, I was like, how much does that cost?
The Iron Beck was not happy with that cost.
We got that thing day of, day of, and he doesn't care about it. Cog definitely cares, and Attic, I don't know where he falls into it all the way. I think he wants the story more or less.
Yes.
Because that's all I heard from you guys was story.
Yes.
When I loaded it up and I got in, I was looking at all the stuff. I love the witness. I love his eyes. I love the head. I love the fact that he looks mischievous. He has a little mouth covered, so he has his COVID mask.
Oh,
and
you know what he looks like? He looks like
COVID
those.
mask.
What's those things in XCOM? Like the basic things. You
yeah,
fight?
I know you're talking.
He
about.
looks like an adult version of that.
cheeky eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You look like the cheeky eyes with eyeballs.
Do y'all think he is the real big bad?
That is there is a person, I forgot his name, I want to give him props, who put out a video that literally explained the story of Lightfall better than Bungie, and now I have an understanding, I think, of what's going on. So that, what you said, is in question.
that.
I will send you that video, King. It's a great video.
This dude, he showed force. I don't care what nobody said because the witness, not the witness, the traveler did something and towards the witness, and the witness
Sectoids. Thank you, Spriggan. Yeah, that's Sectoids from XCOM. Sorry.
He just went, he went through and he was in the air floating and doing some stuff. And old boy is definitely probably the most powerful villain I've seen so far from Destiny.
Yes.
This is from where I'm at. So I get to the planet
Well, I
and
hope
the Anunnaki, the Anunnaki is there. So you have a younger Anunnaki dude and you have an older one who reminds me of like a mature version of Thor, because he has this weird hammer with a sickle at the end. And they're on the surfboards like Silver Surfer.
Yep.
So they co-opt a lot of stuff. They co-opt
Silverhawks.
They co-opt the Anunnaki.
Yes.
They co-opt Silver Surfer.
Yes.
But these guys do not possess the ability to resurrect themselves because they're not light bearers.
Correct.
Right? So when you show up, you are a light bearer. Now, I got to call Bungie out on the carpet on this. The engine is old now. It's very sparse, the world of Jupiter. When you get there, maybe it's sparse because you're using the Spider-Man technique and they want you to be able to have enough room and not bump into stuff. I get it, right? But also at the same time,
the veil.
We have to show that we're not 2 generations ago. This feels very 360-ish PlayStation.
They still use it on. Destiny's still on those older consoles, the PS4.
Right, and they need to just dead them. But I know you're not going to dead that bread. Now this is the first expansion after the acquisition, and I don't know if Bungie looks over, because Bungie looks for reasons to leave. Right? Maybe they look over and be like, "Oh man, we just ain't really good. It ain't really working out. I don't think the karma with these dudes is really working."
I knew this.
This
angle was coming.
They decide to figure out how to get up out of that contract.
Oh, here we go. I see what he does.
But not even that, right? So, right back to this thing. Yo, why your man, the young dude gotta have the Diz pistol out?
Yo. And why he that tall? Hey, you eye level with that.
You gotta be face first. Like, I'm like, come on, man.
Wilhelm Scream said the same thing. He wasn't feeling that.
I'm like, yo, the other dude is respectful. His junk all covered, everything covered.
Wow.
But the young dude, his pistol is right here.
The Diz pistol.
And I'm like, why are they so tall? And man, come on, man.
Not the Diz pistol.
It's kind of crazy. It's very crazy in the beginning. You're like, what is going on here with these dudes? And then you don't know if they're friend or foe, because they was like, we're glad that you're here and we fighting beside you and not fighting you. Like, so you had options to fight me? Like, what's up?
They'd get murked if we had a fight then. It wouldn't even be a fight.
Yeah, they because they ain't got no revive. But so far what I'm playing, I felt at home. I went to the menus, and I've noticed a couple of things, like they made things easier. Right? Because before, how you put your mods in your stuff like that, now you have a whole screen of it and your character's there and you can place your mods inside. That looks dope. The season pass is always fun. The bow that you get in the beginning of the season pass is a good workable exotic. The game it felt like home. So I didn't feel too far removed. The story has me super intrigued. Like, I'm very early on. I just got to Jupiter, guys, and I just finished one portion. I mean Neptune. I just finished one portion of the story campaign, and I'm going to start it off again and do it, because I went down there. I saw everybody running around because the world is very active, right? So I saw real people running around and doing what is that activities?
Patrol type of thing.
Yeah, patrol activities. And I'm seeing it. I'm like, let me join in there. Then, for the first time since Destiny 1, I saw Skull and Crossbones.
Oh, yeah. Better not mess with them dudes over there.
Yeah. So the normal little guys, one shot kill you. So I'm sitting there trying to get in the mix with the big homies. Big homies is fighting. I'm trying to hang out with them in there. Let me see if I can eat off the plate. Nah, I got smoked. He's like, go do your campaign, get your light level up. Yeah. But it's very colorful. I love the 80s feel. It has a real 80s feel, very
aesthetic,
disco.
Yes, very silent.
I think there's a lot of attention to detail not there, though. Like, a lot of the textures feel really bland.
Yeah. That's and I think that's the engine. I think the engine needs an update. I don't know if Sony's willing to finance that. So, I mean, that might be pushback off that. They might be like, yo, we need some more bucks to get this, and they're going to be like, but we just paid the $3 billion. Nah, but we do need to update, the house because you know the foundation is a little bit, you know, we need, you know, we want to do it outside, and Sony might not have the cash for that, so this might be the reason for people. The next expansion will be, you know, them on their own. You know how Bungie do. So I'm just saying it's fun so far. I did have somebody ask me, King, should I get Destiny? I see you playing it, and you know, because we play Fortnite together, and I told him, I said, hell no. If you've never played it, if you never got into it, this is a college
It's intimidating.
course. It's very grindy. You won't level up as fast as you want to. It's very, very grindy. Attic is what, you 1760 or something like that, you said?
17, almost 1780.
You see, and no, I'm not even nowhere close to that. And you have to do these things daily. So I noticed that, and I was like, well, I'm right back in it. You know, we spend this money on it. I'm gonna have to, you know, play it. But I do say this. I'm playing because I love the character of the Witness. I love his aesthetics. I love the fact that he doesn't talk too much. Yeah, do this. I love him. I loved him from before when they showed him and the little hands in the head and all that other stuff, the smoke. I love the character. I hope to expand on it. I love where they're going with it. I don't feel cheated and I don't feel disappointed, but I haven't finished the campaign to say that. So let me finish that. Next week I get back and report back to you guys. But so far, if you're a Destiny head, I'm having fun with it. I would say try it out. Don't buy the season pass, but try it out. Or if you're a Destiny head, you're already in. So I'll get you on the play field.
No doubt. So, final questions before we get up out of here.
Yeah, I just want to ask you guys, like, what do you think is the cause of all these hills and valleys with the quality? Like, because, you know, like, when they broke off from Activision, you could say, okay, they're out back on their own now. They got to handle all this themselves. And in a way, they didn't have the pressure of it has to come out within this time frame, whatever they picked their own time frames, right? And we saw the quality go up, but you could see, like, the bag wasn't as big, right? They needed to get their footing again. And then when we thought they were going to stay independent, all of a sudden, you know, they take it back from Sony and they're once again within that sort of regime. But according to what, you know, what we know, what we think we know, they have kind of complete autonomy within that. Why is it that do you guys have any thoughts on why the hills and valleys when it comes? Because it can't be like, I don't feel like they have internal pressure from Sony to release at certain time frames. If it ain't ready, it ain't ready. Because that, again, like King was saying, that would be a prime reason for the divorce to go down.
There are theories. Yeah, I'll jump in.
Right. So what do y'all think?
Yeah, what I think, there's a lot of theories here. One is, you know, we got to talk about the elephant in the room. Yes, they've been acquired. We know that. We know that they've been acquired primarily, not only for the Destiny franchise, but primarily for their live service acumen to help Sony fund projects in that space, which they are deficient. Say what you want about Destiny, you don't like it, but you can't say the gunplay. You can't say, as far as that first-person shooting and live service model, they have survived all of these quote-unquote Destiny killers. They are the OGs, and they make that revenue despite 50 zillion business models that you guys have. But we gonna move on. We're gonna move on. But I think that could be part of it. The other thing is we've known that they are developing another title, which is called Matter, which is I forgot the genre. It's almost like I think it's like a hero shooter kind of thing in the PvP space. And the main complaint recently has been that the PvP portion of Destiny is grossly neglected. This is what me, Travis, and Ebontis always talk about. Destiny is three components. It's usually the campaign, the PvE stuff, Gambit, I don't know if you consider that mode, and then Crucible. Crucible, when Destiny had content droughts, things like Trials of Osiris, things of new maps, everything, we rarely get maps now. Like, we rarely get that kind of stuff. So Crucible has taken a substantial backseat. And now everything is PvE, everything is seasonal model, right? Yeah. So you got that part. And then, you know, we got to be real. I mean, there is a potential. I got to be real. They have been, since the remote, I don't know if it's a combination of the remote, working all remote, they have been a little more buggy than lately. More, these not exotics ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. We're disabling this. Oh, you can't, like, get it. Live service is gonna have problems, but they have been more buggier lately than normal.
Hey, King.
Yeah.
It's another timeline. You know, they've been more buggy since Sony bought them.
Again,
I'm gonna say that.
the theories about, look, Travis is with King. He feels, that Sony may be a brain drain on them, and that they may have lost the secret sauce, which makes them unique, because now they have all these responsibilities. We will see. I don't know.
Got them over there working on stuff.
So they're being spread thin.
Out on this 10 games that we got.
I don't know. All I can comment is this. I can look at the evidence. The evidence is the game has been substantially more buggy lately. The evidence has been the Crucible has not shown any substantial updates and love the way.
Is it safe to say that Sony acquiring stuff they may be meddling in and maybe too hands on? They might be hurting.
Generally, the way game development work is this stuff was already made prior to acquisition. They're usually a full season. So the final shape and all that stuff, while there may be touch-ups, was already in development before Sony was acquired.
Okay, all right. Another
more in the chat.
So the question.
Another question.
Yes.
Just playing devil's advocate.
Yes, please.
Maybe they were on track to do it before, but since with all this new responsibility,
that's valid.
10 games of service,
10 live service games. That's valid.
10 live service games, and they need to help out. Get those up and running. Help them. Maybe that's the drain on them because they can't focus on their stuff. That's why buggier stuff happens. After the acquisition. I mean, is that possible?
It is possible. I mean, if responsibilities are there, and then they've to Sony, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And if they're fully remote now. Would that be in the
paperwork?
What would be funny though? When did Taken King? No, that's before. What would be funny is during the days of when they had Sony had the marketing rights. I mean, Activision had that would be funny if that stuff came out. But anyway, look, we will see. I don't know for sure, but I just have to be honest. I love this game. We just came off one of the greatest expansions, so they've shown me what peak Bungie could do just recently. So we just got to figure it out, and they're getting the smoke. The community has the top guys are like, nah, y'all, that's mid. Like y'all got to get it together on this narrative part. Game itself, great. Numbers still banging out. Steam doing concurrent use. They're still in a good position, but yeah, I mean, we just got to see.
Cool.
All right, that's all I got. We are good.
Finito. Yeah.
So
let's get
get
Let's get out of here. Get this poll.
Okay, let me see. Hold on a second.
Hey, Cox, stop defending Bungie Sony. You out here making excuses. That was funny.
Better question. What's King streaming?
All right, should I read the poll while you get it together?
Necromancer's there. I got it.
Okay, cool.
Got Necromancer's there. Member for 1 year. $10 super chat. Callus deserved better. He was too good of a character for that to happen. Strange.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I'm out of here. I talked to you.
Spoiler.
Strand shouldn't have been in the campaign story. Rohan needed more story time.
Valid points on all three. I 100% agree.
Then we got Necromancer Zale, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Nimbus is a meh character with horrible lines.
100% agree. I'm not going to fight you there.
Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Nasty Nas to Esco to Escobar. Nah, he is Nostradamus. Man, that was garbage.
That was garbage.
Yo, that's my man, and that was trash.
That was not to go. Some of us have angels. Some of us have. I used to hate that song. Remember that song? Some of us have angels.
The only song I liked was the one with
Mob, with Prodigy.
Mob, yeah,
that joint was fire.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh,
yeah, like
God.
maybe one or two joints. I did not like that. Continue.
Callian Brown, member for $2. The super chat. PlayStation bought Bungie and that's what happened. Oh, geez.
Yeah, they go hard with the theories.
Then we got Free R. Kelly, $5 super chat. To put it bluntly, this expansion needed to knock, and it didn't. Witch Queen felt way grander in the overall story. This felt like $20 DLC.
I think the biggest problem is I was expecting way above something like Witch Queen because of
Yes.
the conditions this DLC was standing up. Because like Cog said, it was supposed to be like the Infinity War kind of moment. Like it's setting up for like one of the most epic moments, and it did set up stuff. I just felt like it didn't do it very well.
Agreed, 100%.
Okay, and then we have, let me see, Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So skip Lightfall if you're a Destiny 2 newbie like me? Question.
No, you need to play Witch Queen, sir. You need to play. If you're new, please play them at their best. Please go get the Witch Queen and see why. Then you understand why we're upset, because it was masterful. There's no looter shooter. That is Halo 3 energy, Bungie. That is Bungie at its peak form that we've known them since the Halo days. That's how great it is. And sorry, I see you in there being slanderous, so slow mo. Not even Warframe could do a story like that. Continue.
Then we got Philip Carlisle, $10 super chat. I'm very disappointed in Lightfall. The building up to Lightfall wasn't strong as Witch Queen's build up. This was supposed to be Avengers Infinity War. The stakes didn't feel high enough for me, shaking my head.
Disagree with the build. Actually, the build up for Lightfall was better than Witch Queen. The build up for Lightfall that's another reason why this hurt so much. They actually had an amazing season prior. Season of the Seraph into this was amazing, and a beautiful cutscene that's explained. So yeah, they just, the actual content was not it. So I actually think that is better than Witchfall, the lead up.
And we got Slow-Mo Backslap Miller for 2 years, $10 super chat.
Here we go.
Heard the names for the next 3 Destiny seasons leaked. The season of the nothing, season of the 4, and season of the U. Put it all together, it's nothing for you.
You know what? I can't even fight you on that.
Enjoy your game.
Those were bars. Those were bars.
Yeah, but you got season of the mobile. You are an app, sir.
And Division Tier, season of the decommission. You're out of here. Leave us alone. Get your play account up.
We have
Season of the relevant.
Yo! I love that. I love that.
And guess who's not in that season? You, my friend.
Yo, those are bars. That was a good clap. No doubt. Even Slow-Mo laughing.
Then we have Texas, $5 super chat. And this is a good point. Salute Lords, Lightfall may have been planned to be lesser of a hit than Witch Queen because Final Shape has to knock everyone off their feet.
Sure.
So what if they kind of lull you to sleep and give you a false sense of security and like boredom because like, nah, this is, and then they murder you with the Final Shape, and it's like, again, if this is supposed to be some world-ending thing.
Right.
I can see that too, but it's no excuse for making you pay for the mediocrity.
The problem is you can do the mid-season finale, just tell the damn story and explain what happened well. That's what they didn't do. They didn't explain what happened, and the stakes, it just fell flat. But
It sucks when you gotta get the grim raws.
Yeah, when I gotta send you a video to some dude that explains their story better than them, you know, it is what it is. But last point, I think it's typical Bungie that they will, you know, Final Shape will be fired with every. That's how they kind of like sometimes like that. Bungie's been notorious for that.
No. I mean, I hope this ain't a Sony effect.
Oh God, let's go.
I mean, listen, man. If Final Form or Final Shape, you know, after he got the veil and Final Form, if it doesn't reach Final Form, like it don't hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be smoke.
That's gonna be the breakup. You're gonna see the breakup is gonna happen. It's gonna be the Kanye Kim Kardashian breakup, and we're gonna know all about it. He's gonna be out there.
To your point, when the beef with Activision split started, they were not happy with Forsaken, which was fantastic. They were not happy. They wanted bigger numbers from Bungie. Bungie was like, "Oh no, we're proud of Forsaken." That's the first time they ripped.
You ain't gonna
Activision
disrespect us.
and that's when. Eventually, what happened?
Hopefully, Sony's learned that lesson and doesn't come out and.
Well, Sony's pretty much been letting Bungie do whatever they want to do because they told her, you know, we for the
time,
and you know we're gonna do whatever we want to do, and we're gonna be wherever we want to be. You ain't gonna lock us no place, and you know, Sony was like, cool, all right.
Definitely tough. Continue.
Did we get any more? I think we're good.
All right, cool. Poll: with Sony potentially forced to reveal PlayStation exclusivity deals to the FTC and Xbox, which of these potential scenarios do you think Sony values the most? A, extended length of PlayStation exclusivity contracts. B, marketing rights on the biggest third-party games. C, blocking third-party titles from Game Pass. Or D, I don't care. Sony's still gonna block this deal. Those are the choices. Rock the vote when it goes up on Twitter. Shout out to the team. Shout out to everybody that came through. Lord Attic, very patient, dying under the stream. Where can people find you, sir?
Find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP. You can find me on R&R this Tuesday at 5 p.m. Sorry about missing Wednesday Addict Show last week. I just completely spaced. I was at the gym. I was on my way home, and I was like, "Oh God, I was supposed to do the Addict Show an hour ago." Like, so appreciate everyone for coming through. Like I said, I'm going to be doing more reactions. I haven't watched the new Attack on Titan episode, so I think I'm going to record me watching that and put that on there probably Monday. So I'm sure you'll enjoy that dip down. I'm sure you in the chat. King is going to react to more Attack on Titan here soon.
Yeah, so
and I actually have an idea I'm going to start doing here probably next month. But I appreciate everyone coming through. We had up to I think 800 people at once.
Yay!
Salute.
Great show. I like when it's just us, man. Somehow we still go almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I don't know how they can go longer when it's just us. Yeah.
We can work on that.
Fun with each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but one thing I will say is not only did I get the catalyst for my Quicksilver, I did it.
He got mad stuff. He was productive. Salute. No doubt, Lord Saul. Where can people find you? What you got?
Those reactions are on our Patreon, and I'll put it in the chat. And you guys can go watch it if you guys want to.
No doubt. Lord Saul,
Yeah,
find people find you, sir?
working.
Yes,
Gotta
sir.
go do the thing. I'm mad though. I was supposed to be able to play something and maybe talk about it, and did not get to do that. So yeah, but whatever.
No doubt.
But that's it.
Lord King, very spicy today.
Awesomeness.
A lot of grown men in their feelings with you once again.
Yeah, I love it.
And
love
I
when
take
make
the strays.
grown-
I
Yeah.
take the bullets for you. That's fine.
I love when grown men cry. Pause.
Where can people find you antagonizing people? Not antagonizing people.
Monday, I have to go see Operation Fortune. That Guy Ritchie film. And today I got to watch The Last of Us.
Oh, you busy?
I got to watch the episodes of Bad Batch. I got to get to Mandalorian. So I got a whole bunch of stuff to do because we have R&R with the Lords Tuesday at 5 p.m. This week you'll catch lordsofgamings.net finest, myself and Ty, talking about the Bad Batch and Mandalorian. So catch the Lord's Minute at lordsofgaming.net. Go there, check that stuff out. Trying to get some Destiny done. Trying to also finish up Fortnite because on the 8th, some of the stuff from Fortnite is going to go away because the season is up then.
Got you, yep.
So I have to get that stuff done. So this season of Lightfall just started. And, it's just fun to have games. You have a fighting game that's launching on the 6th, Guilty Gear, on Game Pass, which is dope. We had a great time. We're in a renaissance in gaming, and I think it's a fun space to be in. I also have to get myself on my PlayStation and finish up a lot of those games that's over there. And we have Nintendo getting ready to kick the door down. Zelda in a minute. We have PAX East that we're going to. Everybody that showed up today and super chatted, purchased subscriptions for people that brought pillows, that did everything. And even if you did none of those, you showed up and you spent time with us, and I appreciate you. We had almost 830 people here on a Sunday to talk video games with us, and this means so much to us. Trust me. So even you showing up, even if you don't purchase anything, you here, I appreciate everything that you do. Share it out. Let's get those likes up. And let's get Addict playing one of these retro games. Let's go.
Solve another one came in.
Oh no, we got Lord Metroid, $2 to protect. King enjoyed the Stogies. Tears of the Kingdom were game of the year. All good.
No, the Stogies is gonna be live on the air when the ABK deal goes down.
Okay, that's what we doing. Salute,
bottles
salute,
and all
man.
that.
Again, salute to the community, salute to everybody pulling up. Again, I just want to give a super special shout out to LordsOfGaming.net, man. The whole team is absolutely on fire. We're having some of our best content, some of our best month. I highly appreciate you guys retweeting the article, clicking the links. We're an independent site. We're doing big things. We got more things cooking. Shout out to Addict for really fueling a lot of this fantastic WoLong coverage. We are destroying the game right now to see the, things kind of popping for the indies, you know what I'm saying, on us, because we got some of the best talent, the best teams, editorial, the whole bit. So salute to y'all. I really appreciate y'all. That's all I got. And I'm telling y'all right now, stay tuned to ILP. We got things cooking for y'all.
Something coming,
Something coming.
That's right.
But that's all I got. Anything else, y'all? Are we out?
Yeah, I got rice and beans for Sony. Peace.
We out.
And King won the
We already in the outro. Too late.
We don't believe you.
Thank you.